that poke, gets whistling them down. Can you get the finish on that? Well, he gets a triple kill. Just throwing punches. Catches in midair. Oh, it's judged to perfection.
Goes in, gets one. Dives all the way over the top to get the Phoenix as well. Oh, watch Peach go.
The Squirgle, jumps on top. Oh, the freeze is instantaneous from Beth on this Luna.
Beautiful triple in one swing. Wow.
Oh, what a dodge from the Jebel.
High ground with that Moon Knight, but immediately getting obliterated by Zotatic. Incredible aim. Brandon with a double kill.
There's an invis though on the bridge, looking for a pull. They stay on the freeze back from Ben. The Emma's looking. There's the choke slam. Gets them, but the kill, the damage, it's there. They know someone's there. What a freeze! Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Day 2 Championship Sunday of the Show Pool, our $25,000 Marvel Rivals charity tournament. We had an amazing day yesterday, and I know things are a bit delayed. Daylight savings is a thing, so we had to start a little bit later than planned, but welcome in everyone. We have got a hell of a day. So we are going to try and kick off pretty quickly. And first off, I'm going to tell you why we're here and what this is all about. And of course, that is the charities. So we are supporting a whole heap of charities. Each captain have chosen their own. So let's talk about them and show you who we're supporting. And we are going to start off with Team Nat, who is in these semifinals, is going to be representing St. Jude's Research Hospital. I think St. Jude's is a very widely well-known charity, but is one of the world leaders in treating and researching childhood cancer and other life-threatening diseases for children. So a hugely, hugely worthy cause. Team Peach, Team 2, was sponsoring the ASPCA, the American Society for Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. As is in the name, it helps fight cruelty and make life-changing differences for animals all across America, providing food, shelter, and, of course, love that they need. So, again, fantastic one. Number 3, Jade Vixen is supporting CHAD, children and adults with ADHD, to empower all people affected by ADHD through a lot of education, evidence-based resources, community, and a lot of other means as well. And as a very ADHD person myself, I'm very, very on board with this one. Number 4, we have Zotaic, who is also going to be playing today, supporting Doctors Without Borders, a very, very important charity right now, particularly with what's going on in the world, as they are one of the world leaders in providing urgently needed humanitarian aid in moments of crisis, which I would say we are in right now. So a very important charity, and would welcome any and all your donations for sure. Number 5, and this is a double up here, as Team Beth and Team Saucy are both supporting the Trevor Project, a phenomenal charity who deal with LGBTQ plus young people, provide support, information, suicide prevention, crisis intervention, and so much more. So a hugely worthy one as well. Moving on, and the last of the captains, charities, Coach Mills is supporting the Animal Defense League of Texas. Again, Coach Mills, I believe, is playing today as well. And oh no, I've missed one. Sorry, we will go back in a moment. But the Animal Defense League is an internationally active grassroots animal rights organization fighting to help end animal exploitation and abuse. I do apologize. I got my numbers wrong, so I skipped ahead. But the last one we haven't spoken about is Autism Speaks for Team Madeline, who is our last semi-finalist today. And Team Madeline are playing for Autism Speaks. Autism Speaks is the largest US-based non-profit autism awareness and research organization, looking to promote solutions through advocacy and research and support for families with autism spectrum disorder. So worthy charities all around that the captains have chosen. The final one that we are going to be hoping to support just a little bit is Worthy of Love. This charity is in kind of a bit dire financial straits at the moment, so we had a bit of a personal outreach to see if we could help them out. And they are a charity that supports homeless kids, particularly, and throws them parties and tries to help them out of that situation and to associate good memories, or to try and bring them out of homeless situations like that. So, a fantastic cause, and they would welcome any and all your help that we can give them today across the board. So, with that being said, and all that out the way, this is where we are currently at the start of today, right now. No, wrong side. Here we go. 25,308 is the total prize pool. This is where the captain's individual totals stand. There is a lot of money on the line today. Each semi-final is going to be worth $1,000, with the grand final worth a staggering $5,000 on the line. So it's a big day for these four teams. And as always, of course, there are mini games in between. But let's start with talking about the games. So let's have a quick look at the bracket and what we're going to be doing today. So as you can see, we are on Championship Sunday. Oh boy. For those of you who were watching yesterday, if you're keeping up, we had a nail biter of a tiebreaker. We had a three-way tiebreaker in Group B, and it all came down to a very close margin in time to decide who's going through. So we are going to be kicking off with semi-final number 1 between Team Nat and Team Coach Mills. And semi-final 2 between Team Madeline is Lame and Zotaic. Both are going to be, they could be very close games as well. They could be stumps. We don't know what's going to happen, and that's part of the fun, right? In between, they're best of 3s, by the way, and then the best of 5 grand final is going to be at the end. And then between, we have, of course, your captain's mini games. We've got the 3 other mini games. And it's going to be, we've got some very, very fun ones. Protect the President, a little game of hide and seek after the first semifinal, and ending with a fun time trial, Spider-Man only challenge with the floor is lava to finish off before the grand finals. With that being said, let's have a little look at the 4 rosters that we've got for you today as well. So let's start with Team Nat and what players are going to be joining them. So, kicking off with Nat, obviously, as team captain, Hyper Psychic, DPS, Trade, Nyx, although that might be Brandon as well. I will double check on that one. Pippers and Truck Chan. I won't go through what each of them are playing because honestly, they might be flexing. So I might just sound silly if I try and call out their roles. For all of these rosters, because I imagine a lot of these players are exceptionally good and can play a lot of different places. So that's Team Nat. We're going to go to their opponents, Team Mills. Who apparently Team Nat are playing themselves. There we go, Team Mills. We have, of course, Team Captain Coach Mills up the top. 88 Brian 88. I'm Yaha Fave, Malice, TTV, Deceiving Death, and Cass. So this is going to be a hell of a matchup. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be fun. Both of these teams showed up yesterday, played some great games. So I'm expecting a good fight between these two. Moving on to semifinal number 2. We'll be starting with Madeline is Lame. Team Mads. We've got Blur Flavors, excuse me. Sakura Sucks, Chris Locool 99, Why Alone, and Aura Zero. Again, great games yesterday. I am particularly looking forward to this matchup because I think this could also bring us some spicy picks that we might not have seen yet from both of these teams if they have been doing some homework. And now on to the final team of this semifinals and of course this championship Sunday, Team Zotaic. The Pain Bros, Zotaic, Thai TV 2001, Wonton MR, Real Makeo, Kayla, and Elusive. So these are your 4 teams. One of them will be walking away with 5,000 plus and everything that they've accumulated already. So with that, we are going to be kicking off with our first mini game, which I believe the captains are ready for. So just to show you kind of what we're going to be in for, we are going to be starting with Protect the President. So we are going to hop in while I explain it to them as well. And hopefully they understand it. This one might take a little bit of explaining. So we'll see you there in a second.
So you guys invited me, and I was like, I swear I'm
Hello.
coming. I'm on my way.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, everyone. How we doing? How we doing?
Pretty good.
Good
morning.
morning.
Doing good.
Woke up 30 minutes ago. How are you?
Good morning.
Yeah,
Dang.
daylight savings is.
I'm not
I
awake
streamed
yet.
for 4.5 hours today.
Oh my! Already?
Yeah, I always stream Sunday mornings early. That's like typical for me.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Are we all ready for Protect the President?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Understand it.
But
Okay.
yeah.
I read it. I did the
All right.
thing. I did my
Okay,
homework.
if I understood correctly,
We did.
it's only assassins
Excellent.
can't beat Hawkeye?
Yeah, so it's Hawkeye only, right? We're all in agreement?
Yep.
Yeah, we're
Okay, so this is what we are doing for this game. Bear with me a moment. I have also closed what I needed for this. Basically,
course.
Protect the President is a 4v4 game mode. We are going to be playing it on Yggdrasil Path. You have a attack side, defender side. The attack side, who will be moving the cart forward, will be attempting to move that cart while keeping their president alive. There is 1 president and 3 Secret Service bodyguards. On the defender's side, trying to kill the president, there will be 4 assassins. There are quite a few rules with this and certain restrictions to make this a fair and balanced game mode as much as we possibly could.
Yeah.
So there are certain heroes that they can't play. Most of the restrictions are on the president themselves. The teams can decide who they want the president to be. That is their choice on either side. The president cannot use their ultimate, and we are in fact going to insist that the president unbinds their hotkey for their ultimate to ensure that they cannot accidentally use it. We will remind you at the end to bind it back on so that it doesn't mess you up for the games. But just so you're aware, and we will double check that before the game mode starts. The president cannot be a flyer. They cannot be a tank. It has to be a squishy, support, or DPS. And they cannot play something cheesy like an Invis or a Loki to try and just hide. The president must stay within the cart at all times to keep it moving forward. And if they get pushed off, they must make every effort to get back to the cart instead of running away. Does everybody know what I mean by that? Yeah?
Yeah. Yes.
Lovely. The
Run away and
assassins
get
can
my
play
heals.
anybody they want, except for Hawkeye, because it's dumb. We tried it, and it's dumb. And it's stupid.
Yeah.
The president has 3 lives. Yeah.
I have a quick question. Oh, never mind. I figured
Yeah.
it out. Don't worry. Continue. Sorry.
Okay. The president... the president
I
has
didn't know how
3
to
lives.
unbind things to nothing.
Just-
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. I figured it out. I used my brain. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. For deaths, the president has 3 lives, but rezzing does not count as a death. A death only counts if they are sent back to spawn. Make of that what you want, and act accordingly. Aside from that, it's going to be based on the distance that you move the cart. If you attempt to stall the car out and take it to overtime, or if it runs out without the president dying 3 times, they will get a second run after you've done your run as the assassins. So they will get a second time to play it, and then we will accumulate those distances up to a max of all 3 points. If both teams get all the way to the end without the president dying 3 times, we will decide it with a 1v1 president showdown. First kill wins sudden death. We have thought of every eventuality that you guys might try to mess this up with, I think. I hope.
Excellent. I'm so glad. You know we're a bunch of
Yeah.
shit disturbers.
Yeah,
So that makes
I'm
sense.
glad you
Exactly.
put things in
I got moved over there, bro. I don't know.
So, you guys have the teams, right? You know which teams you're going into?
Yeah.
Lovely. So if you get on into the correct VCs, I will bring in the lovely Zav, and we will be casting this for you. Good luck. Have fun, gamers. Got any questions before we go?
What team am I on?
Mads, you're on team 2. Okay, team 1 is Zotaic, Peach, Saucy, Jade. Team 2 is Coach Mills, Nat, Madeline, Beth.
How are we doing now?
Ah, amazing. Okay, I was already.
I
I
had it
actually
open.
knew what team I was on and fooled you
Love it.
guys. Fooled you.
Lovely.
Hey, can you say that a little slower for Google so he can move people?
Team 1 is Zotaic,
Zotaic.
Peach, Saucy, me, so Jade. And then team 2 is Coach Mills, Nat, Madeline, and Beth.
Thank you,
Okay,
Jay.
Of course,
Thanks,
of
Jade.
course. I already had it up.
So,
So.
into your lobbies. Good luck, gamers. Have fun. And I am
07.
expecting some very fun strats. Into the live broadcast, and we'll drag in Zav and get this cast underway for y'all. Hello, Monsieur. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in. Are we ready for this one?
Yeah, it should be an exciting time. A fun little protect the president shenanigans.
Yeah. Have you got? Who would you choose? Who would you pick if you were going to do this? So, if you were going to play the president, who would you want to play as the president? Do you think?
Well, I think it would have to be somebody that has the ability to protect themselves a little bit. So obviously, Invis Woman is off the table. C&D does have the ability to, you know, put down the dagger storm on top of themselves, as well as being able to fade for critical moments. But I think Gambit has multiple ways to heal himself, and that is probably a very likely go-to option for a lot of people, especially with also being able to like cleanse or debuff the assassins as well for their own team.
Yeah. I can tell you who we're going to get, though, because I think in testing, this is definitely who everyone wanted to play. I think it's going to be an Adam Warlock because the rezzing doesn't count.
Well, is that going to be a part of the can Adam be taken away from the ban pool options?
Yes. That
So
is
I mean
true.
that is a possibility that is on the table. I think some of it's going to depend on how these bans go. I know some people are definitely dreading certain characters, but you know, Adam is definitely an option, as well as Rocket for the beacon for an ally to have that.
Yeah, that is also another one. We did see when we tested this, we did see some Ultron, which actually worked out really well because they could just kind of go from anywhere and just attack them. So there's a bunch of different stuff they could do, right? You got to think if they could just wall them off with Groot and try and just full defend. They could go like 4 supports to try and just out heal. And then, you know, from the assassin side, do you try and target the bodyguards first? Do you go directly for the president? Like, there's so many different ways that they can do this. And I believe we're about to get into it. So welcoming everyone. If you have no idea what's going on, this is our $25,000 Marvel Rivals charity tournament, the show pool. And this is one of our fun little mini games that we came up with for these guys to go ahead and play. So we'll be jumping in very, very shortly.
Be a fun way to start off a little championship Sunday action.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got a couple more. We've got a couple more later as well, in between the kind of semi-final games and stuff. But I want to see if they're going to get like super sweaty with this one. This was one I wasn't sure how people are going to kind of approach it. Have they come up with strats already? Because they've had this information for quite a while. So you know, I don't know what people have come up with. There could be so many ways you go with it, right?
Yeah, and you know, you have to take into account like some of the team ups as well, especially because you could have these support characters that serve as an anchor on your team, but not necessarily in that president role. So, you know, like somebody's mentioning here, Psylocke, you know, if you have a C&D teammate, but you go the Psylocke, you give Psylocke an additional cloaking ability for themselves in order to avoid damage as well, and can even throw out some
However, they're not allowed to move off the cart, so they might be invisible. Psylocke is the only one I've semi-allowed because that is allowed to go invisible. But you hit her and she becomes visible because they can't move off the cart anyway. So the invisibility, I don't think, would do that much if there's at least any AOE, right?
Yes, so it's definitely an option there. You know, but it also would take you, you know, very briefly for the timing, at least through the team up mechanic. But, you know, you have to invest in that team up mechanic in order to get that usefulness out of it. It won't be super useful outside of that, as Psylocke can still very much be hit while through their normal invisibility.
Yeah, and already we're seeing what we expected. Madeline looking at the Adam, Peach also maybe looking at Adam, and Rocket as well. Just a full res strat. So I did think this was going to happen, but I think it makes it more interesting.
We're seeing an Adam on both sides and a Rocket on both sides. So both sides, including for the assassins, are running an Adam and Rocket. So it's gonna be very curious to see how that's gonna work out. I don't know if that's just for them to be more aggressive, or if the teams are not really sure what they want to commit with at this time.
The Mr. Fantastic's quite interesting. So one of the reasons I put in the rule that they can't just stall out the point is because I actually thought about a Mr. Fantastic style of strat, where instead of trying to kill the president, they might just try and stall the cart out. And that's not what the game mode's about. So I tried to discourage it, but maybe they're still going to try and give it a go and do it twice, you know?
Yeah, and we're already seeing a change up as Peach and Jade have swapped over into different characters off of the Adam and Rocket, as they are going to be on the Assassin team first. And we're already getting hot into the action with players duking it out back and forth. Multiple supports on both sides, like you were talking about.
The wounds are gone.
Yeah, and I'm just going to get confirmation on who the actual president is, because I forgot to... Nat's going to be the president on Team 2. So just got confirmation. And apparently that can't be right, because Nat is just running forward with a Punisher. So I don't think that's right, but I'll double check for you.
Yeah, because he would have to. He's required to stay on that payload.
Yeah. So I'm guessing it's Madeline because they're on the Adam and they're on the cars. So I think it's a safe assumption that it's Madeline, but I'm just going to get that confirmation for you now.
But that is a devilish way to go about it, being that Punisher, just shotgunning people down in the face. And you know, being able to just jump around the map really quickly with that zip line as well. Punisher is a bit of a backline terror.
Yeah, and it is Madeline, just for confirmation for you all. So this Adam Warlock is the current president. So look to them. They have to stay alive. And it looks like the bodyguards are doing a great job.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to see the assassins have to go with something that can slip in around the back, either through some sort of stealth or just aerial capability, because right now, the defending team, the protectors, they're just being really aggressive and essentially zoning them out so hard that their president isn't ever even in danger.
Yeah, and I guess that's the idea. Yeah, I guess that's why, you know, we kind of see... Sorry, I was actually going to talk about Zoteic and then realized I was talking about the wrong team. But he does have an ultimate. Bear in mind that the president cannot use their ultimate. We see the Judge, Jury, Executioner come down, takes out Zoteic. That's a big pick. And this is going to drive them all the way back. And oh boy, Nat just went crazy on the Punisher. And it's crazy they've not really opted for any tanks particularly. I thought tanks would be like prevalent for bodyguards.
You know, you would think that, but I think they really are just really committed to being hyper aggressive and just going with the best defense is a strong offense, and they're just not letting the assassins get anywhere close.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, it's working, right? Let's see if there's any swaps, because what I was really expecting was, you know, a lot of swapping if you're not going to get the kills on the president. And look at where they are. They're all the way near the end. And this president has been untouched. 0 lives lost. Remember, they have 3 lives. So there they go. Coach gets 1. Mads does go down, but the res is probably there. There it is. So that does not count. Remember, they have to go back to spawn. But at least they've got that cooldown gone. So now they can definitely get a kill while that is on cooldown for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, huge the fact that they only are just now burning that cooldown. So only now will like you were saying, the deaths for Madeline begin to count towards that president death count. So that would have been something that you would have really liked to have seen them burn earlier on, so that the cooldown would have been taken away a lot sooner.
Yeah, 100%. But let's see if they can... we know the end of this map can be very heavily defended and stalled out for a long time, but is that the same in a 4v4 like this? As Nat protecting, you see the bodyguarding, waiting for that rocket res beacon. Once again, the combination of this just means that, there we go, that's a death. That's a death right there, that's 1. Block it and count it. And we talked about whether they would be able to full hold, and maybe they can do it right at the end.
Yeah, this really sets them up now to be able to finally reset the president team and take some space, because now, you know, Madeline has to move towards the payload. They have to advance. So this is a chance for this assassin squad to intercept them and really keep the pressure on. And that's the difficult thing about having to stay on that payload. If you have ultimates that can cover that entire area, Mads has to sit inside of it.
And there's, oh, it gets taken down though, straight away. Coach comes in. Oh, the BP is nasty. Gets 3 of them. And that is going to allow them so much room. I thought we might see some BP because of the assassin nature of the hero inherently. And it didn't take them long to switch over.
But that's an assassin BP on the defending team, not the assassin squad. So, you know, it really is just going with that full offense, best defense type of deal. Madeline picking up a kill as well to help push that payload and keep them self-protected.
They get it all the way. Oh boy. Remember, if both teams go all the way, this comes down to a president 1v1.
Do we have who is the president for the other side? Or will that be decided?
We will find out right now.
We'll find out once they get in game. Yeah. But it's interesting to see what they'll go with here. We're already seeing some different change-ups just on this hovering. But, you know, we don't want to commit to those too early, as we've seen it happen. People can change it up at the last moment very frequently.
Yeah, just for everyone watching, Puffy Peach is your president for this one. Obviously, on the Adam Warlock, it makes sense.
The Adam Warlock ringing true for both teams. And we did get to see, you know, the same thing. While the Adam Warlock self-res came in late for Madeline, so did the first usage of their BRB beacon. So, you know, those are 2 big cooldowns that you want to try to get burned early that did not get taken up for Team 2.
This world is
Yeah, Zotac just aura walking a little bit with the Punisher, using his gun as a fidget spinner. And here we go. Oh, he spotted them. He called it. He knew they were going to be up there waiting to pounce, and just zips straight up and gets them in the face and goes, nah. No sneakiness. Not on this one.
And that shotgun ready to go, zip lining out. And we're seeing it again. It's going to be a very aggressive time. And already the resurrection is going to have to be used here for Peach.
Oh, that is a death already. Goodness gracious. The poke damage from the squirrel and the Moon Knight combined is just far too much. And there are still no one is opting to run a tank at all, or any kind of group walls, any kind of blocking. I was expecting to see a bunch of that, but absolutely none. They're just going for full DPS / support.
And that's going to be really difficult into a Squirrel Girl Moon Knight, two characters that just kind of have AoE that are going to exist around the cart, ricocheting off walls and off the cart itself, especially since you can put the Ankh right on the cart if you want as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah. That's actually really smart. That's a really smart way to do it. As there we see Coach gets Zotaic, Beth as well gets another one, and that is death number 2. Oh, lordy. The Moon Knight is actually really smart, because if you think about it, if they drop the Moon Ult over the top, there's not a whole lot you can do about that much area AoE.
Thank you very much. No, it pretty much covers the entire cart space.
Oh, and Jada on the defenders going for the Hawkeye, which is totally fine. It's the attackers who can't play Hawkeye. But Coach just fires the nuts down the lane, and poor Jade gets taken out. Peach they're all alone. The Gambit is running at them. The Soul Bond to try and stay alive. Is anybody there? That is going to be death number 3, I believe. And that is going to be game over. Well, their distance is right now 66 meters. That is game done. If we can communicate that to them as well. It looks like it is already Team 2 taking it home. What a cool strat. I did not think about that at all. I didn't think about Moon Knight. That's such a good option.
We saw very different phases of the teams for both sides. You know, Punisher was a common factor on both ends, and I think it makes sense. He has the ability to, you know, one pump you if he gets in your face with that shotgun, as well as being able to maneuver around frequently. But you know, that Moon Knight Squirrel Girl is just going to be constant pressure around the cart and on the cart directly.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are going to go in and check in with the teams and see how they felt about that. Zav, once again, thank you. Please go show some love for Zav, who was casting a bunch with us yesterday and did such a fantastic job. Thank you.
Here's to a fantastic championship Sunday.
Thank you. G, have you got anyone you want to shout out or anything? By the way, while you're here,
show some love to all the charities. A lot of great causes here going out for all these teams, and here's to hoping some of these teams have been knocked out already, but they do get to still participate in these mini games to continue to raise money for their charity of choice. So, you know, show some love and support to all of these captains and the people participating.
Oh, I was going to go and talk to the captains, but it looks like they've all left. So in that case, we are going to head to our first semi-final. We're going to take a quick break to set that up and get the first semi-final underway. So we'll take a quick 2 minutes to do that for you, and we'll be right back. Strap yourselves in. The games are on.
The sun's going down as I try to make my way through the crowd. Feeling alive, I love being by your side. It makes me shine. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything's alright. The sun's going down as I try to make my way through the crowd. Feeling alive, I love being by your side. It makes me shine. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything's alright. Let's dance our problems away in the night. Love being right next to you. You'll be on my mind. I'll be dreaming about this till the end of time. We are young, we are free, down for the ride. Might be over tomorrow, but we got this day forever. Do you hear that?
Wow, my streaming and/or content creation career is really starting to take off. Now I just have to make videos consistently. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to. Oh no! Has this ever happened to you? Hi, my name is Steege, and word on the street is your career in content is really starting to gain traction. But now the reality's starting to sink in, you need to stay on top of your upload schedule. Well, that's where I come in. I specialize in video editing for online content creation, and I've worked with some cool people too, like Divergent Realities, Squiddo Studio, and Open Lobby Events. I've even made some of my own stuff. You don't think I'm gonna hit that? Alright.
Hold on.
No! Wow. Now I want to work with you. I communicate thoroughly, my rates are reasonable, and the results speak for themselves. To contact Steege for video editing services, reach out through any of the methods on your screen and slide into those DMs. Our operators are standing by, and of course by operators we mean Steege. Man, what can't this guy do? Decent acting?
That sound. Can you feel the music? Let's get wild. We're magic, you and I. They call us reckless, but we don't mind. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything's alright. Let's dance our problems away in the night. Love being right next to you. You'll be on my mind. I'll be dreaming
Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about a slight delay. At the moment, we are just having to deal with some tech issues in the background. So, in the meantime, I'm going to talk, if you don't mind, once again about, of course, why we are here and what this is all about, and of course, that is the charities that are being represented right now. The current total, if I can get my hand in the right position, $25,308. The way this is being split between all the captains is they are getting $1,500 each, guaranteed, no matter what. So all of them got that just for turning up and taking part in this tournament. Thank you very much. And for every round robin win they got yesterday, they got $375 extra. And today is where the big bucks are at. There's $1,000 on the line for each semi-final. So each of these next two best of three series, with $5,000 for the grand final, which will be obviously later on this evening. Each minigame is worth $250. We've got 2 more minigames coming for you after that Protect the President. Both of those will be a bit more chaotic, and we'll be in the call with the captains. For those, if you watched those yesterday, they were very, very funny. So hopefully we get more chaotic shenanigans from there as well. And let's just have a quick skim through the charities that we're supporting today and why we're supporting them and what they stand for. So starting off quick fire this one, we're going to start with St. Jude's. ASPCA, this is Team Peach. ASPCA, American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Team 3, Jade Vixen, playing for CHAD, Children and Adults with ADHD. Team 4, Zotakers, playing for Doctors Without Borders. A particularly prevalent charity right now, so I do just want to highlight that one, as obviously it is very relevant given the current geopolitical climate and what's happening in the world. Number 5 is going to be Team Beth and Team number 8, Team Saucy, are both playing for the Trevor Project, a fantastic youth LGBTQ plus charity that do great work with suicide prevention and all sorts of resources for young LGBTQ plus people. Team 6 is going to be Madeline, playing for Autism Speaks, a very large US-based nonprofit autism awareness and research organization. And finally, from the captains, we've got Animal Defense League of Texas from Coach Mills, who do all sorts of work defending animals, animal rights, and ending animal abuse and animal exploitation. So fantastic one. And then finally, one that we are looking to support as well as much as possible. And this one is very dependent on donations and stuff as well. So Worthy of Love. They try to create positive experiences and lifelong memories for youth and their families, and homelessness as well, and kids that are in homeless situations and things like that. So a great cause as well. And I would like to put out a personal plea. If you are able to and want to, please do consider donating. I promise you, and we are being very transparent and open about this, that not a single penny crosses our path. We couldn't touch it even if we wanted to. We are very specifically using a third-party pledge to fund this, to make sure that every single penny you guys donate does go to these causes. We'll be giving all the receipts out afterwards as well to show you exactly what's been paid to each one. You guys can go to the donation link, which is hopefully being put in your chats right now, to see the prize pool exactly as it is. So there's no, everything that you guys give us is going to these fantastic causes. So I urge you to please, if you would like to help support us, please do consider donating throughout today. We will keep the fund going for an extra couple of days in case people do want to donate at a later date and maybe can't right now. But we have some fantastic causes here. So if you are able to, and I know times are tough, of course, for a lot of us, but if you are able to, it would mean a huge deal to me and everyone involved here. All the charities are aware that we are supporting them as well. So the more that we are able to do here, the better it'll be. So with that being said, I believe we are close to getting to your first semi-final. And I'm sorry for the wait, but we are just going to check in and make sure they are set to go. And we'll bring them in now. So please show some love and please welcome our beautiful two casters for your first semi-final. Both of them just phenomenal. And I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to let them do the talking for themselves. Please welcome CB and Diatonic to bring you your first semi-final.
Well, hello, rivals, and welcome in here. Day number 2 of the show pool coming at you, and we are almost ready to get right underway here. Thank you so much for joining me, and I hope you enjoyed that first little warm-up mini-game there, some Protect the President action. Thank you all for joining us. My name is Diatonic, and I am joined here by my co-caster, the one and only, the legendary CB. CB, lots of charity dollars on the line today on Championship Sunday. Looking forward to, we had a lot of action yesterday, some surprises here and there, some things that caught me off guard too. So, anything you're hoping to see out of left field today?
I mean, I'm just hoping to see a lot of those charity dollars go to a lot of really good causes here. I mean, as with a lot of these charities, there's always a few that I'm picking out that I'm like, ooh, I really want to see a lot of money go that one, because there's some that are very important to me, and I know there's some that are very important to you as well, but they are all phenomenal causes, and regardless of whatever curveballs we get thrown, doesn't matter, because it is all going to a good place nonetheless. So I just want to see some teams have fun, and I want to see some money go to some good causes. That's pretty much all I'm here for.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all for a really great cause. And like you already saw, a great lineup of charities, lots of very familiar names. So no matter what cause you believe in or fight for, of course, these teams are ready to fight for their respective charities here as we are ready for the semifinals. First semifinal match, we're going to be bringing you that. That is going to be Team Nat versus Team Mills. We saw both teams on broadcast yesterday, and both of them had some pretty serious bright spots. Of course, Team Nat broke out the Daredevil out of nowhere in the middle of a match and absolutely let the devil out. But on the side of Team Mills, of course, got to watch out for the captain there, Coach Mills. Very, very strong on the Vanpool. So, I expect to see a lot of brawly, kind of in-your-face action here today, especially as, we're cutting to these top 4 teams out of the group stage from yesterday. So a lot in store for us here, but it is a best of 3. So now teams kind of have some time here to do some adjustments over the course of the series, learn a little bit about their opponents and adjust accordingly. So, CB, I really feel like that kind of versatility is going to be key in these last few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you get the opportunity to be a little bit more versatile. You get the opportunity to have that second shot at things, cook a little bit more. You having already gotten your eyes on both of these teams, I'm going to defer to you on this one. Who do you like a little bit more? Because as you're describing it, I'm hearing, Coach Mills very strong on the Vanpool. Vanpool is quite literally server admin right now if he goes unbanned. And I know we're in the Marvel Rivals Ignite ban system where it's kind of easy to get that sort of thing passed if that's what you really want to lean into. So do you think that's you think that's going to be a boon? Like, who you got? Who you predicting this time?
Team Mills had some bright spots yesterday for sure, but they did face some challenges. Team Nat, on the other hand, looking very cool, collected, and confident all day long. So, kind of expecting some of that momentum from them. But we are ready to get things underway here. Not going to make you wait any longer. Game number 1 in this best of 3, and we are starting off with some domination on Burnin' T'Challa is where we are headed first. CB, what am I looking for here in the draft phase on a map like Burnin' T'Challa?
Well, I'm looking at that team name up at the top left of your screen there, delete Elsa, and I'm thinking that you're going to be looking for an early Elsa ban coming out, most likely from Team Mills, because something tells me they're not a huge fan of how strong Elsa is right now, and if you've played any amount of ranked this season, then you will know for sure that Elsa Bloodstone will release the Glartrox all over you, and you will have nothing to say about it unless you get out of the way quickly. And that's pretty much kind of all there really is to it. And also, she can just take you down in the neutral. She's so strong. I don't know that I'm fully in favor of deleting her because I like the mobility. I think she's fun. I think she's a cool hero to watch. But, maybe just having her run down lobbies a little bit strong here. So I'm looking for that to be the next ban. Once we get the Gambit formalities out of the way and we move on. But, no, it's actually going to be a Penny ban instead. So maybe they're not actually as enthusiastic as the team name would suggest.
Yeah, and I was going to point out with the Gambit ban, interestingly, yesterday, a lot of times we saw teams kind of gambling and not banning the Gambit first. There were a lot that subbed out Elsa as their first ban. So, I was just going to say, it took me a minute to realize they said delete Elsa and they meant the Monster Hunter Elsa and not the Let It Go kind of Elsa. So, a little.
No, she is not in the game yet. We don't have the closest thing we have is Emma Frost or maybe Luna Snow. Like those are somewhere in between. Like there you go. Like that's about where it lands. There's the Elsa ban coming through on both sides simultaneously, but kind of leaving her on the table for a good while there. There was a good opportunity for either team to go for a protect, but luckily I suppose for Team Mills, both teams have decided no, gentlemen's agreement. We are not bringing the Monster Hunter.
Yeah, we did get to see her hit the battlefield a couple times yesterday, and she got away with way too much, so I expect teams to keep her on complete lockdown today. Cloak and Dagger saved by both teams so many times yesterday. Eternal Bond is so clutch. They were going deep with the Cloak and Dagger ultimates, just able to secure so many payloads throughout the day that no surprise here going to be coming through. But I thought for a second Team Nat really going to commit to that Cloak and Dagger protection with the Magneto ban, but no, they are going to ban out the Thor. Yesterday we saw a Thor versus Thor match with Mills on the Thor, so a little bit of a target ban there, but Team Mills I feel like kind of kicked off the target banning because Brandon on the side of Team Nat, a pretty good penny player as well. So I like to see that though. They're going for some jabs here, really kind of going to the heart of some of these team comps. They have clearly done their homework.
Mills hovering that one-sided mag ban, so yeah, I mean a little bit of a Cloak and Dagger advantage over there. So yeah, I don't hate it. If we get the Magneto coming out from the side of Team Mills, which I think would be very wise, especially alongside that Van Pool. But the Penny also they banned the Penny and now they're hovering the Penny. I'm wondering if that's just for a portal play or does Cass know something that we don't? Because a Penny on Burnin' T'Challa of all maps, like that just does not compute.
Yeah, we did see Cass on the Penny a little bit yesterday, so maybe they're opting for just a little bit of the comfort here as we get things going for this first semifinal match. But yeah, I some interesting stuff, especially coming into Burnin' T'Challa. I don't think, at least not when I was on yesterday, I did not see this map in play, so not sure how comfortable the teams are in this particular tournament taking each other on here on this map, but it is domination for map number 1 here, best of 3, the first time in this tournament here that we have seen a multi-map series. So a lot less all or nothing in that draft phase. They can kind of fix some issues maybe as they go on or learn something new. Maybe if there's a secret weapon out there team's been holding on to, definitely the time to let it go here. And of course, gotta assert the dominance there, the Groot T-pose too.
The Iron Man swap there was like just to undercut that dominance. A little bit of aura farming in the spawn between teammates. Nothing too scary. But that Penny I think is gonna be quite scary for Triad here. As we're gonna go for the diving strike off of the map here. Nope, not quite. Okay. Yeah, sees the Penny and the Groot and was like, okay, I really don't want to just get split off from my team and blown up. Maybe I'll wait until we have a little bit more of an advantageous fight. But there we go. It's going to be Nat getting the early KO in that one, taking down the enemy Groot, and that will make it a little bit more comfortable for Triad to be able to leap in there. And Nat's kind of marching forward, taking a fair bit of space here.
Yeah, and his Venom yesterday so strong, so not surprising at all to see him right back on there. And it's going to be Team Nat with that first cap off the back of 1 KO to start things off here. Make that 2. Hyper Psychic back on the Psylocke once again. Yesterday, absolute backline menace. Every single Dance of the Butterflies went straight for the strat lines here, so expect some ninja action in the backline there on Team Mills. Of course, Coach Mills got that Deadpool all ready to go. Very likely going to see banhammers left and right from this team. But yeah, I mean, a strong start here for Team Nat. They do have a lot of control here.
Oh, there's that banhammer, just like you mentioned, onto a backliner there, but the pad caking is good. Or Proteus dropping in right on top, and that is going to take down Truck Chan, so early KO in favor of Team Delete Elsa or Team Mills, depending on who's keeping score, and a good barrel leap just to take Coach Mills for a little ride there, straight back to the spawn, and Nat with a good early parry on this attack.
Yeah, I thought we were going straight over the ledge with that Wolverine dive here, but Team Nat still in control. There's the Strangling Prison coming out from Brandon now, taking away the Penny, but swaps right over to the Groot there, and Nat will find the Penny here. Ult's coming out from Team Mills now. They have a Strangling Prison of their own and an Eternal Bond here, so they're going to try and commit. Truck Chan, though, right away on that invisible boundary here. Plenty of sustain on the point here, as that is where Team Mills takes the fight, and now they're going all the way back to the spawn here. Almost every member of Team Nat finding a KO, but Coach Coach Mills, the captain himself, will take one with him. That's Hyper back to spawn on the Psylocke and still holding Dance of the Butterfly.
Bit of a rough spot though for Team Mills though, because they don't have that Eternal Bond anymore, and that's kind of your main space taking tool with this this team composition, because your frontline can't really do it, especially now that you've given up the Van Pool. You have to try and just brute force it with the damage. So the Bucky swap, I don't hate it, but you don't really have that initiation tool that you need, and you also don't have anything to peel the Wolverine off. So Nat has just been farming on this Wolf, and there is no force physics to get him off of whoever he wants to take for another ride. But there we go. There's an early Terror Cape KO there onto Truck Chan, and one for Pippers as well. So 2 for the price of 1, and a good initiation from Team Mills.
Yeah, really solid turnaround here, especially staring down the 99 overtime here and Deceiving Death now on the name. We're finding at least a double KO in the midst of that chaos. Team Mills gets the retake, but again, 99%. It is going to be one fight is all Team Nat needs. So fortunately, it looks like Team Mills is going to be secure on resource.
Did cost them that God of Mischief to be able to duplicate that Eternal Bonds. My eyes are a little bit sore today. I didn't see that one coming, but neither did Team Nat for that matter. But they only have to get one more fight win here, like I said, at 99%, and Team Mills having to run it all the way back. There's going to be an Eternal Bond coming up from Pippers to initiate things, and they can't quite seem to lock her down, so she's going to get deep access to the back line, get a couple of big Terror Capes on there, and Nat going in with that Fair Leap again, trying to find a KO, but so far, Mills are holding strong.
Yeah, Nat going straight for the group, knowing exactly what he needs to take down here, but plenty of KOs coming through now for the rest of the team here. Though Cass gonna fight back on that Penny, finds a couple of members of Team Nat here to even the odds. Truck Chan again, invisible boundary down and ready to go here, but Team Mills still in control, 50% of the way there and marching on here. Just one body sent back. Coach Mills over onto the Strange now, maybe for a portal recontest here. Team Nat is gonna try to flip the point here, but the troops are back in action here. They all flood through the portal back onto the point. Horn of Proteus comes down for Deceiving Death, but Trade taking him down back on that Venom. A lot of action from that Venom yesterday, and keeping it rolling here is the Captain Nat on that Wolverine there again, slicing and dicing through the majority of Team Mills' team, and finally shut down by the opposing Captain now. Coach Mills on that Strange, able to secure the point.
But no strategists are online right now for Team Mills. They lose the Loki late in the fight, and Malice I don't think is there, and Team Nat are going to find the flip, and Mills, I believe, used a Strange GP just to take that fight in the first place, so gonna have to be a desperation touch, possibly from Deceiving, but I don't know if the Magic's gonna be in position. No, forced away, too much pressure, and we're not able to trigger OT. And Team Nat, I mean, aside from that one really scramble-heavy fight towards the end there that built up to like 73%, it looked relatively clean.
Yeah, and it was like you were pointing out, Team Nat, once they had control of the point, they were kind of spreading out there, creating a nice boundary around the point, so they had plenty of room to play with, and that kind of left them, like you said, in that position where Team Mills really needed that Eternal Bond to come in clutch there. Of course, Team Nat has not gone to the mag yet, but they do have that as an option if that Eternal Bond becomes too much of a space-taking tool for them here. But I mean, yeah, a really, really solid start for Team Nat here. Of course, Team Mills did make some ground up there by the end, but just they didn't have enough time to really turn things around here. So, very close point number 1 ultimately by the end of it.
I do like this triple strat adaptation though from Team Mills, swapping Cass over onto the Invis, which, triple strat, say what you will, and you will, I'm sure we'll be seeing this on all over Twitter, but actually having that force physics to be able to peel Nat off of whoever he hits that Fair Leap onto is absolutely massive, because there wasn't really anything else besides the occasional threat of a Terror Cape to try and put him in check, and it just wasn't enough. And you really don't have a front line if your front line is wherever Nat decides it is.
Yeah, I mean, good shouts on the swap for sure. That versatility going to be so important here. Ran over onto the Loki and immediately goes for the Eternal Bond here. So Team Mills going to get aggressive and try to take that first cap here. It does feel like if they had a little bit more wiggle room on that first point, it might be theirs. But Pippers will take the first blood here on point number 2. 1 KO for the Cloak and Dagger, and that the invisible boundary, comes down right away for Team Nat here. They are looking to sink their teeth into this second capture point here, and an Eternal Bond coming down from Pippers now as well, not holding back the ults in this opening salvo from Team Nat here, and now we'll find Mills on that Wolverine again, so not able to keep the Wolf in check quite yet here, and there's the Dance of the Butterflies from Hyper Psychic as well, set up and knocked down here, a double KO for the Psylocke, and that will be the point for Team Nat.
You don't see a whole lot of Psylocke in the meta these days, but when you do, it's in moments exactly like that, when the fight is really breaking down, it's getting real chaotic, and right at the end of it, it's the exclamation point where there's no more strategists assaults to be able to stop it, when there's no more tools, and everyone's too displaced to be able to patty cake it, you just come in and you take down 3. That's the value of a good Psylocke player, and definitely a fair bit of value that Team Nat is walking away with here. And despite the swaps coming out from Team Mills and despite the early aggression, they're still getting up to their same usual tricks. They haven't really been forced to adapt all that much.
Yeah, felt like they had to deal with that Psylocke when they were already gassed, and this is the result now. Team Nat in control of the point here, but trouble for Team Nat as one member goes down here, taken down by Brand's Loki, and Team Mills gonna follow up on it huge here. Almost the entire team down and out. Trade the only one able to limp away here, but Team Mills not gonna let him get away with that. Deceiving Death over onto the cap will run him down, and now Team Mills makes the flip a much earlier flip here.
Yeah, 41% is a lot better than 99%. Gives you a little bit of wiggle room if this next defense isn't perfect. But I'm looking at the ult bank, and it realistically should be, because you're going to have the God of Mischief and most likely the Invisible Boundary. So 2 Strategist ultimates, potentially even the 3rd if you can get Malice up there to that Eternal Bond. And like, that's more than enough to get yourself past that 41% just off the sustain alone. Plus, you're going to be having these dual assaults, specifically the Crack and Impact, to hopefully find a couple KOs in the mix and stagger it out even further.
Yeah, lots of chips on the table for Team Mills here, and they are going to go ahead and commit to this fight here. Nat throwing down the Wolverine ult. It's going to be trade on that Venom, finding 2 before the Feast of the Abyss even comes down here. Invisible Boundaries abound here for both teams as Team Mills surpassing Team Nat for the first time on this map. That Dance of the Butterflies comes down again, but not as much value coming out this time as Team Nat unsuccessful on this retake here, but Nat not going to let this go down easy here, finding a couple more KOs here. The Loki ult finally coming through, and it's going to be a Freedom Charge copy. So Captain America ult on the board here, trying to buy some time for Team Mills to get back up and dust themselves off, and Rand finally goes down here, but Team Mills still in control at this point, but not for long.
How willing are Team Mills able to commit to it? Nope, they're not going to go and send Malice in there with that second Eternal Bond. Great target focus, by the way, from Trade to take down Brian before that God of Mischief comes out the first time, and then also Malice falls before being able to build up to that Eternal Bond, so the entire weight of that fight was resting on Cass's Invisible Boundary, and once that expires, the hurting starts to come through, and the reinforcements just don't get there quick enough to be able to recover. I mean, good shout to try and duplicate the Freedom Charge, but it's just not going to be good enough. And once again, Nat just taking the initiative, taking down Coach Mills. Trade is there with a little bit of follow-up, and the Eternal Bond is going to come out from Malice, but you are limping your way onto the point here. But a huge Strangling Prison coming out, but Nat able to live through it with an Eternal Bond of their own. Pipper's perfect timing with the ultimate.
Yeah, Ja has been brutal on the Groot in the past here, but Trade and Brandon, the Vanguard line for Team Nat, finding the KOs to keep them on this point, and Pippers will pick up one as well here. Half of Team Mills offline, and Nat back on the point, running down the remainders here. We'll find the Invis. Trade will get the KO here. They get 4 for the Venom yet again here. Absolutely disgusting there on the Symbiote. There's going to be one last Strange Portal attempt here for Team Mills to get back in this fight, but what ults do they have here?
Shout out to Deceiving Death being able to get there at the perfect time. Taking up Pippers as well, that could be huge, but the Dance the Butterfly is going to take down the Doctor Strange. Luckily, the portal is still up, so we still have the supply lines. Can still get people onto the front lines. The front lines are going to be listening to the sound of Freeding, marching to the tune of Deceiving Death's drum here. Looking to bang one more there, taking down Truck Chen, and that is 2 strategists down, but that is good for another one as well. Taking down Malice, huge. Force Physics nearly shoving that Groot right over the edge of the waterfall, going the way of T'Challa himself, but really scrappy, and everybody's just trying to scramble for a little bit of healing, and the fight has temporarily reached a ceasefire, but as we all collapse back on top of the point here, Nat still seemingly getting the better of Team Mills.
Yeah, I mean, a very gritty fight here from both teams. Crack and Impact now from the captain of Team Mills, but not enough time. They step off the point, and Team Nat will take Burnin' T'Challa 2-0 here. Again, best of 3, so map number 1 will go to Team Nat, but job is not done yet. But man, what an opening statement here at the start of this series from Team Nat.
A bit of an odd final fight. Like, I've never seen a pace just slow down in the middle of a fight like that before, and then suddenly collapse, and then a bit of a C9 at the end there, I think, from Mills on the Bucky, but, you know, was still contestable, but not an ideal situation at any point there. You know, it was constantly Team Mills behind the 8 ball, because Team Nat, like, the nature of this dive composition, especially with the Wolverine, is they're striking when Mills least expect it. You know, they're losing a backliner before the fight even begins.
Hello, rivals, and welcome back here to Championship Sunday here on the show pool. Thank you so much for bearing with us here as we restart the stream real quick. If you're just tuning in, game number 1 of Team Nat versus Team Mills, the first semifinal match in the books. Team Nat taking a big win there, and we are headed for Yggdrasil path next. CB, what needs to change here for Team Mills to turn this thing around?
Well, I mean, we were talking a little bit about the pick and ban phase, and we had to kind of abruptly swap things off. We have such a lovely show here. We want to make sure that you guys can see it. So, had to make sure that it was coming your way. So that's one thing that I want to see is the show. Aside from that, though, we were kind of talking about, the picks and bans, and, what do you really take away from Burn It T'Challa? It's like, okay, the Wolverine was a problem. The Psylocke was also a problem, but those are two things that you don't really want to just, ban out. They're counterable, but maybe if not, you just want to try and, maybe dance around that somehow. One thing though that they're not going to have the option to do is the Psylocke, is they're actually going to protect it, which I think is very interesting here. They are putting a lot in that Psylocke bag there, but that's Team Mills going for the protect out of the Psylocke, not Team Nat. So you're kind of just handing that over to Hyper Psychic on a golden platter.
Yeah, and I mean, I know Deceiving Death has a good Psylocke too in the back pocket, so definitely trying to hang on to that for their own purposes here. Same thing with the Cloak and Dagger as well. C&D been huge in this tournament here, so not a shocker to see them back in action. Team Nat still wanting to keep Mills off of the Thor, and after watching the Thor off yesterday, I can't really blame them, but it does kind of feel like in some ways Team Mills kind of retreading ground here in this draft phase, so kind of gives me the vibe that maybe they think it's not really the draft that's the problem, but one thing that is going to be a problem, the Monster Hunter Elsa on the table here as Team Nat saves her last.
Yeah, a lot of very thin and narrow corridors for that Glartrox to just scoop up the enemy team like just food out of a trough. Everyone when she first came out was always like, oh, you got to worry about the Glartrox taking you off the map. It's the environmentals you got to work around. No, it's actually just being locked down for upwards of 10, 12 seconds. I'm not sure if I heard they nerfed it and it's a little bit less now, but it's still effectively just a full-on lockdown where you are so vulnerable, so susceptible. You're just taken for a ride and you cannot get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride. And the worst part is it's one-sided. So only Nat gets access to the Elsa Bloodstone, and Team Mills, yeah, they're going to be feeling their name this time around because they don't get to indulge in a little bit of Monster Hunter action. They just get to be the victims of it. I sure hope that Psylocke Protect was worth it.
I've seen Deceiving on the Psylocke. It is good, so I do hope that is the turnaround. But yeah, the Apex Predator has been nerfed a little bit. It's a couple seconds shorter, so I wouldn't say if you get caught in it, go sit down and watch Avengers Endgame. Maybe you're looking at Infinity War instead. But definitely devastating, and especially on a map like this where once that Apex Predator, the Glartrox, gets hung up on the environment, it'll stop. But a lot of long hallways here on Yggdrasil Path, so I don't expect him to stop running anytime soon.
I remember when I watched Endgame in theaters, I was in a reclining chair and I literally had to stand up because I got a cramp in my calf, literally during the scene at the end where everybody's coming back into the portals, Sam is on your left and I'm over there pogging out, but I'm also I gotta stand up and walk around, I got a hammy, I gotta relax for a second here. But Nat is not going to be doing any such thing, as they are going to be able to take so much space off just the raw damage you get from this Elsa and the threat of that Glartrox. Once that Apex Predator comes online, you have to try and play in a different way. You have to split up a little bit to avoid minimizing the damage that comes through. So, Hyper Psychic about halfway to that ultimate right now, but that is 50% that is going to need to be on Team Mills' radar.
Yeah, I mean, an active Apex Predator is a threat even before it's launched here, so Team Mills gonna have to try to lock in something here. Look at the hamstring Team Nat here as they are staring down the finish line of checkpoint number 1 here. No other ults online as both of the Deadpools go off, but again, Hyper Psychic creeping ever closer to that Glartrox here. There is 1 KO coming through onto Team Mills here, and now Team Nat gonna capitalize on an early pick. They'll grab checkpoint number 1, and they've got 5:15 on the clock already.
You can kind of see, Team Mills, they're playing scared. They are afraid of that Elsa, and like we've been saying, they should be. She is a threat, she is a monster, and she doesn't even have to summon the Glartrox to be a monster, but Hyper Psychic is going to have it now. Despite Mills getting the Banhammer so early in that fight, Team Mills just don't ever seem to want to capitalize on that because they're like, no, she's got a big gun.
Yeah, and Deceiving Death now the one delivering the dance of the butterflies here. No Psylocke in sight for Team Nat. Hyper Psychic on the Elsa this time around, but there's some nasty stuff on this Team Nat lineup here. Of course, Nat back on the Daredevil. Game changer yesterday, and now looking to do the same here. Couple ults coming out. Sonic Seduction from Team Nat. The CYA from Team Mills to try and play through it here. Eternal Bomb comes down from Team Nat as well. Not holding back here. Apex Predator on the board here and on the move. Big plays for Hyper Psychic here. No KOs come through, but a lot of damage, and they will hunt down the Rocket here. 1 for 1 though, as unfortunately the Devil not quite being let out yet here. Team Mills finding a bit of a leg up in this fight, halfway to checkpoint number 2 for Team Nat as they start to slow down a little bit.
But Nat gonna try and pick the pace right back up, and oh nope, that's gonna be a U-turn once they hear the Meteor M. They do indeed fear Magneto, so not gonna get enough space off that Eternal Bond, but still a little bit, still getting themselves back onto the cart. And with that and the Banhammer coming out from Trade, able to take down that Magneto, no need to fear anymore. BRB is going to be burned and a little bit of space given off of that, but there's a Banhammer in return now going to come out from Coach Mills. Does not want to concede this corner here, wants to give as much space for the defense as humanly possible. And with the back line now at his back there, and a Horde of Proteus lobbing up over the top, taking down Trade. Looking good for Mills.
Yeah, definitely looking good here. In spite of Team Nat getting away with a lot in that draft phase, I noticed they do have the one-sided Loki and the one-sided Elsa here, and it did pay dividends at the very beginning, but now a couple minutes have passed for Team Nat, and they are still about halfway to that second checkpoint here as they're looking for an opening here. Nat up above on the Daredevil does have that ultimate ready to go as well, so expecting some big damage output for Team Nat here. 4 online, but it's going to be Dance of the Butterflies from Deceiving Death from the bridge. We'll find at least one there, putting a wrench in the works for Team Nat here. That is probably going to force out a refresh from them, so not quite ready to commit to the next fight.
Now, you want to talk about target prioritization, a solo ult onto a Daredevil. Honestly, that brings me joy to see. I'm a certified Daredevil hater. I'm so tired of him just beating up my backlines and ranks. It's nice to see him get bullied for a change, and by a hero that we talked about being a little bit undervalued in the Psylocke, but a Sonic Seduction now going to come out from Team Nat. They want to try and capitalize off this, but the Cosmic Iron Amplifier is going to make it so hard to follow up on any of that, but Mills gets caught out without that amp healing, and now Nat looking to let the Devil out on Team Mills, but that Eternal Bonds are going to have the means to be able to sustain through this.
Yeah, Captain Mills already back in the fight off that Rocket BRB here, and they are going to put the pain on here onto Team Nat. I'm Ja over onto the Magneto now, finding a couple. Deceiving Death will pick up one here. Trade is going to try to even the odds for Team Nat here, but it is a 3-for-1. All value to Team Mills here as they are locking in this defense, but Trade again trying to pull through as the hero for Team Nat. Malice will pick up one on the Cloak and Dagger as well, so another kind of repelling here of Team Nat as they're trying to find a foothold to get back on the offensive move.
Got a Mischief going to be online for Truck. I think she can just go ahead and duplicate the Eternal Bond and try and use that as an initiation tool. But the problem is you don't have a defensive tool for what's going to come next. You don't really have anything to be able to peel for the Banhammer, especially if your backline splits to try and execute that attack. So that might be an inadvisable move for Team Nat, but nevertheless, it looks like it's what Truck Chan is going to go for here. Eternal Bond going in deep into the backline. No Meteor M to shut it down. A Horn of Proteus? No, actually, Ryan was hovering it, but didn't opt to pull the trigger on it. Going to let this Eternal Bond go off without a hitch, and Team Mills actually just going to concede the space here.
Yeah, it feels like they're going to buy some time here, try to survive as they wait for that to go down. Banhammer comes through from Coach Mills now. They're going to move in on it. Mills will follow it up with a KO and a Truck chance. So one support down for Team Nat here. They are going to return fire. Trade with his own Banhammer here, but it is all Team Mills on defense here. Again, Deceiving Death on that Psylocke. Game-changing swap here as they've come in to map number 2. Team Nat advancing a little bit here, but still not finding the breakthrough that they need. They're starting to slow down here. It's ground to a halt.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, basically. I mean, it's going to be an OT push, if that. I mean, and Team Mills still have so many tools on deck. They have a Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, going to have an Eternal Bond, going to even have a Meteor M to be able to deal with Pipper's Eternal Bond when she's able to build up to it. They just have to watch out for this pesky Apex Predator. And if they can live through that, they will be just fine. But Nat nearly taking out Deceiving Death, making the backline sleep a little bit more easy tonight. Amplifier going to come out now from Team Mills, and they're going to take down Nat off of that.
Yeah, capitalizing on a lot of things here. Nat over onto the Wolverine, realize they've got the answers for Daredevil here, but right now Wolverine shut down. Meteor M overhead from I'm Jaw doesn't make its mark here. Throwing down the Eternal Bond is Malice for Team Mills, and again another Sonic Seduction from Brandon here, as again Team Nat trying to find an answer here as we go into overtime. Coach Mills on that Banhammer yet again here, and Truck Tran on the invisible boundary, trying to keep the team alive here. Double KO comes through for Hyper on the Elsa. Nat'll find a double on Wolverine as well here. Finally, the door opens up for Team Nat here, one that's been shut on them for so long. A nice breakthrough here as they'll hunt down Coach Mills as well. Trade wins the Deadpool mirror, and Deceiving Death following them all back to spawn here as Team Nat gets the breakthrough, and they're going to get the checkpoint too.
But considering how quickly the point A cap was, to be able to bleed over the point B cap all the way to OT, it's still a really strong defense from Team Mills, and realistically, I think all they needed to do was just calm down and take a breath. Their pulse is going to be a little bit higher once again, but if they can, you know, utilize the spawn advantages, breathe easy once more, and start to rotate their ultimates like they were through that entire point B, they do stand a pretty good chance of stopping this cart and setting themselves up for a win condition. But once again, there is one thing they need to keep an eye on, and that is Nat. They've done a good job of shutting him down this time around, but once more is going to have to come through.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the side of the defense here, you want to see that OT come in right before this last checkpoint, because it is defense heavy here, and Team Mills gonna look to capitalize on it here. Dance of the Butterflies comes down. It is good. We'll find Brandon, so Emma taking the long walk back into the fight here. Apex Predator is online for Hyper Psychic, a couple other ults as well here, but they're gonna be satisfied with just one KO. Again, about 30 seconds left to go, so Team Mills doesn't have to do anything crazy here to close out this defense. They just need to find those key picks here, but Nat on the nasty dive there. Hyper Psychic in the background on the Elsa, still hasn't cast that Apex Predator yet, holding it until they absolutely need it here. CYA on the field for Delete Elsa here. A big stun coming through on that last stand from Nat, and now Team Nat finding the flow here yet again. 15 seconds left to go, but it feels like the doors again fly open here for this offensive team.
I do like that squid positioning there from Brian. Does make it so that Nat can't really commit to trying to take that attack at the spawn room door, and does open up an opportunity for a Horn of Proteus, but a good dark teleportation is going to make sure that everybody from Team Nat is still alive, and Brian will not be. It's going to be Team Mills looking to once again get their feet out from under them, but Nat looking to get the full cap here. Hyper Psychic going for a strange portal hello just to try and get back in the fight early on, but the fight already may be done and dusted by the time we get everybody back up there as Team Mills stuffed in the spawn door. Psionic Seduction, they can't even walk out the front door, and Team Nat should get the full cap here.
Yeah, they're trying to make their way out here. Eternal Bond from Malice gonna be the big hero here. Stop dead in its tracks. 3 meters shy of this third and final checkpoint here, but it's Hyper Psychic on the Strange finding 1 KO. Coach Mills making it even here, but the breakthrough coming through for Team Nat yet again here. 4 members of Team Mills offline thanks to trade on that Vanpool yet again there. Brandon will make it 5 members offline, and an Eye of Agamotto from Hyper Psychic just to lock it in, and Team Nat stopped for almost 5 minutes before checkpoint number 2 will clear Yggdrasil path.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a fumbling of the bag there for Team Mills, because just like I was saying, the one thing they needed to keep an eye on was Nat on that Wolverine. Bro was holding on to the last stand, but didn't even need to use it. Just one simple Pharaoh Leap takes Deceiving Death behind the cart where no one could ever peel for him if they even wanted to. And, you just had Hyper Psychic there with one quick shot, and it was pretty much it after that, because there was just, you were down a man, you were down in ults, and you don't really have the tools to be able to make up for that loss in man advantage. All you can do is back up and give space. Once that cart gets around the corner and the advantage of cover is fully in Nat's favor, and you can't get any more of those tridents down range like Brian was the entire time, it's just kind of over unless you can pull a miracle out of a hat, and sadly they reached as deep into that fedora as they could, and they came up with Goose Egg.
Yeah, I mean, major respect to Team Mills here. They played it out as best as they could. Malice got that Eternal Bond. They were on the cart. They were ready to defend. They just didn't have the resources, didn't have the bodies, definitely did not have the space remaining here. So a very, very sound defensive effort from Team Mills. But Team Nat now looking to close that door to victory here and finish out the series with a 2-0 here. I did see on the scoreboard there the Deadpool versus Deadpool fight. Trade leading the charge with 13 final hits off a 23 elims, so big numbers coming through for Trade so far here. But halftime over now, doors ready to open. Team Mills now on the attack, and a long Yggdrasil path ahead for them here.
Interesting adjustment coming out here from Team Mills. Invisible Woman will mean that there will be an invisible boundary, but no longer will they have that same rocket utility. No longer will they have the res, and I guess ditching it on the attacking side is not the worst thing, but they are going to need to try and find some way to survive through the onslaught here. And Deceiving Death taking on Hyper Psychic, that's a great way to open the door here. Also, I like that bubble that comes out there from Coach Mills. Really splits the backline in half and gives unfettered access to whoever he wants to put the Deagles down onto. Already has the Ban Hammer. Should be looking to try and follow up with another KO and parlay this into a full cap here, as we've already rounded that first crucial corner.
Yeah, and that ban hammer coming out for both sides now. Again, the Deadpool mirror in full swing yet again on the second half here. Almost 60 seconds away here. Trade will find one, but it is a 1-for-1 trade, so no value advantage on either side here. But now Hyper Psychic joining the fight once again, though. Trade gonna be walking it back. Been a key player for Team Nat, so definitely, you know, not the best, not the worst pick here to start things off. But now Team Nat in control of that card and trying to push it back here. But Team Mills looking like they're gonna have a lot of resources here to fight.
I mean, they're playing for the resources. You can see them, even when they have a mana advantage, they back up and they give a lot of space. And Brandon now with that Sonic Seduction, looking to try and split them in half. Does take down Brian with a little bit of extra damage coming out from Hyper Psychic. And now with the Invisible Boundary as well, Deceiving Death is not going to be able to try and capitalize on any of this. So a bit of a fumbling again from Mills to give up so much of that space. Invisible Boundary is going to be coming in from Cass, but it's a little bit late as you're already down 2 men. But Coach Mills looking to even the score, taking down the Contemporary in trade. And a Meteor M looking to try and find that Cloak and Dagger, but it's only going to hit Rim. And it's not going to be good enough. Coach Mills still need to find at least one more KO before the Cavalry comes in, but the Apex Predator coming out, locking down 2 members, and there's too much damage, and again, Mills giving way too much respect to it.
Yeah, Dance of the Butterflies coming down for Deceiving Death here, trying to get the pendulum momentum to swing their way here. On Jowl, pick up one onto Pipper, so Cloak and Dagger sitting back on that long walk forward. Coach Mills moving in as well on that Deadpool yet again. Stop to take a selfie real quick. Get that short XP boost here as they will find that breakthrough. But again, 1:40 left to go, so a solid defensive effort here from Team Nat. They've shaved some time off. Just got to keep that up here as we go into checkpoint number 2.
Ooh, good stagger from Deceiving Death. Caught Nat slipping there. Maybe trying to go for too aggressive of a play here, but okay, maybe Deceiving Death. Maybe we learn from our enemies' failures there. Don't make the same mistake, and we'll get back to the team. The healing will be there, so we're still sitting pretty, at least for now, but that will be back before it gets too dicey for Team Nat, so yeah, you're still going to be able to play this defensive corner, the same one that Team Mills leveraged for nearly 5 minutes.
Yeah, that Tunnel of Doom really living up to its namesake there. Team Mills, though, so the Horn of Proteus comes in huge there for Brian 2. Make it 3 now on the Namor. Complete wipe here. Quadra KO for Brian's Namor here. Comes in so huge off of that Horn of Proteus. A nice follow-up from the rest of Team Mills as well here. So, I don't know, CV, maybe Tunnel of Doom not looking so doomish today.
I mean, maybe, but that's that's the kind of blitz play that you definitely want to see from Team Mills, especially on this composition. But the problem is that no one was pushing the cart while that was happening, so this corner has still yet to have been fully conquered, and Team Nat get one more opportunity to try and stuff the cart at said corner, and they even have an invisible boundary to do it. That said, Mills have a wealth of tools as well, but they're already down a man, so they have to make use of them.
Yeah, gonna have to use that, the Deadpool ult very early here. Dance of the Butterflies yet again. Non-stop dance party here from Team Mills, it feels like, does come through. But Invisible Boundary from Truck Sharon, able to help the team survive through that. A boundary for Team Mills as well here. Support ults left and right. Yet again, Sonic Seduction coming out from the side of Team Nat. Gonna get some space here, get some zoning in. The Eternal Bonds from both sides now dueling Cloak and Dagger ults. So a whole mess here on Yggdrasil path as both teams quickly working their way through the alt bank accounts here. Dance of the Butterflies now for Team Nat. The quick swap over to the Psylocke, and it comes up big here for the defense. Double KO there for Hyper Psychic, back on the hero we saw him make so many plays with yesterday, trying to capitalize on that, and Nat gonna take another crack at the Daredevil.
Here's the crazy thing, though. Hyper Psychic didn't even need to pop that Dance of the Butterfly. Like, it's just icing on the cake. And even though that is an extra ultimate that you don't really need to because of the way that the ult fight shook out, you're not even going to get punished for it. In fact, Hyper Psychic going to take a duel with Deceiving Death and then get the better of that exchange, end up winning that one. I mean, we're just losing members and the staggers here left and right, and it's just not going well for Team Mills. They need a full reset and a full regroup here. But going back to that previous fight, you know, you end up popping Eternal Bond, and Pippers just mirrors it, and you're down a man anyway, so realistically, Team Nat don't even need to find a KO off the back of that. They just need to be able to live. But Hyper Psychic has that killer instinct, goes in with the ultimate, finds more off of that Dance the Butterfly, and it just continues to set Team Mills further and further back. And Nat letting the devil out, already finding 2, looking for a 3rd, make it a 4th perhaps, shall we? No, Hyper Psychic gonna steal that glory, but more than enough damage has been done to both the bodies, the mental, and the psyche of Team Mills at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say death by 1,000 cuts, but death by 10 million cuts there. It feels like the lawyer of Hell's Kitchen coming up so huge there for Team Nat. That's the Daredevil we saw yesterday from the captain of that team, now kind of recapturing some of that magic that we saw coming through in the earlier matches of the tournament here. But Team Nat, you're right, a lot of pressure coming out here. Team Mills have to respond, and they have to do it now here. Dance of the Butterflies coming in, but can't find the KOs off of it here. It's all Team Nat yet again with just 30 seconds on the clock, and Team Nat, the orange, fills the KO feed once again here. Mills still holding 4 ultimates, but Team Nat coming in so big once again, and there's so much pressure here. I don't know how they make it through other than with a strange portal.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, the cart pulled so far back that, like, this strange TP is coming forward, right? They can just anchor on the cart there, good force physics, but still will be a touch, still will be an overtime, and Horn Proteus coming out. Does it land? Does it find what it needs to? Does take down Pippers. That's absolutely huge, and Mills is good for 1, but the ult's flying on both sides, and it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. This Eternal Bond from Malice is going to have to be good enough, and you need to parlay that into more. They take down Trade, and they can get this cart rolling once again, but they lost nearly a 1/3 of the progress they worked so hard to make, and now for an OT push, they have to be perfect. No more strange TPs, no more opportunities, no more second chances. A good stagger KO onto Hyper Psychic is exactly what they need, but they're going to need 2, 3 more of those, or just to win this next bloody ult fight with only a strat ult for a strat ult.
Yeah, I was going to say perfect, no better word I think can describe it right now. Perfect rivals needed for Team Mills to reach this second checkpoint here. Pippers on the Eternal Bond on the floor. Invisible Boundary coming up in response from Team Mills here, trying to buy some time. Malice hanging on by a thread, but Trade will cut that thread and send them over the cliff here. A double KO for the Deadpool once again here. Anime Alaya Bagamoto, but shut down. The Invisible Woman thankfully coming through with those force physics here. Almost all of Team Mills offline, and more than half of overtime taken down. Mills got 1 more Manhammer left in the tank here to try and keep this team alive here, fighting hard. Right clicks on the sword, left and right, throw down that unicorn bubble, everything they've got here to try and stop Team Nat, but everything is not enough, and Team Nat will take it 2 maps to 0.
And I think it's just a little bit too much fear for the side of Team Mills. They weren't able to regroup, and every single time it felt like they wanted to go for a play, it's that killer instinct from Team Nat. They just say, okay, we see a straggler, we'll be having that. That's going to be another stagger, another KO, another feather in our cap. And Team Mills, even when it feels like they are winning fights, they're not really winning them or parlaying that into enough progress. Like we said, we had that one really clean, really beautiful flank play where you have the Horn of Proteus coming out off on a flank and the rest of the team just clamps down right on top of it. But like I said, no one was pushing the cart, so they didn't get around that last corner. They can't control the choke that comes back into the point, so the defending team just gets to once again reclaim control of the cart and refuse to relinquish it, and an easy looking 2-0 for Team Nat. I was riding the Mills hype train. Once you said that Mills really liked to play that Van Pool, I was like, oh, that's a server admin right there. But looks like Nat knows how to hack the system there and become the true server admin.
Yeah, I was going to say, Trade definitely stole the roll away, took the keys to the server, and ran off with the entire thing there, winning that Deadpool mirror and grabbing the MVP there on Yggdrasil Path. I mean, insane stuff from both Vanpool players, of course. Definitely Mills coming through with some clips there as well. But yeah, just goes to show you how much value you can get out of Deadpool as a Vanguard and why he's kind of emerged as the key archetype of the 3 Deadpool classes. But yeah, a 2-0 solid stuff from Team Nat. You know, they won the very first match on broadcast. They have been hot all tournament long, and it seems that they are picking up right where they left off here. So Team Mills take the loss 0-2 here as Team Nat, man, just such a strong team. And like you were saying, you know, Hyper Psychic was winning the 1v1 duels. It felt like Team Mills left a lot of value on the table in multiple situations, and that all kind of just added up to that big win. So very impressive stuff from them there. I don't know how the heck you stop Team Nat at this point.
Quick reminder, by the way, Team Nat playing for St. Jude, so that's going to be a little bit of extra cash going their way. Looking forward to seeing what it ends up being. And At this point, you got to look at Team Nat and be like, that might be a favorite to go the whole way. St. Jude's might be looking at a pretty hefty payday. They already are going to be getting a little bit going their way. Also, as mentioned earlier, Team Mills playing for Animal Defense League still going to be getting a fair bit here as well, but not quite as much as Team Nat. As Team Nat have seemingly won the day, and I believe only have one more major hurdle to go through here.
Yeah, looking to take home the lion's share of that prize pool for their own team. So Team Nat continuing the war path here as they will win here in the first semifinal match. Of course, we do have one other semifinal on deck for you, but CB, I think our time is running out here. There's a whole lineup of casters going to bring you the rest of the matches today. So if you got anything to cap it off with, go for it. Otherwise, I think they're about to kick us out.
I think I'm down to be kicked out. My butt is ready for the boot. Just let's set it off to a quick little break here, and we will be right back with a mini game. I believe it's hide and seek, if I'm correct. Yes, it is indeed hide and seek. Well, let's you and I go hide, and they'll go try and find us, or maybe they'll just give up halfway through. Either way, it was a pleasure, and we will see you guys on the other side of it. And be sure to give the next group of casters some love. Stick around for hide and seek, and we will see you all later. Bye bye.
The sun's going down as I try to make my way through the crowd. Feeling alive, I love being by your side. It makes me shine. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting with us. And what a crazy first semi-final. Firstly, obviously, I just want to apologize for all the tech issues. We didn't have any problems yesterday. My old PC was struggling a little bit, and so maybe maybe I can buy a stick of RAM for my life savings. So I just want to apologize for the tech issues. Hopefully we are back on track, and I've passed it off to someone else with a much better setup. So we shouldn't have any more lag, so we can enjoy the rest of these games uninterrupted. But now, however, we are going to be going to our second mini game of the day. We are going to be going to play some hide and seek with the captains. It's pretty standard hide and seek. Not much to say about it. There is a couple of stipulations, which obviously we will go through in just a moment as we get into the voice channel with all the other captains right now.
Sup?
Hello!
How's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
Everybody. I feel like we're missing some. This feels like...
We're missing two. Two are in a comp, or we're missing three. Two are in comp games. Peach is just not online.
Okie dokie. In which case, I will be back with you guys in just a moment, and we will go through some of the charities while we get them.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, ladies and gents. Apologies while we wait for them to get in. Let's do one more time. Let's talk about why we're obviously here today and talk about the charities that are being represented. So starting off, we are going to St. Jude's, of course. And St. Jude's is a fantastic charity, children's charity with cancer research and all sorts of children's diseases to help find cures and all sorts. They're a fantastic charity to support. Second, we are going to the ASPCA. This is by Team Peach, the American Society for Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. As it says on the tin, help fight cruelty and make life-changing difference for animals across America. Team 3, Jade Vixen, is playing for Chad. Children and adults affected by ADHD through evidence-based resources and education. Team 4, Zotek, playing for Doctors Without Borders, a fantastic charity providing humanitarian aid in crisis. Team 5, the Trevor Project, also being shared by Team 8, by Saucy and by Beth, a great organization leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention for LGBTQ plus young people, and all sorts of support for young people. Next up, by Madeline, we are supporting Autism Speaks, a large US-based nonprofit autism and research organization, and trying to help people with autism spectrum disorder. Animal Defense League by Coach Mills is the last of our coaches' charities. The Animal Defense League is an internationally active grassroots animal rights organization trying to help end animal exploitation and abuse. And then Worthy of Love is the last charity that we are supporting through this tournament. And that is a charity that is in trouble a little bit right now, so we would like to help them as much as we can. And they provide birthday parties and all sorts of resources for kids experiencing homelessness and what we can do about it. So I believe we are still just waiting on a couple of the captains. So let's quickly review where we are at monetarily and how much each captain has gained. Because I believe with that extra that Nat just got, an extra 1,000 for the semi-finals. So I believe that's actually 3,687 that Team Nat have made for St. Jude's currently. So this is all the current funds. And let's have a look at the bracket very quickly as we look to, after this mini game, get into the second semi-finals. And as you see, a 2-0 from Team Nat in semi-final 1. And after this game of hide and seek, we'll be looking towards the second semi-final, Team Madeline versus Team Zotaic. And as we get the last of the captains in, we are going to go back in with them and get ready for this next hide and seek mini game for you. So let's go and check in with them as we speak. Hi guys.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
I believe we are only missing one. If my
Peach.
math right.
Yes.
Yeah, lovely. So as we get pitch in, there we are. There we are.
Good.
Let us go through hide and seek. So it's pretty self-explanatory. Hide and seek, pretty much what it says on the tin. But we are going to do 4 rounds of it. So it allows each of you 5 minutes. So it's not as daunting as it sounds. But it allows each of you to be a seeker as well as a hider. So it's nice and fair. So each round, and we have the order here, there's going to be 2 people trying to find and 6 people hiding. Each of the seekers will get a point for each person they find. However, the seekers will be scored individually, so you're also playing against each other because you're trying to find more than the other seeker to get more points for yourself. The hiders will be gaining a point for each minute they stay hidden. There are a couple of stipulations. Once you'll have a minute in the beginning. So when the spawn doors open, the seekers will wait 20 seconds before they go and start hunting everyone down. Hiders, once you find your spot, that is your spot for that round. The maps are way too big for people to be moving around and sneaking and trying to shenanigans, because otherwise you'll never be found. The maps are just too big. You can use things like group walls and stuff. You can use them to bait, but obviously if you use them, you're kind of showing your spot. So use them as you like, but you can't use any other abilities to hinder or try and mess the seekers up. And similarly, the seekers can't use any offensive abilities to try and get people out of position or pull people out or anything like that. You can use things like you can use things like jumps, but you can't play a flyer of any kind because that would be cheating and
Or
too easy.
invis, I'm
And no
assuming,
invisible,
right? Or
yeah.
Loki.
And also,
yeah.
you cannot play Daredevil.
No.
I knew some of you would be thinking it. I knew some of you would be on it.
I was
You
big
also
brain.
cannot use Punisher because of a similar wall hack vibe, or Namor Squids. We've thought about this one.
Yes,
We've tried to plan for all of you. Okay. You also cannot use Spider-Man or Venom to try and stick to walls or any of those shenanigans, or Jeff to just sit underwater. Okay? We've clocked you.
Easy.
We've got this. Yeah. Apart from that, it's going to be a simple game of trying to find the best spot. Every 60 seconds, which I will call out to you, you will have to use an ability or make some noise of some kind with your hero. An attack, an ability, something like that. If you have an ultimate, you have to use the ultimate instead.
Oh no.
So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind with who you're picking.
Oh no.
Okay?
All right.
Okay.
And I think that is... Oh, no Star-Lord as well.
Yeah.
And no Penny Nests. All right. But I will call you out if you pick someone as a seeker that is restricted. You all have the list. So we are going to be starting on Spider Islands first. We got Central Park second, the Museum of Contemplation third, and Hall of Dajalia fourth. And our first set of seekers is going to be Saucy and Beth. You are going to be our first seekers on Spider Island.
Beth, are you the server? You have 0 ping. What?
Oh my god, wait, yeah.
Are you
the actual server admin?
Server.
Yeah, I live in
Actual server
Dallas,
admin.
so yeah, I have
Server
I live in
admin
Dallas,
Beth.
so.
Right, so I think we are ready. The lobby is... Are you good? Is the lobby all good to go? I think we are ready. The lobby is... Are you good? Is the lobby all good to go?
I think so.
Yep.
Lovely, lovely.
Oh, you took who I was gonna play. Ooh.
For charity!
You're not allowed to
Jared.
play Spider-Man.
I could pick
I was-
Spider-Man, but I just can't like stick to
Spider-Man.
walls.
Oh, you
cannot
cannot
play
play Spider-Man, bro.
Wait, what
Sorry,
happens?
dude.
What if I seek as Spider-Man?
What
If I
happens if I
practice
try to
until
get somewhere and I
Secret
jump off the
Spider-Man,
map?
What? Sorry. What?
I'm kidding. I was mostly kidding. But I was gonna say, what if I seek as Spider-Man? Is that allowed?
No. No,
So how do we
I'm gonna
let
say
you-
no to Venom.
Oh wait, we gotta
How
wait.
do you know that we found somebody?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So if you found somebody, you call it out, and then you have to hit them with an attack or an ability to prove you know where they are. But the
Okay.
seekers can't. The hiders cannot move once they've been found. They just have to
Yep.
wait and see if they have been found. Once you've been found, if you can jump off the nearest map, and in fact, no, I'm not gonna do that.
He already did it.
Not gonna do
Look,
that.
he's ahead of the
I'm gonna-
game.
I was gonna do that.
But we
to
still-
allow,
we
to,
still have more
to,
time,
clean it
right?
up, but
We have more time?
Yeah, we
We have
still
more
like
time?
30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
yeah, you've got like 20 seconds once the spawn
Bro.
doors open to find your
Nah.
spot. Once you're dead, don't interfere and just
I give you a snowflake that you can have.
I was gonna make everyone die and sit and spawn, but then it's kind of boring for you guys.
Hello?
So we have to wait.
Stay with the
We
sequence.
wait until we're at 3 minutes.
3:30 or 3 minutes? Which one?
3:40. So you're about to go in 5
Oh,
seconds.
now? Now?
Yeah.
Got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
No, no.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah. Go and find him.
I just feel like
And you're playing
I'm so
against each other.
nervous.
So like, yeah. You just gotta
Yeah.
try and find where they're all hiding.
oh my god. What?
I'm so sneaky.
Oh, you can't get up there.
What if you were
I don't know
together?
if we can
What
do
is
a quick top down just to see where everyone. Oh wait.
I
No, don't
probably
do that.
should have picked
Actually,
someone I
don't
could
do that.
jump with.
I've done too many
Just
ninja
realized
diffuses on Call of
But
Duty.
it's gonna make me return to spawn where I'm at.
Oh, that's the thing?
What do you mean it's gonna make you return to spawn?
Because I'm in a weird spot.
Oh, because you got stuck?
Kind of.
You're like,
intentionally
there-
got-
Mind you,
Oh,
there are
secret-
places that I'm running around right now that I have not ever been on this map. Like ever, never.
I got the perfect emote for this right now. I'm cooking. It's perfect. It's
I
great.
found-
I got one. I just headshot him.
Who have you got? Zotaic. Really,
Got
Zot?
Zo.
That's where you decided to sit.
Ooh.
That's where you decided
Well,
to hide.
I jumped off the map by accident and I needed a spot.
So you just
Has
sat
it
in
been
the
a
open.
minute? Are there?
Oh.
Are we?
What the?
Can I get a
Whoa,
sound?
whoa,
So
whoa,
basically,
like
the
Yeah, it's been a
scores-
minute
the scores
20.
we're doing afterwards. Yeah. So my staff in the back end are going to be doing the scores. Well,
So I died. I don't know what that means.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yeah.
Males. What interrupt?
You gotta watch what I. Okay, wait.
How did you
I-
die?
Crazy.
You gotta look at
What
it.
am
I
I
stayed
s-
still.
what am I
if you're
staring at,
dead,
bro?
If you're dead, you're dead for this round.
Okay, that works. That's fine.
Yeah. Unless you die pre the seekers coming out.
Oh, this could have been gold.
Oh,
damn.
found one.
Oh,
Bye bye.
damn.
Got one.
Damn.
Where are the rest?
Wait, you've already been found. Okay. You've already
I
been
found Jade.
Did you
Jeez,
all
I'm hanging
Nice.
spawn with
Same
me,
spot?
gamers. Everybody who's found, let's just hang out in spawn. So it's less confusing.
Yeah, all of you hang out if you've been found, and
Yeah, if you
I
can
feel
just
like I've
jump off the
definitely
map,
walked past
bro.
someone at
How many-
least like 3 times.
Oh, how
Nuh-uh.
many people are left?
3?
who's 3. I
3
think.
people are left. So who's
Dude,
been found? Jade, Zotaic,
You two
and
together.
Mads.
Mads and
I got
Coach.
found yet.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Nat
Oh, you got
followed
found,
me,
okay.
so
No,
yeah. I was here first, bro. No, he's cheating. He's
nah,
cheating.
bro.
Are you
Nah,
proposing?
bro. Show the
Maybe.
show the tape. Show the tape.
Yeah, mods clip that.
Like I'm so serious. There are places I've never been before. Why am I?
Oh my god. Why do they make fucking
Yeah, there's
Bruce
some
Banner
really
so
sneaky
goddamn
spots on
twinkish?
these
Like,
maps.
come on,
I
bro.
did
He's
not
literally
know
the
that.
Hulk.
Emo, bro.
He's literally the Hulk, dude.
Oh, you mean like this?
Okay, bro, you didn't have to flex like that.
You didn't have to do all that, man.
found Coach Mills. Oh, you were dead, weren't you?
So-
He's already been found.
Yeah,
Stay the
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
spawn, freak.
Yeah.
What happens if we're both found?
Yeah, it's.
I really
we're
feel like
going
someone's
down
in
the
our
road.
spawn. I
We're
just
both
don't know where
cooked.
they're at in our spawn.
You're both so cooked.
Or like right when we started.
we go down, then we
We're
go
having a
down
little dance
together.
party.
Guys,
Yeah, we're just gonna have a
Yeah,
dance
food.
party.
Wait, you said we had to ult at
Hi,
the same
Beth.
time? Is that what you said?
Hi.
Oh, I've not been keeping
like
track of the
that.
taunting. That is totally on me. Everybody taunt right now. Make a noise. Sorry, that is totally on me.
I did it. I made a noise.
I did a noise.
I did a noise.
You
I'm
guys
so
are
glad that I have
You
music
guys are
playing in the background. That was a really smart choice by me.
Yo, as soon as the like yo, Loki, that was kind of big brain, no?
It was that was yeah, that was
Right.
something, bro.
Last 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, God.
10.
Bum, bum.
Oh, that's a. God dang it. Get out of here. You're confusing me.
Yeah, don't mind the big
Calm me
green
down.
fucking.
Don't mind the booger.
Hanging out.
Game
Don't mind the
over.
booger.
Hey.
I'm doing this fine way.
That was on me. I did
Crazy.
not keep time very well, so that I was enjoying it too much.
So, am I married?
So,
Am I married?
Yeah, that's a really good
Yeah.
question.
All right, so now we are moving to Central Park for
Oh my
this
god,
one.
wait, that's me.
And Mills and Peach are going to be the Seekers.
Nice. Wait, I can be Spider-Man as a Seeker, right?
No, you cannot.
Oh.
No,
Way
because you
too
can
much
climb on
movement to get
shit.
No
around the map.
flyers.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no
yeah,
swinging
yeah.
ears.
No flyers, no swingy ears.
No fires.
No
Swinger,
swingers,
I
though.
barely know her. Come on, guys.
So, how many points do we each get for that round?
We will be calculating it in the back because it's quite tricky to do at the time. So we
Gotcha.
are going to do
Okay.
the same thing as before and let you know before the floor is lava who won this one.
Okay. Okay.
In the same way that we did with the other one.
Wait, so who's seeking?
Peach and Mills.
Yeah, and
Peach
then
and
Nat and I are
Mills.
next.
Okay.
Yay, Mads.
Yay.
We're so nice to each other.
Yeah, we're
Oh, yeah,
actually best friends.
totally.
You
Wait,
guys know
Madeline, it's
that?
OP because we can use you to get into the tiny crevices. This is perfect. Oh my god, wait.
Oh my god, and I can just push you off the fucking map because that'll be fun, right, guys? The bigger they are, the harder they
that'll
fall.
be great. That'll be
I was
great.
talking about
Fucking
my-
assholes. Who you calling a raccoon, huh?
Which one do you want?
Smart.
Can I be BP? Does that work? That's okay.
I have
Yeah.
a strategy.
Yeah.
As a seeker, sure.
I have a strategy.
who has
Oh?
the smallest waist out of all these people?
Who's better?
I have a strategy.
Oh, wait, yes, we can go, right? We can go hide?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to go. Yeah, ASAP. The time's a ticking.
Let me
Gotta find
just
your spot.
chillax real quick.
It's Blade. It's you know, Berserk.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I have this. You're.
Oh, Kobe.
You're.
Oh my god, they're not finding Wait, I actually like that a lot. Why is it not far at all?
Hey,
I don't
Hey,
know.
so,
no!
so about that.
Y'all still,
You
we
got-
still have 30 seconds.
We still
Just
have,
got 30
like,
seconds.
a little bit, right?
wait,
I still have,
Yeah, you got time. You got time.
Oh, yeah,
Run
we
it
got
down.
Oh
Run
my
it
God.
down.
Coming back,
Seconds. Yeah,
coming
you
back.
got 30
What
seconds.
you doing over there?
Coming back.
Oh hey.
Well,
I think if I go there, I die.
yeah, yes, if you go there, you die.
Nah, there's no way I just saw what I thought I saw.
Yeah,
am one
watching what he's
maybe.
doing.
Nah, what,
One with
me
nature.
what am I looking at, dude?
Are we good?
What
They're
am I
not gonna
looking
find
at?
you, bro. They're not
Here
gonna
we go.
find
Here we
you.
go.
There's no way they're gonna see
How would
you
they
there, right?
know?
Here we go.
Who's gonna know? How would
I
they
am
know?
one with nature.
Yep,
Did we
good
go
enough.
yet? Or not?
Good enough.
Yeah, go. Sorry, yeah, go.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I was too busy laughing at Nat. Sorry, go. I'm keeping track of time.
I am one with nature.
I literally only went here to witness whatever happens over there.
I can hear you breathing, bro.
It's
Why
so
is it so
tense.
much harder? This
I'm,
like
like,
so
I'm
much
so
harder than
scared, guys.
Oh, hello. I see
Are you
you.
guys?
Oh!
A
Wait,
genuine
you say?
question. Are you guys gonna have to cap the point in order to have enough time?
Oh, probably, maybe.
Yeah, we did. We meant to have someone to do that. Yeah, my bad.
Oh my god, so dang.
I am
get
so
here.
lost. Where are people?
Wait, someone's been found already, right?
Yeah, I found
Yeah,
it.
it was me. I got found. I'm hanging out in spawn now.
Yeah, your guy.
I don't even
Oh
know
yeah,
what
you
people
can't
look
cap the
like.
point.
hell?
Yeah, one of the seekers is gonna have to cap the point, but I'll give you extra time. Everybody taunt. Make a noise.
Oh, hello.
Wherever you are.
Yeah,
All of the
hey.
hiders make
My
a
bad.
noise.
I was
Wow,
I got the
that could have been that couldn't have been any worse
walked
timing.
past me. You walked
That
past
could have been
me.
any worse timing.
He was
Bro.
no joke right in front of our spawn.
Wait, is it only the second point or is it the entire map?
It's everything.
Hello?
It's
Okay.
everything.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
go
you want
anywhere.
me to cap the
Oh,
point
it's,
right now?
it's the
I can
first
cap
point.
it.
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
first.
Wait, you're
point.
closer.
You can
You're
cap
closer
it.
than I am.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll give you.
Oh.
Yeah.
But now I want to dance.
Hello?
I want to dance.
Yeah, wait.
Peach found me.
Yeah. You put a light on yourself.
I
Why
know.
did you put
I
a
was trying
lamppost
to
on
duck
yourself.
down, and then I was like, "Oh, I look so cute," and she's so cute, and
She is cute.
I
It was
feel like
cute.
You know.
adding light to yourself in a hide and seek is an interesting strat.
why is Dracula aura farming?
Do we go? Do you want to?
All right, everybody make a
No,
noise.
we could just stay in here.
Did they make a noise?
We just
All the hiders
stay in
left,
this
make a
building.
noise.
It'll be fine.
Did you hear anything, Mills?
I did not.
Okay. They're probably back by spawn.
Surely they find me.
Oh, hello.
No! You see the tree, not me. You don't see me.
It's like the same thing.
You don't see. I'm with nature.
Is there one more?
Understand?
One more person?
I see you. I see you up here.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
I just wanted to see
You
what
got all
happened
of
with
it.
that.
Whoa, that's
You
a
get all
great
of it?
spot.
Oh,
Whoa!
spot.
I
Oh
just
my
wanted
god!
to see what
all
happened with Nat. I'm gonna be honest. I started
Oh my
glowing.
God. Is that your dog for me?
Saucy, you switched and I
What's the
started
dog? You wanna
glowing.
got that
I was like,
dog energy?
motherfucker.
Is that everyone?
is that everyone?
Wait, what?
Yeah, yeah,
We got
that was
started
everyone.
Glowing
Oh
to
my
the team
God.
up. So I started glowing
Oh
as soon as you
no! I'm
crazy,
sorry.
wow.
It's like, well.
Well done.
So we
I'm
got
so
everyone?
sorry. I
alright.
just God
Yeah,
forbid
yeah.
a girl wants
I mean,
to
if you guys-
dance.
Hey.
I made it to the finale. That's all I
Let's
care
go.
about.
I just started
I'm so
glowing. I went,
sorry.
oh, right.
I get to see
All right,
my
I'm gonna
should've paid
very
attention.
quickly. I'm gonna very quickly jump in as well, just to
Okay.
make sure there's like to cap points and stuff like that, if I need to. Just so you guys can not have to worry about it. Apparently, we can show the current scores. Oh, okay. Let's have a look then. Yeah, if we can do that.
My game just like broke.
Yeah,
by
my
the way.
game, my game,
Mine too.
my game.
Yeah, it's okay. Just give it a second. It'll fix itself. It happened to us yesterday too. Oh wait, no, fully disconnected.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That happens. Just give us a second.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. Just give it a second.
Okay.
There we go. Now
Yeah.
we're good.
So I believe, if this is right, Nat is in the lead somehow.
Fuck
even
yeah,
after
dude.
being
Fucking
trade.
how, bro?
I have no idea.
Four
how.
people and he stole my spot. How is he in the
Oh
lead?
my god, bro.
I think this might have, we'll double check. This might have been from the first round, because they're updating it in the back as we go. So that might have been from the first one, but I'll double check on that one as we
This
go
guy.
in.
Yeah, join the team.
Oh
two.
yeah.
I'm
Oh wait, I
jumping in
can't. I got. Oh,
lobby
wait.
now.
I gotta be schmooved.
Hubba, hubba,
Hoppa,
hubba, hubba, hubba,
hoppa.
hubba.
If I can get an invite to the lobby, please.
I really wish I had the
pretty
P-pose
please.
emote for group, but I couldn't
Thank
find
you.
it. That would have solidified my
Bro,
camouflage.
you're like, you can't find me. Bro, this guy's bright neon.
I was
Yeah.
twerking,
All right.
and I'm just
Google-
watching.
Google
I'm like,
crashed
what is
when you did a minute.
happening?
Yeah, no worries at
Okay.
all. So this one is going to be Nat and Mads on the Museum of Contemplation, the new one.
Oh.
Um, I thought it'd be fun. 'Cause
Oh, I don't even know this map at all. I get lost running out of spawn. Like I go the wrong way when we're defending. I always run the wrong way out of. Maybe I'll do that on purpose now.
Listen, as a dive player, I've found all the nooks and crannies, so you can't get away from me.
As a support, we hate
Lovely.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly.
Literally, I stand 10 toes on that.
Literally.
Okay. I think. Oh, this one's combo, so I don't think I'm very helpful here anyway. But I'll be here.
La
All
la
right.
la la la. You're
Is
here for
everyone
moral
back
support,
in?
and that's all that matters.
I'm here for moral. Yeah. I'm here to run
La
around.
la la la
Freak you out.
la 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 la.
All right.
Like I'm
Alrighty,
back at
everyone. Good to
Disneyland.
go.
We.
Yeah.
So Daredevil's allowed, right? Thank you. All right, appreciate it. All right, sorry guys, let's get it. Woo-hoo, yeah.
The game's over.
I think that's fair. He can't see. Like.
Unbelievable.
Wait. So what characters can we use on Seek?
I would suggest someone that you can go fast with.
So I can play Spider-Man.
No.
Go Cap.
Using my tech again, bro. Oh my god. Bro.
Yeah, dead ass.
Your own
I think you
ideas,
are, man.
bro.
Play a flyer
Holy
just so I
shit.
can survey.
I will not switch
just
to Luna.
Pouch! What the?
Thank you. I would appreciate not randomly glowing again.
Paying attention.
Bro, I just start glowing in a dark
you can have
corner.
it. You can have it. You can have it.
Yeah, honestly.
Hey, no Star Lord, no Star Lord.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
you're hiding. Can we hide on Star Lord?
No, you can't. You can't use Starlight now
Oh, I hate that spot.
because it's pretty much playing.
La la li la li. We like to party.
La 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 la.
Are we serious? That's crazy.
Are we for reals?
Are we for real right now?
Are we whittling for wheels right now? How much? Nat, get the frick back here. We have to
Oh,
wait 10 more seconds.
Oh.
Yeah.
My God.
You gotta wait until
Impatience.
340.
I was hauling, bro. Let me tell you.
No, dude. As soon as I heard, I knew you were hauling cheek.
Hi, Pete.
Hello.
Go.
Oh, okay.
Hiders, if you've seen Angela, don't be worried. It's just me floating around.
Yeah, Nick is just playing for the vibes, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Get the fucking away from me, dude.
Literally.
What are you doing over there, huh?
I heard you.
Okay, yeah.
You
Doing,
stepped.
Mills?
You stepped.
Stab.
It'd be kind of crazy if you can get inside of the.
Oh, I
like,
guess I'm supposed to jump, huh?
things.
Yeah.
We can just pretend you didn't see me.
I'm going.
We could all just pretend like this wasn't happening.
So there were
I see
other
a green
boxes,
mohawk. I'm like, what
and it wouldn't let me climb them.
The skin killed me. Oh! Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Oh, that'd be a crazy spot. No.
Everybody make a noise that's still hiding.
But far
That's
mightier.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop.
Found you. Found you, Dev.
It's like easier to see me, I think.
Oh, sorry, I'm dead. Ben dead. Sorry.
I'm dead. I'm deeder than deed.
Wait, are you in the new spawn room?
Yeah, I'm in the spawn room now.
I'm on my way. I think. I don't.
I think.
I think. Stay tuned.
Well, I'm tweaking out. What
Am I running the right way? Yes, because I'm so confident. I am.
Yes,
think.
because I know this map, and I do think yes.
I do,
And
in
I
fact,
do
think you
think
are
that
going
I
the right
am
way.
going-
possibly.
Oh my God, they outnumber us, Nat. Did you know that?
They outnumber us 10-1.
They outnumber us.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. I made it
We are
back all
not.
the way to the very home spawn.
Oh,
so
hey,
that's-
that's okay. You can just
I'll just wait right here. I'll
It's
just
just
wait
hang
right
out
here.
right
where
there.
I
It's all
am.
good. I found whoever's
You didn't
here.
have
They're
to. You know,
frozen.
you didn't have to.
Oh, and would you look at that? Another one.
No.
Oh, look, and would you look at that? A mantis. Wait, did I already find Coach Mills?
Yeah, he just found me out.
Why are you all in the same place?
It took so
It's
long.
low-key a strat.
Okay.
Did you get everyone?
I already got found. I already
Is
got
there
found.
anyone
I'm just like
left?
playing along.
Wait, yeah. Did we get everybody?
Everybody's been
Is there
found.
anyone left?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, Matt's kind of
Just
carried. I'm
wait.
not gonna lie.
Wait, I kind of ate that shit up, guys. I'm not gonna
You
lie.
kinda carried.
Great.
That was crazy.
I kind of sold. I can't lie.
Nat, did you get anybody?
I got one.
Damn.
I got the Mohawk.
The Mohawk.
Bro's playing Hulk even in hide and seek.
I think honestly,
Bro
if you
is
changed
hide
your
and
skin, I
seek.
might have not taken you. I'm gonna be so honest.
If I had any other skin, you would not have found me.
Bro, Mills is
just
trying
look
to
up
stick my
and see some
DP like I
green
don't have
stuff.
the pose emote. Like I need that.
Last one. Hall of the Jollier. And it's going to be Zotaic and Jade to seek.
Yes.
You know, I had a plan for a spot, and then I almost fell off the map. So I just stood in a corner.
I'm allowed to play Hulk.
I love that for you.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You can play Hulk, yeah.
Oh,
No, that
great! He's
was-
gonna b-hop everywhere. Oh boy.
It was so.
Hey, you get good on my strat.
It's the
there's a
B-Hop
box
boys.
that I was across from that it looked like I could jump on top of, and then half my body was sticking around the corner, and I was like, dude, I have to move. Like I have to move. I can't stand
I'm not
there.
gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If you had not moved there, I would not have seen it
Ugh.
or heard. The only reason I knew you were there was because I heard
'Cause
you.
I took a step.
I
Mhm.
heard the step. Yeah.
I had to move there. I was like, dude, they're gonna see me. I'm either fully
You're gonna
exposed
know.
or
How would they know?
making noise. It's one of the two.
Is there any
Yeah.
trees on this map? Oh, there's a couple, isn't there?
Who you calling a raccoon,
Like
huh?
one.
Got Ultron.
Wait. You know
It's
what? I think
interesting
we're
what
just- I think we're
heroes
just
you're
gonna- I think we're just gonna stick to the.
Never forget who you're fighting for.
I'm a dance.
Go find your spots.
Oh shit! Sorry. Excuse my language.
I
Whoops.
don't know.
Oh my goodness! Sorry.
Where?
I mean.
2 for 2.
Quite a kingdom you
Oh, I am not. This is not.
We're
this
both
is not
green.
doing
Look
what
at
I wanted
that.
it to do.
Everyone's scrambling.
Ah.
Wait.
No.
Is that a thing?
I need the snowflake so I move faster.
No, don't go yet. Don't
No,
go
no,
yet.
no.
We still have- We still have like.
Jump
10
back
seconds.
so fast.
Mills.
I didn't do
Mills
anything.
went for it, man.
Mills.
I'm trying to do something.
We did it.
To be fair,
like-
so take I almost
like-
gave
Oh my
you Snowflake,
God.
and then I realized it was
You know
a
what?
no, no.
Hey, dude.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
All right.
Yo, what's up, man?
Go see. You can go, guys.
Alright.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, you had to choose the biggest fucking character.
All right, this is just not working. Okay, there we go.
Dude,
Okay,
I'm
well, let's
stealing
make it
your
work.
shit.
Mills.
Wait, if I
Mills.
Yo, you're gonna burn up the spot, bro.
Game hates me. I
Yo,
swear.
chill.
Guys, I think I'm really getting the hang of this. That's
All
crazy.
y'all falling.
Yo, my fault, bro. That's
There's so
payback.
many weird places. I didn't know half this.
Gang,
Yeah,
I'm
this
kicking a
one
little
was
feet
gonna
right
be.
now.
This one's really tough. There's so many like little hidey holes and cubbies and stuff.
I feel like Nat's just gonna be in
The
some
spawn
stupid
of
corner.
shade.
The spawn of shame.
Spawn of shade.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh no.
Where are they all?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
God bless.
I was the entire
That was
purpose
a
of it.
good spot too.
You guys are hidden well.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I saw a corner and it was bright pink. Go away, Zo.
It was just widowy boy
Is that the-
pink.
Wait,
Has
this
this
actually
person been found yet
probably
or
was a
not?
good target
Ultron.
practice for me.
Have you been
Oh
found?
hey.
I was like, what? I thought we
Oh,
couldn't.
I missed, but hey, Peach.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, I'm out. I got found. I'm out. I'm in spawn. I just didn't die.
I blame that.
Make a noise for those on left.
Would you like to talk about? Okay.
Yeah.
I would
Okay.
Would you like to
there's
talk
nowhere for
about
me to,
your
like,
car's
jump
extended
off.
warranty?
Can you like kill me? Where
try
am
to
I?
reach you. Oh yeah, come here.
End me. End me.
Oh,
Want me to
damn.
kill a Black Panther? I got you. I got you.
My
Don't
Jade's on a
worry.
warpath. This isn't hide and seek. This is just going around and murdering at this
That's
point.
everyone, I think.
This is just a murder spree. Yeah, wait, is that everybody? Oh my god.
Really?
Did you find?
Holy.
I think you found 4 of them. I only got 2.
Damn. That was way quicker than I thought. Okay. Well, we will get the scores to you as soon as we can and let you know who won that one.
Bro, I had a spot and then my spot got yoinked, bro. Let me tell you.
Yeah. How's it feel? How's it feel?
Yeah, period.
Yeah,
Period,
I didn't
period.
knock you out of it, bro. Like what?
I didn't mean to. You just picked back.
You
big
stood
back.
up business. You stayed there like I'm like,
That guy
I'm like
is
what
buff
the?
as hell. I don't know
Business
why
and
you
survival of the
picked that
fittest, bro.
big-ass The wolf is too big on the shelf. Sorry.
Well, thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that one. We've got one more left.
Yeah.
I know a couple of you won't be joining us for that one, but I hope you enjoyed the mini games. And for those that aren't, thank you so much for being involved in the tournament in general and bringing.
Had a great time. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I had a freaking blast, or I'm having a freaking blast.
All right, well, see you guys later.
Yeah, for those of you, I'll see you guys. Yeah.
Good luck
much
to
love.
the remaining 2 teams.
Yeah,
good luck, guys.
Charity.
Charity. Ready. Okay, everyone. We are going to go to a short break now as we get prepared and get ready for the last semi-final. I say last, I mean the second and last semi-final. We then have one more mini game for you after that, and then we get into the grand finals. So we will see you in around 5 to 10 minutes as we set up the next lobby for you. And I hope you enjoyed the hide and seek. We'll see you soon.
The sun's going down as I try to make my way through the crowd. Feeling alive, I love being by your side. It makes me shine. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything's alright. Let's dance our problems away in the night. Love being right next to you. You'll be on my mind. I'll be dreaming about this till the end of time. We are young, we are free, down for the ride. Might be over tomorrow, but we got this day forever. Do you hear that sound? Can you feel the music? Let's get wild. We're magic, you and I. They call us reckless, but we don't mind. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything's alright. Let's dance our problems away in the night. Love being right next to you. You'll be on my mind. I'll be dreaming about this till the end of time. We are young, we are free, down for the ride. Might be over tomorrow, but we got this day forever. Yeah, we got the summer forever. If it's only for now, I don't mind. 'Cause I know that your love is endless.
Welcome back, everybody, to our second semi-finals of Championship Sunday. And before I bring in my wonderful co-caster, let's just have a quick look at the bracket and see where we are at. So as it stands, Team Nat are 2-0 up on semi-final one. So they are the first team into our grand finals. So this is to see who is going to be joining them there for $5,000. For this semi-final, we've got Madeline Islame versus Team Zotaic playing for $1,000 chance at that $5,000 prize. So let's introduce my co-caster for this next one. If you were watching yesterday, you would have seen him as well. The wonderful Soren. Good evening, sir.
Hello, I'm back.
You are back. Thank you, thank you. How are you?
I'm really good. I'm really excited. I mean, last semifinals of the day, last game before grand finals. So everything is to play for. So I'm super excited to see what these teams bring.
Let's have a quick. Let's start off and have a quick look at the rosters and who is playing in this semi-final, and then we can start to talk about what we're going to expect, what we're going to see, and what we think is going to happen in these games. So let's start off with the first team. Team Madeline is lame.
Yeah, I mean,
bringing
really,
this team in. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, really good roster. I mean, Madeline themselves doing a great job with Sakura back on the support roles. But I mean, the standout has to be Aura. We saw them operating the likes of Wolverine yesterday, the Punisher as well, and very often when this team needs a spark to get something going on the offense or just in any situation where they feel like they're a little bit on the back foot, most of the time you can expect that spark to come from Aura, and oftentimes is leading the team to victory. So very good roster all around, but keep an eye on Aura.
Yeah, for sure. And let's now take a look at the second team in the semifinal, Team Zotaic. Obviously, you know, we know Zotaic, and we talk a lot about their Hulk play and how much they love that hero, but there are great players all around here. I think the supports as well that have done a really good job so far. I think it's a well-rounded team as well, and they're definitely going to bring. They're quite adaptable. I think that there's quite a lot that they can pull, you know, especially from these dual tank roles with Thai TV as well. And yeah, I'm expecting them to be able to adapt if they need to and adapt, find the heroes they need to win against Team Mads.
Yeah, especially because those Payne Brothers hero picks that you can see there as favorites for the two tank players, that has been pretty heavily targeted by pretty much every team that they came up against. So they have had to rely on a little bit of depth in their hero roster, and they've still been able to get some incredible wins. But you're absolutely right. That strategist line, Elusive and Quilla, have been putting up some insane numbers as well. And you always have to keep an eye out for Wonton. Was going absolutely ballistic on the Elsa Bloodstone yesterday. If I had a matchup that we definitely need to keep our eyes on throughout this best of three, it's going to be that Aura versus Wonton.
It also, you know, it also creates
whoever can get ahead, takes it.
Draft, right? You know, because of like the infamy, you know, you have to wonder, okay, do we have to take out that Hulk first? And if we do, then you leave the Elsa Bloodstone up. So, you know, at what point does that, you know, that's going to be a really interesting shift between these potential three games, you know. And maybe this is like a little tester for Team Madge, you know, give them one and see how you play into it. If you've got an idea to play into one, maybe let them have that and then try in the second one. Okay, well, maybe that didn't work, or maybe that did work really well. And, you know, it creates this really interesting start of the draft, I think. But definitely looking for those first power picks and maybe what research they've done.
And if they do end up going in with that mindset, you would imagine, while Zotaic's Hulk is definitely a big threat, you probably would want to get rid of the Thing first, maybe. Especially if you're planning on going that Wolverine that we saw Aura absolutely shred opponents with yesterday. Because right now, Thing is just pound for pound the best anti-dive and dive into backline Vanguard there is in the game. With one button and a jump, he can not only completely shut you down, but shield his own allies, giving them protection from the dive itself, while also pulling away from from them. It's just super strong. You can imagine that'd be a high priority for them.
Yeah, and I believe we are about to get into the pick ban for game number 1 of this semifinal. So we are we're gonna get to see all of this build up. We're gonna get to see our first map right now, and they've chosen Clintar, which yeah. This is the domination because I banned the other Clintar map, so I was very confused. But yeah, okay, so we're going to Celestial Husk for map number 1. Interesting choice. And for reference, it was the first seed that got to choose this map from the previous games.
Yeah, I mean, that does make a lot of sense to me. I mean, obviously, Team Mads is the team coming in as the first seed coming out of Group B. Obviously, that Wolverine I keep mentioning is a very high prio for them. And Nick, I cannot explain to you how much Clintar domination I have seen this past week. And I thought Wolverine was out of the meta until this past week because Wolverine does get so much value here on Clintar. So I could absolutely see this being a pretty high prio pick for them, especially if they had that first selection. But we do see the pick and ban start the way through, and to no one's surprise, I think we do get that Gambit first ban, but much like we saw at the end of the day yesterday, it is going to be an Elsa ban early. They do not want to let Wonton onto the Elsa because they know what damage they can do. And it's actually not a Gambit protect, it looks like. They're going to try to protect the Hulk. Zodiac is going to have their hero of choice.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we talked about in the beginning, right? You know, they're gambling on allowing the Hulk to take out the Elsa. And just seeing if they can, not taking out the Elsa. They're banning on the Hulk and Gambit they've taken out. The Cloak is really interesting to me, the Cloak save, because we've talked a little bit about Cloak yesterday. We've seen a lot of Cloak be really prevalent, especially to get onto these points in domination, right? If you're kind of under the gun, you're struggling a little bit, the Cloak ultimate helps you just move that path forward and allows you to at least begin a contest, you know, that you're maybe being shut out of. So I like that a lot. And then swiftly moving through, there's the Elsa ban from their side as well into the Loki save. You were talking up Loki yesterday.
So strong. He's so strong. I'm not surprised to see him get protected. Him with an Invisible Woman, I think, is an insanely good pickup. The fact that they have access to both Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman just means that that's Loki is going to get so much more value. We do finally see that Thing get banned. Like I said, if you're going to ban away one of the two Pain brothers, I think the Thing is where you're going to get the most value. We do have an Emma, which is definitely growing a little bit back into the meta, but she's been a little bit outside of it recently.
This, I believe, is going to be Mads. I think Mads has been playing a lot of Emma and absolutely dominating on it. So she plays a very mean Emma. So I think this might be like a personal preference save for sure. And Emma as a hero is very strong. Is always going to be good currently. You know, that ability to CC any other tank, you know, when you're playing that little wet noodle back and forth in the front side, you know, that ability to just be able to insta grab, you know, and move them out of position is so powerful and makes spacing really tough sometimes. And then I'm immediately proved wrong. Fantastic stuff. There we go. Chris piloting the Emma instead. Lovely.
I was gonna say, I think Wire Alone and Chris have been the primary tanks for this team, and I mean, Chris is the one I would see rock up with it. Wire Alone has been primarily that main tank, playing the likes of the Doctor Strange as well as the Magneto. But I mean, they've just been able to get so much value. Chris has been pulling out the Doctor Strange pretty frequently as well. Also is known for the Groot. But on a map like this, where you can have a little bit more brawl, I think Emma is actually a really good selection here. Like I said, kind of growing back into this meta. Also will be helpful for dealing with this Hulk. I mean, while the Thing is seen as the primary anti-Vanguard tank in the game, and that's because he has one button that just shuts them down. In theory, this Emma has a very similar role, obviously going into the Diamond Form and the Choke Slam, gives a little bit of a similar role to what that just knockdown button does with the Thing. Oh, we've got the Aura walk out of the spawn doors!
Come on. Okay, give it as a show already. Love to see it. Great stuff from there. Always the show team. So let's get into this game number 1, semi-final number 2. This is for $1,000, and let's see who can come out on top as we start to get into our first fight. Zotac quite happy to just jump on in, bait some stuff out, does get down, and actually gets taken down into a little puny banner. As there we see Quayla piloting that Loki.
No elim onto them yet, so Puny Banner is still in the mix and has the possibility of just getting the ult back rather quickly and getting back in. Right now, point is being contested from both sides, and we do see Puny Banner is no more. Hulk back into the action. Zotac is trying to find some value, and right now it looks like the side for Team Zotac, or excuse me, Team Mads has to pull away a little bit, but no. They find the first elim, and that's going to be the door open for him.
Yeah, I mean, Aura was just able to sit there on point in the turret for so long as Wire does take out Mikhail very easily with that. And Kayla, there we go, drops the cloak. Oh, but Blur with the Squirrel Stampede just has too much damage. They obviously cannot move out of the way either. And that was so well timed and so well aimed to completely shut that push down.
That's an insane shutdown from them, and that is going to win them the point. Team Mad's going to be the first team to get some time on the board. And now we're seeing it's not a super high line, but they are going to try to put some pressure to lay this push back out from Team Zotac here. And eventually, as it is a 6-man push, they have to back away, give a little bit of respect. But that turret up on top side is going to do a lot of damage and has gotten Aura their final judgment. So that is in the back pocket. Possibly could be using this next fight.
Oh, everything's about to be dropped there. Look for the media. Finds Wonton. Maybe not the one that they wanted, but they do get the kill. The Hela is burnt down by the final judgment. Rogue is all up in the mix. Does manage to burst down Aura. So it's just an absolute brawl fest right now as the Rogue is trying to make space. Here goes Zotac in the back line. Gets slammed. The Emma is there in time. Has to back up, actually. Uses the ult as well just to keep them pinged. It's really nice from Chris. And this is why they're probably looking to pilot this Emma pretty consistently. And Blur is just firing down these nuts all down the middle of this point and getting the kills off the back of it.
And that's what I was trying to say at the beginning of the game. Emma, while not the exact copy of Thing, does have that lockdown potential and can punish Hulk even when he's in his World Breaker form. So there is an absolute value to Emma, especially in this matchup. But now Team Mads cresting that 85% mark. They're going to be looking to close it out here. One more good fight could win them the round. Team Zotac has to come in with a little bit of extra firepower. We see the swap over to the Rogue.
Yeah, for everyone in chat, I mean, I had to do one nut joke for sure. And Blood does go down to Elusive as they were trying to jump up to the high ground, and it's all in overtime, so they need to keep contesting. Aura gets the kill on Wonton. So there's already one down for Team Zotac. It's not looking great, and Aura is just walking forward with the shotgun. There is no one that can stop them, and it looks really good for Team Mats to take this first point home. And I don't think there's going to be any contest. The TP is going to be too late, and that is going to be a fairly dominant first point, to be honest.
I mean, 100-0 is no scoffing matter. Team Madeline getting a massive win there. I will say one upside for Team Zotac, and I could be wrong. It's a little bit iffy on how the mechanic exactly works. But because the portal was not actually fully placed there at the end, that should still be available to them. I don't think that triggers the cooldown, so they'll still have that available to them. I mean, Wonton is going to be the ace for the team coming in, but I really feel like you can feel the difference of Wonton now having to play on that Namor rather than the likes of a Phoenix or the Elsa, both of which being banned away. Definitely just not able to have as much impact. I do like to swap over to the Punisher. I think they're going to find a lot more value there in general, because while the Namor and Hela team up is really good, I just don't think that Namor was finding nearly as much value because there's just not a lot of dive coming out from Madeline's side.
Yeah, and I also, I really like this Punisher for Aura, because we talked about it kind of in the ban phase, what are they going to let through? And they do let through the Hulk, but the Punisher is going to be really good into that because you just walk up to their face with a shotgun and put so much pressure on, and it's forced them now to play this Emma and Strange to have this much more shielded front line to be able to stand tall in that front end. Already we are getting a big drop. It's a triple drop as we see the rocket hull goes down. The final judgment is there as well. The psionic seduction, and Blur on the backside just walks over the fight. Aura giving us a little bit of aura at the end of that ultimate. And Team Mads, you just walk it really very handedly and still have 3 ultimates left to play with.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling really good about that team fight win. Again, they're going to get points on the board earliest here, as we actually see them take a pretty aggressive high line here, just trying to deny as much time on the point. We do see Real Make immediately popping that Goddess of Death, but that Internal Bond is going to be used to response, and they're just going to back out of the Goddess of Death. They see that red carpet come down and say, it's not even worth it.
Looking for the dunk, tries to swing it around the tree, can't quite get there. Aura gets the better of Wonton as well on those Punishers. The pings are coming out, can they finish it? The Strange is caught, the bubble is good though to keep them alive. Blur trades out with Mikhail. It's an Agamotto on the backside. The slam is there immediately though from the Emma. He's so low. Ty gets kicked back into the invisible boundary to keep them alive. Very lucky for them as they are still contesting. And here we go from the other side now. Chris tries to get that off, but goes down. And it's actually Team Zotaic who look like they're going to be able to take the extended, sustained fight.
Yeah, I mean, elongated fight finally goes the way of Team Zotaic here. That BRB beacon was actually used, but a little bit too late to have a say in the actual fight. So it's going to get someone back a little bit quicker, but it is going to be still a full reset coming out from Team Mads. No ultimates on the board for them, which is a little bit scary, especially when Wonton is sitting on that final judgment. If they're not aware of this, they could be walking into a very deadly trap, and I think this turret here is actually a little bit of a red herring. They might try to push up aggressively, and if they do so and put pressure on that turret, they're going to be running into those double machine guns and the rockets.
They can walk it though with the Eternal Bond if they wanted to, so that they're actually going to drop the rocket first, and Aura off the back of it is just going to go with the final judgment. The bubble is there just in case. The missiles are too much. It's too much damage. You cannot stand in it, so they're trying to make their way around the tree. Wonton does get one. The invisible boundary is there from Kayla to try and keep them up. And there's the Eternal Bond going down on the other side, as Blur is just completely untouched on this squirrel. Gets 2, and now it's just going to be a walk down. Zotaic is not going to have much to use. They could try, but the Psionic Seduction is just going to be wasted if they do. And now it's going to look to be kind of last fight territory already, perhaps, as they are being run down and staggered and chased back to spawn.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were all trying to race back to point so they can continue and elongate out that fight. But unfortunately, just a little bit slow on the draw means that the reinforcement come back one by one. And over time, they are just not able to hold the point. They give it up. And like you said, one fight territory here as they breach this 90% marker. A squirrel tsunami from the side! And they did not see it at all! That's a double for Blur! And they're going to look to close it out here, as that is a massive win for them.
As you see the Hela going into the sky, trying to find anything, but is already burnt out, and they're not having a good time with this one. The shotgun to the face as well. There goes the BRB. But Team Mads are getting the better of it. The TP is there. Wonton is using the final judgment the other way. But these squirrels, the nuts, are doing so much damage. And there's the Agamotto. And it looks like Team Mads have come to play. They are not messing around today. And that is a clean 2-0 to take the first map. My goodness.
Only allowing 60% when you play 2 whole rounds of domination. And honestly, I really feel like that is even giving them a little bit of extra credit there, because, I mean, Team Zotaic, I think they only won the one fight that got them that point. The next one took a little bit of time, which is why they got so much percentage, but they did not win the next fight. So it was really only one clear team fight that went their way. Team Madeline came through with a vengeance. And I actually want to tell you this, like, because I did a little bit of investigation right before we went live. I was actually in Madeline's stream and I was listening to it, and they were talking about who they were going to ban. They actually changed their strategy. The original plan was for them to pretty heavily focus that Vanguard line, banning out both the Hulk and the Thing. But it seems like right before they went into the draft, they ended up changing it up, only got the Thing, they got the Elsa, and they got the Gambit. And it feels like ever since that time, they just continued running through. They started with a massive win in the draft, and they just kept it going throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really smart, actually, I think, of a way to deal with it. This very kind of heavy front line. You know what they're going to want to do in the Vanguards, and then having this Punisher and this Squirrel lay down so much damage, even the shield tanks just cannot stand. So you force them and you pigeonhole them into, you've kind of got to play Mag if that's what they're going to run, There's not really many other good tank options to try and deal with it. And Aura, just mixing it up, and so happy to just pop that shotgun and walk in their face. And it looks like we are going to Hall of Dajalia. For those of you who don't know, the way this works is the loser of the game picks the next map. So this is Team Zotaic's choice to run Hall of Dajalia.
I believe it's map and mode as well, and third map is whatever game mode is left. So they're electing to not just play on Hall of Dajalia, but also Convergence in general. So they should be feeling pretty good going into this, that they are confident. But I really feel like what's the biggest indicator for how well Team Madeline was going was
I just
the
have to
fact that
point
we
out
did
quickly.
see... Go for it.
Sorry. I just have to point out quickly the old chat that happened there is Zotaic's request that please don't ban out Hulk. I just thought that was great. Sorry to interrupt.
Pretty good. I think the biggest thing is the fact that Zotaic did have the Hulk in the last game and ended up swapping off of it for the Emma. I mean, that is kind of their champion of choice. That's what they went for with that first protect, even when they could have one-sided the Gambit, but instead they protect the Hulk, and in the end, they just didn't get enough value from it. This time around, we do see the start play out very similarly, with the exception of the Punisher protect. That is definitely a little interesting. That was a Cloak and Dagger last time, and it's immediately responded with a Cloak and Dagger ban. And now they are going to get something for Wonton. That is going to be the Phoenix pickup. So one of the two best hit scans are going to be available to their Star Duelist.
Feel like Team Mads are getting everything they want right now. Like, they've banned out this Elsa that, we know Wonton is a problem on. They've got their Punisher to deal with kind of really a lot that they might want to run and throw at them. And they also get the Hulk out. And now the Gambit. These are some power picks that they're being able to take off the board.
The fact that they get both Elsa and Gambit in this ban is yet again really, really strong. I feel like that Thing ban, I don't know if they really get that much out of it. I think that's more of a mental play for them, but I think it's going to work regardless. Obviously, Aura on that Punisher, I think, is just going to get so much value. The Cloak and Dagger one side, I think, is actually really, really good. I think Aquila was the one playing Cloak and Dagger yesterday, I believe. I could be wrong, but I know it was like Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman back to back. But yeah, I'm not surprised to immediately see that the second Pain Brother is also banned away, and then that Invisible Woman protect. It's important to have at least one of Cloak and Dagger or Invisible Woman available to you. So that protect comes through, and it's going to be a Rocket ban early. I'm actually
okay. I like this. I like this. Yeah, I like it, because what was happening is when you've got the Squirrel Girl and the Punisher laying down so much. Oh, it's on the other side. Excuse me. If they're doing Phoenix, it works the same way, right? If you know they're going to lock the Phoenix, the damage boosting from that Rocket Ultimate is just so strong. And I think people really don't think about that side of it too much. But it just allows you to walk over fights if you've got any of these very, very high damage heroes. Phoenix certainly fits that mold. You can just walk in off the back of it and just completely roll them over.
Yeah. And I'm a little intrigued just by the Rocket ban away again because they also protected that Phoenix. So Wonton's gonna be on the Phoenix, and the Unsung Inferno is like the go-to counter for the CYA. You
There
can
is
pretty much
that.
hold it, and you just kind of shut it down as long as the opponents don't shoot down the Unsung Inferno. But even in like top
They're
tier
banning it
play,
for.
a lot of times that doesn't happen. So it is going to be something. I mean, it looks no, it's not going to be a triple Vanguard. It's going to be a double Vanguard with a Vanpool and a Rogue. On the defensive side, no shields, no walls. They're going to be really aggressive here, but they're going to be lacking a little bit of protection out the doors.
Yeah, I mean, the bubble can do a small amount for sure. But yeah, I do agree. There's no, especially into this Punisher, right? We talked about it. It
Yeah.
feels like you kind of forced into this Magneto. And they're really opting not to run it. And we do have a triple support on the side of Team Mads rocking this Mantis as well. So they are going to have plenty of damage. It looks like they're kind of looking to go all in on Aura here. Just damage boost them. Let them just free with this Punisher. And already Wonton does take out Aura. So they are holding really nicely. And they've stopped this first portal push. Wonton. Woof. Okay. We may have underestimated this Phoenix pick already. Wow.
I told you immediately that value that they get from getting one of the two best hit scans just comes through in spades. Wonton almost finding as much value as they did in the entirety of last game within the first couple seconds. And it really does seem like they're bringing out that Roman defense where the best defense is a really good offense. They are just not letting this attack side breathe, even off of that portal play. They immediately rush through, just try to heap onto the point, choke them out, and do as much damage as possible before they have the chance to really get into a good position for their team.
Yeah, we do see a Wire moving to that Magneto. But look at the position Wonton's got, just firing on that backline, doing so much damage. As they try to walk up, manages to peel back. There we go, the Deadpool goes into the backline. Doing a lot, and Wonton following up as well. Ty making so much room on this Rogue. It's going to force them all back. They are staying alive. The lamp's gone down. But they have forced them back into the street.
Yeah, reset going to have to come through from Team Mads here. These Vanguards are still holding a high line, and I feel like that was a mistake as Wonton with the sparks are able to do the burst damage that matters. They end up getting wire load on the way out as well. Look how much space they just fought for. And in the end, it's not even that costly. They only use the ban hammer. Everything else is available to them.
They've got everything else up.
Ults.
Mike, I mean, this Phoenix damage is absurd. I mean, it's outrageous. The space that you can make with this Rogue, and I love Rogue at the moment. I've been playing a lot. The space that you can make, as long as you've got a DPS like Wonton sat behind you, able to capitalize off the space that you're making, she can do so much work. And now let's see what they've got to play with. As Blur goes for the Mantis, the cloak. Eternal Bond is down, looking for the dunk. Does not quite get it. I thought that looked dead on, but just off to the side, the pings with the Psionic Seduction, looking for them. Gets a lot of pings, actually drag them all back onto the point. But the Eternal Bond is still down. The Luna dancing for their life. There goes the Banhammer. Zotaic is just causing havoc in this backside. The Phoenix over the top as well. The Hell Unleashed is all being dropped. The entire ultimate pull has been dropped by both sides, and it looks like the economy was just too much for Team Mads as they do clean up, and it's now back to another spawn to try and do this last fight.
I love the way that fight ended because they did have the Invisible Woman barrier out. And okay, this is going to bully Madeline on the way back. Big stagger. But they had that invisible barrier available to them, which could have kept the team alive, kept them on point. But the Heartbreaker from Thai TV resets the ult, sends them down to 80%, which means it gives just enough time for the rest of Team Zotaic to just clean up shop on point. And by the time that they're able to actually get a foothold and that ultimate could be back, everyone else is gone and they had to reset.
Oh, that's a big kill.
And that's a huge opening pick.
Yeah, and they just jump straight in off the back of it. The invisible boundary goes down. Zotaic is trying to trade out, does get Sakura, so that's a big kill. One of the DPS is down, staying alive. I mean, look at this DP, just cannot die. The Wolverine does try and take them out with the kidnap, but Blur is already gone. The hand of Khonshu over the top But look at this. It's crazy. Wonton coming back in with the portal as well to recontest. They do not want to give this up. They want to go all the way, and it looks like they might do it. Chris, what have you got to show the Eternal Bond? This is going to stall it out for so long. We've got the TP coming in from the other side. They need to stay on Aura. You need to stay on. Someone's got to jump. They've got to go now. It's over the top. Someone's got to touch. It's going to be close. They do jump down. How long can you stay alive, Blur? Because it is just you, and it's one by one as the wire goes down, and it is a full hold from Team Zotaic. Goodness gracious.
And that final fight did look a lot better from Team Mads. I mean, they were actually starting to get a little bit of control, and it was off the back of a big swap. Wirelone swapping off of that tank onto that Moon Knight, where you can see animated Lord icon, by the way, just a slight flex. But swapping over, so it's a 1-2-3 composition. We do now see the swap, sorry, Blur is almost certainly just Doctor Strange for that last second contest. But it was that 1-2-3, and they were finally able to do quite a bit of damage. They were able to get some elims that went their way, but in the end, it just was not enough at the moment. And I think if they swapped a little bit earlier, they could have eventually won one fight, but they waited to make that adaptation so late in the game that it just did not go their way. And even though it had bright sparks, they did not have the runway to try it again. Now they are going to have to be so clinical on this defensive side. I don't know how much control Team Madeline was able to get, so Team Zotaic needs to just get the bare minimum, essentially, in order to get this map win and take us to game number 3.
Yeah, just a single tick will do it, and Aura is already looking to be a pest on this Spider-Man. Celebrating already, maybe a bit preemptive there, Caleb, but already just jamming in spawn. And let's see. I do like the penny as well. You know, if you know you've got a full hold, why not, right? Because it's all or nothing. So, yeah, let's see if they can manage it.
Yeah, and it's going to be a 2-2-2. They do still have blurs onto that Doctor Strange, so they're going to keep it around. So a good shield tank to pair up. Now they need to make this work. We do see Team Zotaic sticking practically with the exact same composition. The only change out is TV swapping over to the Emma, and that's a huge pick for Team Zotaic there. They're one band
get out of here.
Make the Moon Knight fall as well as elims go their way, and it could just be over before they had a chance to do anything about it.
I don't think they do not have time to get back in here. Like, maybe Chris can keep stalling with it. They're trying for their life, flying all over, but there's no backup. There's no healing. And Team Zotaic with a very, very dominant answer back. Take us to map 3 all the way as they take it 2-0. Woo!
And that's the value. Sure, you lose game number 1, but you have that map and mode selection going into game number 2. And I mean, Convergence is one of those game modes where you either do really, really well or you really do not. If you cannot get that first point sometimes, or at least can't get it early, sometimes you don't get it in the end. So the fact that they were held at 1 and then we immediately see one team fight win to take the map, it really does show how good Team Zotaic is on this map and on this mode particularly. But that being said, that does mean that we have Convergence up next, and it is Team Mad's map selection, excuse me.
Yeah, so quite interested to see. For those of you who don't know how this works, the format here is that the first map is always domination in a best of 3, or the way that we are doing it here is domination is the first best of 3. The second can either be convoy or convergence, and then the third map is always the one that wasn't chosen. So in this case, convoy. So we get to see what they are looking to do and which convoy map they won. And I think given the fact that you just got kind of full held, I would be surprised to see Idrisil Path here. I think that's a map that can do really well if you are solid defending, running like a 3-3, you know, running 3 tanks, 3 supports, try and hold for as long as you can, then recontest with the Strange and try and full hold them. And if you're struggling to push through defenses, it doesn't feel like that's a good choice. And it looks like we are going to Tokyo 2099 Spider Island.
Yeah, I mean, another disciple of the triple composition, 3 Vanguard, 3 strategists. A little bit different from what we see typically on Midtown or Yggdrasil. This map doesn't always need or even call for an Adam Warlock, though it can get value. This one is a more traditional triple where it's just about doing a lot of healing and being a massive meat wall if you're the Vanguard. So we typically see something more like a big shield tank, like a Magneto or Strange, paired up with like a Groot for that wall and a little bit of extra health, and then paired up with one more aggressive tank, i.e., like a Hulk or a Thing or even an Emma, and then 2 outright good strategists who are also healers. Obviously, the go-tos would be like Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman, but Rocket Raccoon is often kind of slotted in there as well because usually you only get one of those 2 great healers, and then you usually have a third who's just able to deal more damage. Sometimes it's Adam, though it's not always the case. Sometimes it's something more like the Gambit if they're available, or even a Jeff. But we see here, we get that Loki ban, we get that Gambit ban, a Phoenix Protect as well. Again, keeping something available to Wonton. Meanwhile, we're seeing an exact copy pretty much, though. We now have that Cloak and Dagger Protect that we saw in the first game that worked out well for them, but that Elsa and the Gambit ban is following in suit as it's been all 3 games so far.
Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix lock-in was instantaneous to save.
Oh, yeah.
And I like the Cloak adaptation as well. You know, that was something that was taken out last game, and we talked about Cloak a little bit as well. There's a bunch of Cloak players across both of these teams. So I like this. I like this save a lot as well as we see it on both sides now. Not particularly surprised, to be honest with that one. The Hela ban is interesting, and I think it's just giving a Phoenix and a Hela over is just so much unbelievable poke damage that you just can't stand it. If they're not missing their shots, and they're not missing their shots, by the way, you don't want to deal with both.
Yeah, I've been calling them throughout the entirety of the last week, and I even said it yesterday. There's like the triumvirate of hit scam right now, which the pinnacle is the Elsa Bloodstone. Very close behind is the Phoenix. Third up is Hela. All are incredibly strong, and most teams are running at least 1, very often 2 of them, and we've been seeing 2 get played here by Team Zotaic. Obviously, you could see Real Make is hovering that Hela already. So they were very clearly going to, but right now we see that Cloak and Dagger Protect as well. Immediately, though, a Magneto final ban is a little interesting, focusing Team Madeline. That is going to be a pretty big hit. I don't think it's going to be as valuable, though. The only downside is that the main shield tank is going to have to be the Doctor Strange, and the most value that he brings is that last-second contest with the portal. But if you have someone playing him throughout the entirety of the game, you risk having to have that portal available last second, but the player still being alive and on point, so not having that, even though you have Doctor Strange available. So I like it. It puts him into an awkward spot, but I don't think it puts him into a bad spot, if it makes sense.
I think, yeah, I mean, I think if we think back to game 1, right, and I get perfect timing. Aura goes back to the Punisher, and this is what it comes down to. And once again, the Pain Bros just having a little saunter down Spider Island's lane, taking their time. And we love this. We love this. I think the Magneto ban is actually really smart. Because if you think about what Team Mads was successful with in game 1, it was Aura on this Punisher. So if you take out the one tank that is really effective into that, you know, when he has the final judgment, it's a free walk up so often when you don't have that kind of Magneto meteor to try and soak, or the curtain to try and soak. So I actually like this quite a lot, and we'll see if it works out for them. And I think they're just feeling comfortable on it because it's what worked for them in game 1.
Okay, and yeah, we do have the Pain Brothers in the mix, and the Thing is immediately diving in, and their Pain Brother comes in to try to protect them and keep them alive, but they're not going to be able to. Tide TV is felled pretty immediately, and we see the immediate response as Team has to back away, and that Moon Knight getting the flank angle sends everyone even farther back.
He's been absolutely bullied out of that position. It was a really nice off angle, though. And, like, you know, it's a very similar premise. I mean, they're tripling down on this by having Moon Knight and Hawkeye. But these Pain Bros are going to have such a hard time staying alive, you know? There's so much lane damage and focus damage that can come out from these heroes. And we're seeing it already. Zotaic is very low. And they're just walking it. up. Wonton does get Blur, but Blur had Zotaic already. And there's the BRB. Ty just being a nuisance, trying to stall out the point. And Wonton does have a good angle here. The Moon Knight catches, just makes them back off a little bit, but Blur gets the pick on the KO. And look at what we have. So many ultimates, and it's going to be a big dump. The Judge, Jury, Executioner, Final Judgment drops Ty so quickly. The Hawkeye as well actually goes down to 4 HP, but miraculously no one can search. And Team Mads, this is what we talked about. I think the Magneto ban was so smart.
This has been going so well. And now with point number 1 secure, Team Madeline are going to be feeling pretty darn good. Team Zotaic, though, some of them going back to that second point, spawn point, and gonna have to get a little bit of a reset here, but now scattered. It's gonna give a little bit of extra time and a little bit of extra distance over to Team Mads immediately out this door. Normally, you want to see teams play up around this center rock, just trying to hold them off and prevent them from getting any free space, but due to that little misstep, they are going to practically give it all up. We do finally see a re-engage, though.
Yeah, and it's going to be popped on both sides as the Eternal Bond goes down. It's just going to be a fist fight, which is probably going to be good for the thing. Over the top, the hand of Khonshu. No one is dying. It's just everyone smacking each other until they're ready. So the Eternal Bonds are down. Now Zotaic in that big boy form goes down, though, gets taken out. The Final Judgment on the backside from Real Makeo. Blur has taken down Wonton. Oh, it's a great shot from Blur. The fadeaway as they die takes out Real Makeo as well. Banner does manage to turn into the Big Hulk and is gonna look to just be oh my god, look at that. Instantly down. I think they need a frontline change here, I think, for Team Zotaic.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Pain Brothers, while they're very fun and they're very aggressive, they do not offer a lot of protection to the backline. And when you're running a combo of a Bucky and a Phoenix, a very poke-heavy front line or backline, you need a lot of protection.
Oh, okay.
This is where the value does come. When you get that break, you are just able to run them down as we see immediately a bounce back. I still think it stands true. I wouldn't mind seeing a swap to something more like a shield tank, like a Magneto or a Doctor Strange. But when you're able to play a little bit more aggressive like that and they can find that opening pick, that first fight, they can immediately swing into their favor because you're able to just hit the gas pedal so much harder than most of their compositions.
Yeah, but look at how much Team Mads have got to work with. 5 ultimates ready. Chris not too far away. So in theory, this should be a very easy fight for them as Wire does take one down. There goes the rocket dropped. The Final Judgment as well, and this should be a walkover as they try to take it out with the Phoenix, but the Final Judgment was already there to take it out, and they're going to be able to walk forward off the back of it, having only used 2 of the 5, so they still have plenty of ultimates in the tank to keep walking this forward. The Hand of Khonshu there as well, and the Hawkeye.
Yeah, I mean, the ult cycling could be devastating here as there's just nothing in the tank for Team Zotaic. They are about to get the Kraken's Impact as well as that Eternal Bond, which could be huge difference makers for them. But there we go. We do see the Hand of Khonshu finding 2. They find one of her spawns. Wirelone falls before they even able to pop it fully, but the BRB brings them back, and the sweep up from Team Madeline is clinical as that is point number 2 secured.
My goodness, Team Mads are looking pretty good on this first push. So let's see, Makeo does have the Kraken Impact. So this is always an enjoyable and potentially game-winning ultimate and can take over a fight very easily. So never count your chickens before they're hatched, and suddenly Team Zotaic have 5, so the Eternal Bond is dropped immediately. They're just jumping on the backline. Wire didn't even have a chance to say anything as they go down straight away. Madeline does try to respond in kind to keep everyone up. And now we see Blur. He's got a good position, but he's all alone. Ooh. The Exile. Oh, and Zotaic is ready for the juggle. The slam is there to try and dissuade. And popping, the pings come from the Psionic Seduction, trying to make sure that Zotaic cannot do any more damage. And it's really nicely timed from Chris. You saving that specifically for when Zotaic was looking for his pop-off moment. So I love that patience from Chris there to shut that down.
Yeah, it's such a good play as well. I mean, interrupting the Hawkeye ultimate with that Exile is so clutch as well. So Zoteic was set up for it, but an Aura 3K to find it all. I mean, Zoteic is still able to find the one in the background and do a lot. Kraken's Impact invested, but Aura finds Real before they can really get the value from it. But the Pain Brothers are causing havoc in the back line of Team Mads.
And it's forced all of them off the point, so it does do the job, but maybe they can regress. 1 minute 15 on the clock. They have the final judgment back. They've got the hand of Khonshu. Sakura with the rocket as well. Do not underestimate the damage from this CYA. Wonton is ready, though, with the Phoenix. The Inferno to drop that down.
A little bit of a choke point being fought over here. The final judgment invested, but it's going to be able to get rid of that Endsong Inferno before they find anything. And now they have to back away. So much pressure being put onto them. The hand of Khonshu being used as a spacing tool. Won't find any elims, but it is going to at least keep them away. And the re-engage coming out from Team Zoteic. The Pain Brothers bringing it to them as it's another clear shot as Team Zoteic are not out yet. 30 seconds is all they need to hold to prevent them from getting point 3.
Yeah, this is going to be really key. I think this is going to be up to Madeline here on the Cloak and Dagger, the Eternal Bond. They're going to need to walk on. There's 15 seconds left, and they're going to hold them out. The Pain Brothers are going to be in this corner, and there they go. Mads is going to allow them to walk on. They have to get this touch. Here goes Blur, but the Exile is immediate. Are you kidding me? The juggling, trying to take out Blur before they get taken out themselves. Wire, though, in the meantime, gets 2 of them. Team Madeline are looking strong. Chris is about to come up with that psionic seduction. Immediately pops it. And oh boy, Ty is getting caught up. They're getting pinged. Makeo gets Aura. Is anybody's fight still? The BRB brings them the juggling. Oh, Wire, you have just been Zoteic in this backline. Have they clutched this round? And it looks like Team Zoteic have somehow, even though they went down 2 in the beginning, have clutched this fight out. And what a comeback. Team Zoteic hold, but Mads still have 2 points.
Just really good fight isolation coming up from Team Zoteic. Just immediately locking on to individual members of the backline. Like you pointed out, the Exile onto the Hawkeye during the Hunter's sight prevents them from getting the value from that ultimate. They immediately jump onto the Cloak and Dagger and the other strategists, being able to take those members and take those pieces away from Team Madeline while they do go down early, losing 2 members, being able to pull away even more from Team Madeline kind of levels that playing field out a little bit. And in the end, they're able to get the elims based off the damage that the Pain Brothers bring, as well as the Moon Knight that Real brought into that after a couple of changes. A really good, adaptable first half for them as they're able to hold on the defensive side. Now, it's like you said, 2 points were secured by Team Madeline, which is a really good attack side. But now there is a win condition for Team Zoteic. They don't need to get it all the way to just send it to overtime. If they could get a really darn good start here, there is a real chance that they could take this series.
Yeah, crazy work. But let's not like they have got a good amount to work with if they can. Hold on, look at what's on. Business suit on. They are ready for the business. And let's get into maybe, well, definitely the last part of this semifinal. It's all to play for. There's $1,000 on the line, and there's a grand final worth $5,000, and is all for this spot. Do not leave your seats.
Yeah. We do see this turret being placed by Aura, just pumping out damage. Is going to be used to get so much ult charge already at 40%. And now we're seeing them. They're actually holding this line pretty well. Thai TV is going to follow the thing. Going to be felled as they try to retreat back to their strategist for some healing. And now we're seeing that re-engage come through. Team Mads holding at the overpass, or at least doing their best to do so. They have the man advantage for the time being, but obviously the spawn advantage is in their favor.
Yeah, and Blur gets wonton, just gets themselves up and lays down the damage. The invisible boundary is forced. And a nice pullback, trying to pull Chris out position as we see Ty quite happy to go in that back line. The hand of Khonshu over the top. But the Eternal Bond is down from Sakura, keeping everybody pushing, keeping everybody there. And Elusive on the other side. So this is going to be a big dumb aura. Gets caught. Zotaic is warmed up and ready to go. And the combination is completely Team Fort Mads back to spawn. And they've got to do the Walk of Shame back and recontest. And it's whether they want a TP, and it looks like they are. They do not want to give up a single point if they can help it.
Yeah, or at least try to stall out for as long as possible. We do see the Hulk, so Taic trying to play a little aggressively there. Eye of Agamotto comes through, but the pushback from the Invisible Woman keeps them away from the rest of the team. The Insung Inferno is utilized to keep the CYA down, but they find the Rocket Raccoon, so it falls in the end anyway. And now they're just doing what they can, trying to hold off this re-aggression, but Team Zotaic are going to get sent back to the spawn doors eventually. But this World Breaker is going to find something on the way out at least.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they get anything on the back of that when they're so isolated is crazy. But they do get a little bit staggered. So all of this is great for Team Mads because it's all about time now. There's 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Team Zotaic have to push. They have to keep this game going by getting it to the end. So lock in. It's all down to this.
They are running out of time rather quickly. The Hand of Khonshu is invested to create a little bit of space as there's no elims off the back of it. And we do see another Hand of Khonshu, but I think it's up high, so it doesn't land quite as they would like, but it does not matter as they're able to find two off the play anyway. Team Zotaic, again, running out of time, officially sub 1 minute. This invisible barrier going to be utilized to try to keep them alive. CYA as well coming out from Team Mads. That extra bit of shielding should assist them quite a bit. The clockwork time is shut down by Aura.
Oh, that's such unlucky timing. The Agamotto in the back. Oh, gets both supports. Can you believe it? They're going to do it. There's 30 seconds left on the clock, and they've got everybody. I don't even know if there's time for a recontest. This is going to be on Sakura. This is going to be on wonton and Eluse. Oh, they do have a TP. Excuse me. They do have a TP. Everybody stay calm. There's one fight left. Here we go. Wonton does have the Phoenix ult as well.
The Psionic Seduction is going to be utilized. I don't know if it finds really as much value as they would like, but Wonton with the opening pick could be massive. But the PRP brings Wirelone back. The final judgment looking to be the final measure brought out by Team Mads to try to secure their spot in the grand finals. And they're going to get Puny Banner to show his face. And there's just one member left standing. And that is it. Team Mads with the clinical hold at .1 secure their spot in grands.
Unbelievable play from Team Mads. They were under the gun and they full held Team Zotaic to take this to the grand finals. They've won $1,000 for Autism Speaks. And that is an incredible finish to this very, very close game. What a great showing from both teams. Please show your love and support for Team Zotaic. They gave us some aura. They gave us some great games. And oh lordy, we have got a grand final in store for you, all of you.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, you have to give so much credit to Team Zotaic, not only just for doing it in such entertaining fashion, taking it all the way, putting in good performance, but I mean, towards the beginning of this series, we saw them swap off the Payne brothers because it just wasn't working. Here in game number 3, they finally went, who cares if it's not working? It's what we do. It's what we are. We're just going to run it anyway. And we even called them out being like, this isn't really working anymore. But guess what? The moment we brought it up, it immediately turned tides back into their favor. And they were constantly getting value out of it. Even when the rest of the team was struggling, that Vanguard line was still putting pressure and getting value. So they might not have won the $1,000. They might not have gotten to the grand finals, but they went out their way and they should be very proud for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will show the amounts in just a moment and how much they've earned for their teams. But I think if you're Team Nat here and you're looking, I don't know if you want to give them this Punisher. I think this is a scary, scary hero in their hands. But with that being said, that is going to be our second semi-final, and we are going to say goodbye to the wonderful and fantastic Soren, who has casted on both days for us. Has been brilliant all along. Please show some love, and hopefully we have the links in the chat to go check them out. Have you got any last words that you want to shout out here?
Of course. So thank you, Nick, for inviting me for doing this. I had an absolute ball of a time. It was a great tournament, both how it was run and the audience and everyone so entertained. And of course, final thing, of course, go donate. If you have the means to donate, go donate, share the love, and help some people who are in need of help, because trust me, the world needs a little bit of love right now.
That's a great ending message. Thank you very much, Soren. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. We'll All right. So with that, we are going to now take a. In fact, no, we're going to get straight into our mini game. Actually, if we are able to, let's go. Let's show the results of where we're at in our bracket and see who is in our semi-final. And see the situation, and then we'll show you how much each player has earned for their charities up until this point as well. So let's see where the teams are at in this end game of this tournament. It's been a long old tournament, and for all of you still watching, if you've been with us even if you've just started watching, if you've been with us the whole time, we appreciate it a huge amount. There are so many fantastic players involved, so many fantastic staff. People, all of you watching at home, amazing causes here as well to support. So please do go donate if you are able. And let's see where we currently are at with how much they have earned each. So going into the grand finals, Nat has earned $3,750 for St. Jude's. Madeline is walking away. So far, we don't know these top two. They're walking away with $3,312 for Autism Speaks. Team Zotaic earning a fantastic $2,250 for Doctors Without Borders. Same for Saucy with the Trevor Project. Team Peach earning $2,187 for ASPCA, as well as Coach Mills earning the same for the Animal Defense League. Beth earning a brilliant $1,875 for the Trevor Project, and Jade earning $1,662 for Chad as well. So with a monstrous 5,000 on the line, we still have one mini game left for you before we get to that grand finals. And we are going to go check in with the captains, and then when I get in with the captains, we are going to show you the results from hide and seek. But let's get in there with them first, and then we can announce who won that last mini game. Hello.
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 How are we? Oh, hang on.
So ready. So ready.
We're locked in. Locked in.
I have a route. I'm ready to go.
Oh, you plan. Has everyone been practicing the Spider-Man?
Totally. No.
Yeah.
Past 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm the best ground Spider-Man
Last
you're
time I
ever
played
gonna see in
Spider-Man
your
was in
life,
like season 3 when I was pulling Madeline off the map, bro. Like
Wait,
I don't
actually,
have to
I have a question. If I just start on the ground and run, is it only plus 10 because I only hit the ground once, technically?
No, it'll be for every footstep.
What?
Because it's
Okay.
volleyball rules. Okay,
no.
I'll explain.
Oh,
I'll
no.
explain in a moment. Before we get to this one, it's announcing the winner from the previous from hide and seek.
Ah, yes.
So we're gonna bring up the scores
Ooh.
from hide and seek. Yeah. So in first place from hide and seek, we have Peach winning
W.
$250 for the ASPCA.
Let's go,
on
Peach.
that
Let's
one.
go.
With 1 point.
Beach.
1
Nice.
point. Jade coming in second with 10. Nat, somehow, I don't even know how you got any points, to be perfectly honest, but you got 8.
I can tell you right now that it was 3 of them.
I was using camouflage.
Nappy
Madeline with
throwing the
7.
mini games for real.
What the?
Yeah.
Beth with 6, Coach Bills with 5, Zertek with 3, and Saucy with 2 points. So, let's talk about this one. The floor is lava. This is our last mini game of the day.
Wait, I'm confused.
So this basically is a Spider-Man only time trial challenge. Our lovely contestants have to swing from attack spawn to the defense spawn on Shin Shibuya using only the web swings, and every person must unbind their jump key. I'm going to tell you guys to do that now. And there is a reason for it. They can only use their swing, and they cannot move once they've landed. So they cannot cling to walls. They cannot try and go swing off of a wall. They have to have both feet planted on the floor. The idea is to go from high ground to high ground in the quickest time possible to get to the end. If you touch the street level with your feetsies or any other part of your body, you get a 10-second penalty added onto your time. Very simply, fastest Spider-Man wins. And we're going to go one by one. So everyone
Just for clarity, you can't uppercut.
Nope, you can't use any other movement abilities. It is swing only from a standing start. No chain swinging either. It's one at a time. Because otherwise, just do it once and then over. And that's that. So I know you, Mills. I know you know Spider-Man well. You probably got some crazy ass tech. So that's why we said no movement. Only
I'm
on the
cooked.
clock.
I've never played Spider-Man
cooked.
before. It's okay, guys. Don't worry.
Okay, now I
Is
need
it
to
me?
watch
this Lord Spider-Man load up? Is it just the base floor, or is it like if we're on a ledge, we're okay, like kind of thing?
The idea you need to get on a ledge pine. That's the idea.
Okay. Just
you
make
need
sure.
to be on the high ground. So if you're on
Like,
the
can we
street
land
level
anywhere?
floor, yeah, but you can't
Forever,
cling to a
anywhere?
wall. You can't like land on a wall. So if you're
Yeah,
on a
yeah,
wall,
yeah.
you have to drop down and yeah. But
What
as
if
long
I
as your 2
land-
feet are on the ground.
On the curb of a sign that's not technically on the street.
As long as it's not street level, if you manage to somehow finagle the thinnest margin thing to land on, then hey, all power to you.
Hell yeah.
It's
I'm
called that
so
yeah.
cooked.
The
Yeah,
order of
dude,
this
me
is,
too, man.
How
It's
did I-
okay.
how did I-
Ground
how did I
spiders
get
unite,
here?
dude. Ground spiders unite.
I don't know.
Me and
I
my
don't
3
know
minutes of
who-
Spider-Man are going crazy.
Yeah, literally.
Everyone
I have
that's
0 minutes.
filled for this is probably regretting their decision right now.
Wait, I just
So-
realized.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like most people have easy swing on too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait.
What does that mean?
No, you got it, man.
No, you got it. Don't worry.
You got it.
I
Don't
hate
think
you
about it.
all.
You're too pretty to think. Don't do it. Just speed
What
it.
is easy swing?
You got it. Yeah.
Does it make it easier?
Yeah.
Yes, easy swing makes it easier. Yes.
I
Yeah,
know.
so much
Judging by your
easier.
tone, I think you're lying to me, Pine. I
No,
think
no,
you're a
no.
liar.
No,
Men
no,
don't
easy
lie.
swing. Genuinely,
Okay,
easy
that's
swing makes it
bullshit.
easier.
Wait, how?
Genuinely,
How
easy
mean
swing
should
makes
I
it
be?
easier.
I'm debating whether to allow you to have easy swing on or not right now, and I'm deciding how mean to be.
I mean, I turned it off because
I feel like easy swing would
I've
make
had
it
it turned
harder.
off because I've
Wait,
heard
I was
that
about to
easy
say, are
swing
you gonna
sucks.
turn it on? Are we gonna have to put easy swing on?
That'd be so cursed.
No, bro, we've
You know what? I will let dealer's choice. Do you know what? I will let you whatever
Okay.
you think is gonna work better for you. I will let you.
I have no
choose which
idea.
way. Me neither. So that's why I'm gonna let everybody go. So,
Same.
just for
Same.
reference at home, there are quite a few subs. Obviously, this has been a very, very long tournament for everybody. So there are some people filling in for the wonderful captains. Obviously, also with daylight savings today, it's kind of messed up the schedule a little bit because why wouldn't daylight savings happen only today? So there are some lovely subs here. So that's why. So if we're ready, I believe we can get in. And the order is going to be thus. The order at which we're going to do it is based on who has progressed furthest in the tournament, going backwards. So first will be Mads and Nat. You guys decide between you.
Mads, you got
which
that.
one of you is first. Then it'll be the semi-finalists. So it'll be the sub or them.
What do you mean I
Zote
got that, bro?
and
You know I
Mills.
don't got that.
And then it'll be based on the round robin. So then it'll be Saucy, then Peach, then Beth, then Jade. All right? Or Peach, then Beth, then Jade. All right? Or equivalent subs of.
Yo, Godly, bring a chair, bro. We're gonna be sitting back for a minute.
Bro.
So, yeah,
I can't wait
everybody-
to embarrass myself in front of a live studio audience.
You guys are going to be.
Wow.
You'll be able to watch the thing in here, the Discord in here screen, so you can follow as well, because you guys will obviously be in game, I would imagine. So we do have a POV for you to watch if you want to see it directly
Thank you.
from us.
WPOV.
I cannot
Mads.
wait to embarrass myself in
You
front
got
of a live
this!
studio
No, we
audience.
believe you.
Do I have to come to your? I have to come to your spawn, yeah?
Wait, so are you
Nat?
keeping
Is
easy
that
swing?
what I
Yeah.
have to do?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
wait,
have
no,
jump, so
no,
give
no,
me
no.
a.
Sorry. We need to
Oh.
you need to change teams. So it needs to be from attack side to defenders. So you need to be whoever is swinging, whoever's doing the run, needs to be in team
On
2 to be on the attack side. Yeah.
Okay,
Could we
well.
do a
have to
quick redo? Yeah. Can we do a quick redo, por favor?
Couldn't you just have Nat go instead?
We could do that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. That is why
Oh,
you
no.
get paid big buck time. Yeah.
All right,
Much smarter.
Spider-Man,
Wait, what?
Much smarter
Nat
idea.
go
Nat!
instead because he's on that side.
Dudley,
instead of
off
trying to do
Spider-Man.
Okay, yeah, Nat, your
Yeah,
turn.
Nat, you're gonna go first.
Your
And you'll
turn.
alternate.
Godly, you gotta get off.
I'm switching.
You gotta get off Spider-Man.
Bro says I'm switching while he's still running.
All right. I've never seen this. This is
All right.
Okay.
Right, you ready for your run, Nat?
If I hit you,
You
with
can
a
start.
bubble,
By the
it'll
way,
fuck
no,
you
no, no,
up.
you can start from the cobbled street just outside of you. The
Yeah,
cobbled
you can
bit, 'cause
you
need a
can
bit
you
of
can
an
start
angle.
from right here, dude. Right here.
You see where Matt?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In the light, I'm guessing.
Yeah, yeah, because it'll give you.
Yeah,
right, from
on
there.
the cobblestone.
And no jumping
As long
at
as it's on
all.
the cobble, it can be from anywhere.
Okay.
So
No
from your
jumping.
first swing, the timer will start when you make your first swing.
Okay. Okay.
Pick your spot.
All right,
Good luck.
Andrew Garfield. All right.
You're more of a Toby Maguire.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Don't worry,
No,
there's
I
not
would
a time
actually-
counting down or anything. Don't worry.
No, I actually would agree with Andrew Garfield.
I gotta practice my swings well.
That's 10
and-
seconds.
Wait, can I move?
That's
Can I move in the
penalty
air? Wait, what? I didn't
You
touch
have,
the
to
ground.
you have to land on,
Yeah,
on
you
the
press
floor.
the floor.
You have to land, yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of cheating, but okay.
Anything
That
that's
was a
not
cheat.
the
No,
floor of
you
the
jumped.
map.
You jumped. That's a penalty.
I didn't jump
No
at all.
jumping.
What? Oh, huh? I'm not. My finger's off the spacebar.
You jumped in the middle of that.
You can't grapple twice.
can't-
You can
you
only
can't
grapple
bounce
once
off a
in the
wall.
air.
Oh, I can't
you
grapple
bounce off the walls?
twice.
No, you have to
Yeah.
land. You have to land every time,
Oh, fuck.
It's
Okay,
single
well, that's
swing.
and it can't be on the floor.
Okay, well, yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, my bad.
It seems
That's okay. I
like
also
You wanna-
didn't know that.
do you wanna
That's a good
restart
to
the
know.
run?
Oh, well, yeah, like I was like, wait. 'Cause
Yeah.
my
We can
full
restart
like
the run.
strategy was going into the like
And just going
no.
going swang and then swung in.
Yeah.
So it has to be
Yes, it's one
one
at a time.
consecutive swing and a
one
land.
swing and a
Yes.
land. Okay,
Yes.
that's
Not on the
Okay,
floor,
okay.
or you lose tempo.
And you
Okay,
cannot
okay.
hit the
Yeah.
floor.
Okay.
You had to land on like a ledge or something.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
can't jump or use any other movement abilities.
I
So
have
it's literally
no jump button,
swing
so
only.
fear not.
I also
Yeah,
removed my jump
Yeah,
button.
I'm gonna remove.
Alright.
Yeah, because I know how I am, bro, and I panic.
Okay. Are we
Button
ready?
mash.
Bro, I
We'll
jump
start
like getting out of
timer.
spawn, bro.
Ready? Good.
Right, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Okay.
The tension.
Yikes, a sniper!
Okay.
Oh, that was actually kind of. Oh, am I? That's
It was
one
almost
penalty.
cool.
Okay. Okay.
What is that spot? You can do that.
Really getting
Hello?
little toes?
Wow.
Attack should probably touch the point so that the game doesn't just end.
Fine, can
In
you
a
Oh
come
minute.
yeah,
stand on,
someone come
can
out
you
of your
come stand on
spawn.
cart
Someone
with
come out
me?
of your spawn.
Whoa,
I'm
no,
just-
that's crazy.
Fine, come stand on cart with me.
Is this kind of street level?
I'm on the cart.
Yeah.
Someone has been practicing. What is this?
You know my Lord Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick, you joined. You
Insane spots.
Nick.
Wait, where am I going?
Get off of the point, Pine.
Yeah,
Get
then
off
you
of the
touch
point,
bongo.
Pine.
Hit the bongo.
He
No,
just told me
no,
to
Pine
stay.
needs to stay. Pine needs to stay. Pine
Yeah, hit
stays
the
and
bongo.
everybody else
Oh,
runs.
does
I
he?
did.
Because we
Yes.
can prolong the game forever if we just.
This is
Oh,
unlimited
yeah, you're
OT.
right. You're right.
Unlimited OT.
All right.
There you go. Nice.
Yeah, all done. All done.
Nice.
I'm gonna note down the time because they
Oh my God.
kept it going, but I've got your actual time now. All good.
Okay.
That is a
So
very
we
fast
land in
start.
the,
God, he
the
said don't have
square
jump
where he's
down, I
at.
can't
That's
jump.
the finish
Yeah.
line.
You have to hit the bongo at the end to finish.
Oh, bongo.
Yeah. So you land in the end zone and then hit the bongo to end the timer.
Yeah, my bad. Peach sent me a fucking carrier pigeon and said you have to be here at like 0900 420, and I was like, and she's like, the
been
plane's
summoned.
Spider-Man, and I'm like, okay.
Carrier.
All right, I got
Carrier
this.
vision is
Hey,
crazy.
Mads.
Actually, wait. Can somebody actually, Mato, can you stand right there, please? I appreciate it.
Stand right where?
Right in front of my spawn, please. I appreciate it.
Oh, no, he's
No,
gonna
just
press
stand
Q
right there.
on your head.
No,
Yeah,
just-
but you
no,
know,
no.
you know.
You know what's gonna
Let's go.
happen, Mads. He's
Okay.
gonna do it. He's gonna
Oh,
be a
it's
dick.
It's fine, dude.
For everyone asking, the floor of the map is street level. So anything is street.
Would I say that I'm the GOAT? I'm the greatest Spider-Man that ever lived.
All
Matt,
right,
you gotta
so
get off
next runner
Spider-Man so they
is
could.
Mads.
Okay. Yay.
Oh,
It's
she
my
gets-
turn, guys.
Guys,
wish me luck.
oh wait, OT is actually ticking down.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna
very
restart the game.
slowly, huh? I guess we can cap the first
All
one.
right,
and get
yeah,
a couple more
just
minutes.
I think we
Cap
cap
first
it.
point. Yeah, just cap it.
Okay, I'm
Actually,
gonna
why
go
not
now. Are
just
you
sit
guys
at-
Step up.
ready?
Fine, step
Fine,
up.
just stay there forever. It's not gonna end.
I
I'll
was gonna say,
wait.
won't it just
No,
be like
it will
super
stop.
thin?
No, it's going down.
Going down.
Wait, but the one the teams have to switch anyway.
Yes.
I
So,
mean,
like, why
Mads
don't-
could do it from right there. It's the same.
I mean,
thing.
yeah, I
Oh,
could
yeah,
just
that's
do
fair,
it
that's
on the
fair.
cobblestone.
Okay, okay.
Wait, maybe you guys
Okay,
missed enough.
ready to go?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Just practicing martial arts. Yeah.
Sorry, short getting out.
Okay,
I'm getting out of the way. I'm getting out of the way.
That was a
Guys, I'll
joke.
be back in 4 minutes when she's there.
Oh,
That's crazy word.
guys,
Just
help.
crazy cum. That's one. That's two.
Fuck. Okay, no.
Oh.
Okay.
Three.
Oh, I moved back. Fuck. Okay.
Matt, no cheating.
Okay.
That's four.
Okay.
There's a hot tub on the payload, bro. We do.
Wait, I'm the GOAT.
Are we chilling on the
That's
field,
five.
man?
Okay. Oh, oh fuck.
That's better for double swinging.
Oh, I got a pet. Damn it.
That's six penalties.
I forgot.
That's seven.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah. Oh, Ariana Grande
Yeah,
is playing
no.
now, is she?
Yeah. Yeah. Please, please.
Oh my
God.
Guys, put me out of my misery. We're gonna be here for an hour. I can't get up.
Bro, you want to go long?
Is there like a certain point in which we like put them down for like
Just FF,
mercy?
bro.
Yeah.
Is this like a horse breaking its leg kind of situation?
No.
I think I got time to
Put me
go walk my
down,
dog.
bro.
We
Just-
only have so many digits.
Hey, we're donating to the
okay? It's gonna-
SCPCA if you want to contribute. Like, we can help
what?
others.
That's crazy.
Well,
Oh
Wait,
my
where are
God.
you?
I've even lost
she's on
count.
the bridge where second point
so
is,
sorry.
Oh my.
and it's been
Oh
going
my.
back and forth ever since.
Midway.
Get
She's at point 2 right now. She's at point 2.
Oh, okay,
This
okay,
bridge
okay,
just completely
okay,
ruined you.
okay, 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 okay.
Yup, there we
Get
go.
it. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah,
Yup.
yeah.
Mhm.
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yup.
Conquered the bridge.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
my god, we did it.
Okay,
Right.
Lovely little spot. Yeah.
Okay. No, it's cool. Hiya!
Hiya, I say.
Yeah. That's another.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yay,
Your misery
I did
is
it,
over.
everyone.
Your misery is over. Well done.
Nice.
Please never
Amazing
let me
stuff.
play Spider-Man again. I'm embarrassed.
I don't know. Kind of cooking, man. I
4
don't know if I
minutes,
can do better.
47 seconds.
2 hours
I
later.
think that will be the fastest time.
I was gonna say, is there like a buffer on the timer?
Guys, I think I actually might be in
Yeah.
We
first
just have to
place.
sit
I'm
on the
not gonna
payload.
lie.
That's fun.
Wait, are you
Uh,
beating that? Oh, you're 100% beating that.
Yeah, dude, I definitely think I just beat Nat's score.
We can always
Oh.
redo the. We can always redo the another lobby.
Yeah, and just put
Yeah,
like a
now's
bunch of
probably a
people
good
on
time.
attackers.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's
we
do
could just have people on payload, but yeah, whatever.
No, because it.
that. Yeah, let's redo it. Let's redo it. And then the next two runners are going to be Zotaic and Mills.
Marlo, we can talk about this.
Zotaic
Marlo.
first, then Mills.
Who's the filler for Zotaic?
Guys, I think Spider-Man is my calling. I'm not gonna lie.
Hang up the phone, bro. Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. Might be cooking. Honestly, you might be cooking. Don't let him call you, Buki. Don't do that. You honestly might be cooking.
Incredible work.
It's probably
filling in
you,
for Zoe?
Zuck.
So Mills and Zotaic are the two next run as well, equivalent of.
Yeah, but who's filling in for Zoe is the question. Is that me?
That's
Yes.
you.
Oh fuck.
Good luck, soldier.
Oh, seven.
I'm
It can't
so
be. Just think though, truck. It can't be worse than whatever the fuck you just had to bear witness to.
No, no.
And that's all that
really
matters.
can,
you know?
though, Mads. It really can.
Oh, that's good. Actually, I'm really excited to hear that because I'm so red in the face right now.
Like I
He's like, I don't want to be
I-
last.
Don't mind me. I'm
Oh,
just
you're
Tobey
not
I'm
fucking
Tobey
kidding. You're
Maguire.
a tomato, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, I'm Tobey Maguire dancing in Spawn. Yes, Mads!
So theoretically speaking, Nick,
Okay.
if a force
Yeah.
of nature with a spear pushed Spider-Man into a room, would
I
that
swear
be
to
allowed?
God, that you
rubber
better
room?
fucking not!
I think you just got your answer from not me now.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh wait. No, we gotta do the thing. We gotta do the thing. Mills. Do the emote.
That's so good.
Right. So we're gonna do truck first.
No.
Because you're filling in for. The tech, right? Yeah. So truck to go next.
All right.
When you're ready.
I'm ready for what Truck's
believe in
thinking,
you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Nat, whatever you do, I swear to God, you keep that spear to yourself. This is for charity. You better not body block me either.
Over there.
He's gonna fucking body block me, my luck. Okay.
We'll actually take away time from Nat's thing instead of yours.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. If he does it, I'm gonna replace his time with Matt's.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
true. He's an infinite last
Never seen
placer,
a
dude.
faster U-turn in my life.
Okay, I made it without touching the floor one time. And now I'm kind of cooked. I can't move, can I?
No.
Listen, you're one step closer to being that Spider-Man meme that throws my comp games. It's fine.
Shut up.
Oh my god, you mean me? Just say me, bro. You can you can name drop me. I'm okay with that.
Okay, Mads got stuck at point 2. I'm stuck at point 1.
Yeah, well, welcome to death row, I guess.
Oh no!
No,
Guys, I have 0 minutes on Spider-Man.
You're doing so good.
Oh no!
No, wait, you've got this.
You're doing
I
great.
believe you.
Oh no!
Wait, you're goaded? You're
So
goaded? You're
Dave is
goaded?
So
Oh my
proud.
god.
Oh no!
Oh my, okay,
Hey.
got this?
Guys, I've been. Oh no!
No.
Oh.
Hey.
On the
Okay.
ground again.
We got somewhere.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, where are we?
I don't know. Oh,
We're
fuck.
killing
know.
it. It's okay.
I don't know where I am. I'm under
Oh.
everything.
Truck
Wait,
has officially entered the back rooms.
We have
Okay,
gone
good
back.
enough.
Ooh, on the lantern. Smart. Okay.
I'm on cooldown. Oh fuck.
You are inside a house that has
I'm
no
inside
access
a
to the
house.
outside.
I have no
That is
access.
unpointed.
Can I please move at least to the outside?
Literally.
I like obviously
I'll let
I'm
you
cooked.
move. Yeah.
Oh, I got it out of the house.
Just walk
let
to
you-
the
I'll let
doorway,
you-
bro. Just
I'll
walk
let
to
you
the
walk to
doorway.
the doorway. Yeah.
I made it out of the house without moving. Yay! I'm
Yay.
still on the ground.
Okay,
you got
this. You got this. This is the longest.
Nat,
round.
stop following me, you little shit! You're making this so much worse. What the fuck?
Are you
I hit him.
getting scared because I'm watching?
I'm scared, period, and you're making it worse. I made it under the bridge.
It's
I'm
the
not a scary
Angela
person.
fucking. Whoom.
We're
No,
cooking.
literally, I hear the
Engine.
fucking
Yeah,
jet
it's adding
engine.
cinematic
Yeah.
sound effects. It's just adding.
It's so
drama.
It's
scary.
every strategist's worst fucking nightmare, let me tell you.
I have PTSD.
It's like the Vietnam flashbacks.
Oh my god, by some. You know what? Dude, I've literally been off cooldown. I hit the thing.
Nice.
Yeah, we're nearly there. There we are.
Yay.
Good stuff.
Yay.
Good job.
Yeah.
Arlo, come down and cap the point, please.
Oh god. Go away! I swear to god, if I hear heaven
Alright,
one
next.
time.
What do you mean?
Next, we are going to be doing Coach Mills.
Like if I can
Are we
can
ready?
swing in the
I'm
air,
ready.
it's fine. If I can swing in the air, I'm fucking cooking. Go away!
Get his ass right. Get his ass.
Where's Nat? I can't jump.
Let me know when.
I can't jump.
I unbinded my
Okay.
jump.
I'm scared.
Where's
Coach
Nat?
Mill's gonna breeze through this.
All right, Mills, whenever you're ready.
Nice. Leap Angela midair, do you think?
Yes,
You can.
You can.
If you
You
land.
can?
I think.
I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
not
I've
me,
Kobe.
bro.
I've
Wrong
Kobe and
bitch.
Angela off the map
just make sure
because.
you're not in Mills' way. Off of her.
Sorry, Saucy. That was not meant
No,
for you.
mine is-
I accidentally pressed Q. I'm not gonna lie. That was a complete accident.
Oh, that's
Damn.
what.
Oh man, he's
Clean as hell,
crushing
though,
it.
apart from that.
I
Yeah.
did my move. I'm moving
Oh,
back.
that's-
Uh-oh.
Scotty!
Uh-oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? Look, this guy is already over there.
Oh my.
No, my son.
Oh, he's got, okay. He's
Wait,
got
no,
a plan.
he's chilling.
There's a plan. Oh, never mind. The
Oh,
plan
no,
not to
no
ship.
plan. No plan. Oh,
No plan.
No, there's no thought. No thoughts,
plan's cooked.
actually.
That's 3.
Mads, don't worry. I think somebody broke your record, and it was me.
Ah, rats, dude. And I really thought I was gonna be the reigning
Oh,
champ,
it's pretty
dude.
close. Okay. Good
Ooh,
stuff
damn.
from Mills. That's a fast time to beat.
What are the current
Currently in the
standings?
lead.
Out of
That's
curiosity.
crazy. I was muted. I was saying it looked like.
Struck
you're-
your last. Don't worry.
Alrighty, the
I'm about
next
to be
two.
dead last.
Don't
I'm
worry.
about to be dead last.
No,
The next
dude,
two up
you're the
is gonna
goat. What do you
be-
mean? It can't be
Nah.
worse.
You have
Peach
no
and
clue.
Saucy.
I'm literally taking a
It
sip of my
can't
drink.
be
You did not have to
worse.
do that.
My turn.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
to
we're gonna
spawn.
do Saucy
Are
first,
we restarting
then
the
Peach.
game?
Yeah, restart, and then we're gonna do
Am I on defense or
Saucy
attack?
first, then
I'm on.
Peach.
I'm. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
Go to.
Saucy, make sure you're on the team 2, I think, is attack side.
Yes. Yes.
So you start it, and then Peach. Second.
What did
That's
you?
crazy. How'd I get so much damage, guys? Wow.
solo
Yeah,
ulting,
your
piece of
guess is
shit.
as good as mine. Mine is definitely from beating the
Oh, are we
crap out
gonna
of
talk about
Scotty for
solo
no
ulting?
reason in particular.
Listen, that was an accident. I didn't even mean to.
I was muted. I'm so mad I was muted because I was like,
I'm
they
so-
didn't look like an accident.
No, it was actually like I didn't
No,
even
I
need
know,
to
I
do
know,
it.
I know.
And if I was going to press Q, it would have been on Nat's forehead.
Crazy
As
word.
you
You know
should.
what?
As you
I
should,
am
queen.
Honesty.
so nice to 1-0. I would say I'm
where's
a
the
good player.
cap?
Could've fooled
Where's
me,
the
bro.
cap?
I hope it's me.
I would say
Pick me,
that I'm
choose
a good
me.
player.
All right, yeah,
You're
I
a
think
good
we can go
person, but
straight
you're
away.
a meanie.
Wait, is yeah. Yep.
Oh boy.
Saucy up first.
Okay.
You almost ready for this, man?
Oh yeah, dude. I definitely got this in the bag.
So, like,
Oh.
Spider-Man.
Assuming I hit all the
I will be
Why
right
would
swings
you
that
do
I
that to yourself?
practiced, it might be kind of fast.
Imagine
But
practicing.
that
okay.
requires hitting the swings that I practiced.
Damn,
to
okay.
practice
We're actually starting
Okay.
a new generation
went
of
into the-
speedrunning category.
I went
right
into
now.
customs for this because I
Yeah.
was like, I'm gonna make it off the ground. I'm determined to
So
make it.
gonna
Bravo
do
was
it.
watching
We're gonna get off the
speedrun,
ground.
new speedrun game mode. Right here.
I feel like we shouldn't solo ult the Angela.
You sure?
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of time to start.
You got this, Saucy. Don't worry about nothing. All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Of course. You got this.
That's the inspiration I needed. Thank you, Scotty.
I'm looking for these plays, you know. I gotta take inspiration for my run, you know.
Wait, when I'm doing the run, I can hold W and stuff, right? I just can't jump. Like WASD.
What? As in, no.
Like midair.
Mid swing,
No.
yes.
Oh,
Mid-swing,
mid-swing,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I can like keep
yeah.
that momentum, but I can't do anything else. No
Yeah,
movement.
yeah,
on the
once
ground.
you land, you're not allowed to move.
Yeah. But midair,
And
I
you
can.
can't double
correct?
swing.
Yeah, you're good midair.
Yeah.
Wait, you can use WASD while swinging?
Yes.
That's the first I heard that as well. Trust
Lord
me, not
have
when-
mercy.
I was like, no, of course you can't, because that's running. What do you mean? That's...
I want to do over. I didn't know this
Okay.
shit. Leave me alone.
Let me know when I'm good to go. And
Whenever
I
you
will
want.
go. Whenever I want? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking mosquito.
Whenever you're ready.
Can you put me
I
on the
can't
same
wait
team
to
as Matt
mess
so that
up
he
my
can't
first
hurt me?
swing. That's gonna be the best part.
Oh wait.
Yeah, go when ready.
Hey, so what if I said I already started?
It's okay. The guy's timing on it. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, that's moving.
Is that better? I didn't mean to. I took a step back to the right.
Get him.
No.
You can't move while you're there.
Private police.
Oh,
Don't mind the fucking intimidating ass like jet plane flying around. No.
That's a 2. Uh-oh. That's a 3.
Pools. Swimming time.
Wait, I'm not stepping. What?
Women time.
Solid.
It's swimming time.
Oh, that's. This is not good now.
I'm swimming.
Uh-oh.
My keybind's not working?
Can you stop flying around me, you fucking AC-130?
So what if I said there's nothing that I can click on? So what if I said there's nothing I can click on? Then what?
Behind you?
No.
Is
No,
there
no,
anything
no.
in that room?
Nothing.
In
Nope.
which case you can take one step to the right to see if there's anything.
One
like
step
if
to the
you're
right.
facing out. Yeah.
I think I have to. It has to be an exterior wall.
Okay, then go to the entrance of this one
That
to
one?
your
Got
left, and then you can, or the
That
other
one?
side, and then you can, you can step out to there until you see something to swing on.
Here. Okay.
Quit it.
Mhm.
Lovely. Thank
you
you.
can walk to there until you find something.
Oh, I just got 10 for that. My bad on the chain swing. But I'm here.
Oh,
We
yeah.
did it.
All right,
Okay.
well done, well done, well done.
All right.
Pine.
Oh boy.
I have to go all the way back, right?
You're using pine.
Mads, I got bubbles for you.
Wait,
And
where am I going?
I just go whenever.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Go
Wait,
spider
you're-
pine.
Bye, Pine.
Hi, I'm here. I'm here. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. No.
Oh,
I did chain swing.
Yeah.
Dude, Marlo and I share a brain cell.
Oh no.
He has it right now. I'm not really here. She's got the
I've been
brain
talking
cell
this whole
right
time.
now.
I forgot that I was muted. Marlo, go
no,
under the
fine.
ground again as Jeff while you're on top of this. It looks goofy as shit. Look at this. Look at the gap.
Oh.
What the fuck?
The levitation.
Oh my god.
No way. Fuck.
Hold up.
Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay, I'm
Me and my
ulting.
2 minutes of Spider-Man
Goodbye,
are really
guys.
showing right now. And I watched
Y'all
Nat and
fucking
Coach
mind?
Mills do it. I'm like, that looks easy.
The fuck away from me, Scotty.
Oh god.
Bridges is a problem, huh?
No. Oh
Okay.
god.
Mills, you're
Hold
making
on.
my pool stink.
I'm not gonna ask what that's.
I
in
got
reference
you.
to.
Make him
You
have
really
pools.
will. Fuck off. You know I'm bad at aiming, dude.
All right, nice. Well done, Pine. Let's get our last 2.
Let's go.
And,
Yeah, that is way harder than it looks.
That's why I saved this one for last, because this is a really hard challenge. It's really tough. All right, let's do the last lobby, and we are gonna have Jade and Beth.
Damn it, I was gonna try to get
I'll be
everyone
right
off
back,
map.
too.
GTA 6 about to come out before I finish this. Lord have mercy.
Oh no.
So I believe Godly is gonna do Jade, right? So we'll do
Yep.
Godly first, and then Mallow, you are on for Beth, right?
Yup.
Yep. So we'll do you last.
Bro, I'm so angry.
Gonna try and quick fire this one. Yeah, straight back in.
Do you want me to join the other team?
Oh
since
wait,
Marlo
no, we
is-
need you guys in the right place. Yeah, lovely. Good to go?
Oui.
Oui.
All right, show us what you got, Godly.
Yo,
How many hours
this
of
is what all
Spider-Man have
these
you got?
hours. Okay, well, I definitely have more than Truck and Madeline, that's for sure.
Shut the fuck up, Godly.
Immediate. Zero hesitation. Zero.
Listen, I did this shit without easy swing, and I didn't know that you could press WASD in the fucking swing.
Yeah, well.
Excuse you. Listen, if I could multi-swing, I could actually cook.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I was gonna say all of them. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I said you can't do it. It says one by one. It would have been so fast.
Without jumping, I think is gonna be my hardest part with this, but you know.
Yeah, I had to
when we were
unbind jump
testing
because
it,
it
the
just
jump,
I knew
like-
I'd hit it.
Yeah, I unbound jump.
Yeah, that's what I said. When we
Plus,
tested it
I
out,
definitely
it
will.
just gave you so much momentum.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, if we could do
I
like
wa- I
spider
wanted to
tech,
make it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if we were doing spider tech, I would get to the end of the map within like 10, 15 seconds. Like.
Hollering.
All right, go whenever you're ready, Godly.
I'm going whenever. And I can run anywhere on this. I'm good.
Yeah, as
On
long
the
as it's on the
cobblestone.
street, you can start from anywhere.
Okay.
Nat!
Oh no.
Such a dick.
Okay, so then we'll get this
Let
on.
me swim in my pool.
Oh, well, that's two. Get back up.
Damn. Okay.
I'm not fucking damaging you, Scotty. I'm
That's the one.
literally. Show off my shield.
Oh. Damn, there's some spots that I find it.
Do not mind the jet engine.
Oh, this is gonna be tight. Oh, that hurt. And I think that was a little run up to that as well. That's another.
Jump on over here, fine.
I'm
Good
bouncing
stuff.
it.
Puppy, good stuff. All right, Marlo, last up in this time trial. Marlo,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to get on Spider-Man because this is not a Jeff challenge.
I'm going to get there. I gotta get there fast, right?
on the same team.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, they're on the same team.
Bro.
It's fine. I'm running back.
If it was a Jeff challenge, I think I would have it, but unfortunately.
I can't jump, and I think my right click is unbound.
Leave
as
me
well.
alone.
Oh, I can't be on
rude.
Spider-Man yet.
Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was like, you know that Jeff can't swing, right?
Listen, he can do it. He can do whatever he pleases. I can figure it out. All right, Pimpin. Auntie, please.
Lower
don't hit me.
accurate.
This is
Lower
gonna be
accurate.
bad. All right, hold on. I can start whenever.
Oh,
right?
I see. Sorry, that's on me. I did. Yeah, of course, because they were Spider-Man before. Yep, whenever you're ready.
I go to-
Godly?
Uh-oh.
Oh, let me get out of the way.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
No.
Nah, sorry.
No, Nat, no. You do half
That's
my
the
health.
fault. Guys, don't get in the way, please. That's a 5. No, sorry. No, that was high ground.
I choose peace.
For once.
Alright.
Peace is over.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Sorry, you're shoving food in my face.
That sounds really good right now. I can't lie.
Yeah, dude. I was like, wait, I can warm up the pizza that I have in my fridge.
I did it.
Wait, where are you?
You did it. Well done.
Yeah, I was
Well
gonna be way down.
Go.
I did it.
Nice.
Yippee!
Well done.
Yippee!
Let's go.
I think it's pretty safe to say that this is a This is a Mills victory. So, Coach Mills,
Mills
Yeah,
congratulations.
Good job, Coach Mills.
You are taking home
bro? I was second,
250
right?
extra dollarinos.
Yay!
Good
Awesome.
dirty.
For the puppies.
For the puppies.
What a puppies.
Well, thank you.
Puppies.
Thanks, everyone. I hope you enjoyed / are traumatized from that minigame.
Of course.
I am. Thank
was a lot
you.
of
I don't know why I was brought
I
here,
think-
but you
was
know,
great.
I'm happy that
I was
could
held at
help.
gunpoint to
I
be
do
here, and I
think
wouldn't
that
have it
I'm
any other way.
Gonna be a new Spider-Man main after this. I think that's
Yeah.
what I've
I think we've
come to
I
conclude.
think we've just
Yeah.
encouraged a breed of new Spider-Man mains through this.
Not
So,
only Spider-Man arc is
Jesus.
coming.
yeah.
Thank you for
Well,
having
thank you
us
very
for
much,
the
everyone.
mini
Yes,
games in the
Yes,
tournament.
Thank you
GG.
for having me. Thank you for letting me sub in.
Of
Thanks
course,
for letting
of
us
course.
be here.
Thank you,
GG,
thank you, thank you,
guys.
thank you.
Thank you,
Good luck,
thank you.
Madeline.
Thanks, everyone.
For charity!
Good luck, Matt.
Thank
and
you.
For charity!
Yeah,
Woo!
It's
One more
Eddie.
game.
Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good.
With that, everyone, of course, crazy. That's all the mini games done. We now have just our grand final left. I know it's been a long old day for everyone. It's been a long old tournament in general. But before we do, we're going to take a quick 10-minute or so break. Let everyone get settled. Let everyone get into back into competitive mode, ready for this insane grand finals, which we will bring you very shortly. I'll see you soon.
The sun's going down as I try to make my way through the crowd. Feeling alive, I love being by your side. It makes me shine. We got one summer, so let's make it count. You make me feel like everything's alright. Let's dance our problems away in the night. Love being right next to you.
Welcome back, everybody, and get ready for grand finals time. And here to join me for the grand finals is the one and the only Got Moxie. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining us for this.
Well, thank you so much for having me. I have to say, I was just laughing the entire way through that Flora's lava section. I'm not good at Spider-Man. Like, sometimes my Twitch chat picks a hero that I have to play and forces me to play Spider-Man. I let that happen twice before I banned it. I am awful at the swing mechanic. So do you know what? I identify on a personal level with all of the trauma that everyone who wasn't a Spider-Man player got off of that game mode.
Yeah, that was very, very funny. And I'm glad we got to see all of that before we get into this crazy potential all the way best of 5. And we are going to jump straight in, I believe, and not waste any time here. We know it's been a long day for you all. Quick reminder before we get into the lobby, this is for charity. There is $25,000 already made. If you are able to donate, please do. There are some amazing causes here. We'll keep it open a little bit after the tournament, of course, as well, so you can still donate. But we've got amazing causes. You can do !TSP charities to see which ones are there. So please do consider donating, as this is going to be our last series of this entire weekend tournament. And we hope that we can give you a banger with it as well. So
Potentially going to be a close one as well, because like this is going to be a battle between two hyper carries. We've really got to see Hypersick popping off on the Psylocke, getting to play both that duelist as well as Venom into things that I really was not expecting it to have the same level of value it achieved. Playing Psylocke into Loki that you let through the ban draft is really, really hard because you've got things like the regeneration domain, you've got the Loki doppelgangers to be able to absorb the incoming damage from the Psylocke ultimate, but they've been making it work. And then when you look at Team Mads, they've been playing so many different things, but for the most part, that last series they played out was focused on Rocket Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, damage boosting Final Judgment from Aura. So this is very much going to be push and pull in terms of ban draft for a battle on who gets which resources to give to those duelists.
Yeah, and I definitely expect Team Mads to kind of stay on a similar vein, you know, look towards this kind of Punisher that Aura was loving so much, and maybe even, you know, up that Mag Prio ban, because that's what worked for them against Team Zotaic in the semis. But this is a very different team, so maybe these teams know each other very well, by the way. So there's a lot of crossover. They know what each other likes to play, so expect some maybe off-kilter target banning as well for specific players.
Yeah, personal priority picks are always up there in terms of ban drafts, and so too is Gambit as a priority. No one will be able to get him through that ban draft. Having Raging Royal Flush, it just makes these fights so coin flippy and inconsistent in their nature. You really don't want to leave it up to chance, as we get the expected penny ban coming out onto Brandon, who, as we can see in match chat, apologizes for causing all of this trauma.
Yeah, very expected. I actually was listening to Brandon's stream the other night where he goes, I just want to be able to play Penny. And like, I never get to play Penny in any of the tournaments that I do. And well, that's what happens when you're so very, very good on a hero.
Oh, is this what we expected to see? Do we get a rocket ban coming on through? On the side of Team Nat, we do get a ban on the rocket. This is going to really impact Team Mad's win conditions because they were playing for those cycles of Final Judgment, Cosmic Yarn Amplifier to be able to walk their Punisher in while also having pick potential through Strategist ultimates, so they would always be able to outlast their opponent. As we get a save onto the Loki coming on through from the side of Team Mad's. Not quite one-sided just yet, as Team Nat do get the opportunity to save it if they don't want to go up against unmatched God of Mischief copies, but instead they go for the Groot.
Yeah, I like the Groot a lot. Obviously, we've talked a lot about Groot being such a good combination ultimate to use. The Moon Knight is banned out on both sides. I love that because I personally just hate that hero. But not unexpected either. I know both of these teams also do not enjoy playing into it very much. And we talked about this a little bit before we came on air. Nat loves this DD. I was expecting him to bring this out. And as you pointed out very rightly, Hyper probably going to look towards their favorite Psylocke. So look for this back line. And what peel they can afford with this Daredevil. And we talked about this the other day. Why, if you want to explain to people why Daredevil is so strong right now.
Yeah, it's the passive radar sense. It allows you to skip the scouting phase of your dive entirely and go straight to your setup. And dive, there's a couple of ways that you can deal with it. One of the major ways is that you see it in the scouting phase and you get enough damage to force out cooldowns or potentially force out the dive from being able to commit in the first place, which is a great way to be able to hold on to your resources and make these fights last long enough that dive's damage potential falls off a cliff. So there's going to be a lot of focus coming out on the side of Team Mad to really get ready to catch this dive because they're going to be coming through thick and fast. Nat is on the Daredevil, as you pointed out, but we've also got the Venom and the Psylocke, so a potential 3-point dive hit from 3 different directions, and Mad, they're only going to have Loki greens to be able to try to catch it.
Yeah, and a little bit of aura walking just to give us a little bit of show to kick off game number 1 of our grand finals with $5,000 on the line. So strap in, everybody. We have got a hell of a show still left for you between these two teams that have made it all the way.
Looks like they're going for something very similar that we saw on the first round of Celestial Husk. The Squirrel Girl coming out from Blood to be able to blitz down these Vanguards, who are just going to be taking all of that incoming damage. The Groot was barely going to be standing for a moment, but Nat's already taken down. That's a great opening elimination on the side of Nat, but they do lose the Squirrel Girl at the same time, and Hyper Psychic is now let loose. The Psylocke is going to start farming up that damage and those eliminations, as it's now just Loki heals you're relying on.
Yeah, and we see the immediate switch to the Namor, understanding that they are going to get dove on straight away as Trade does take out Mad's trucks, follows up Hyper as well, and Team Nat get a handed first fight to get the percentage ticking over in their favor. And yeah, this Namor switch is very deliberate, going, oh no, look at what's coming into us.
Yeah, this is counter dive, but the problem is they already let first fight go to the side of Team Nat, so the dive does not have to fully commit to this. I love as well Aura swapping over to the Wolverine. I know this was something brought up in the last series. This is going to be to counter grab things like the Venom when it shows on up as we get Feast of the Abyss. It's early on in the fight, so Matt does still have the Loki greens to be able to survive it and get the elimination of onto the Daredevil, but Nat are not going quietly into the night. Strangling Prison comes on through from the side of Brandon, and they start making those eliminations hurt, taking out the Loki who had the ultimate and doesn't get the opportunity to use it. Team Mads have no choice but to try and back on out.
And dancing a butterfly over the top, but they are stacked up and they are trying to keep each other safe. Too many bodies. Madeline, though, has to drop the lamp to keep from dying from Hyper, who's putting on a lot of aggression. Look where they are fighting them. They are going to be forced back a little bit with the Psionic Seduction coming out from Chris. Gets so many pings. Oh, that could have been so good. But here comes the Eternal Bond down from Pippers to keep everyone. The dunk is looking. The media does whiff just shy as he sends it onto the stairs. And now the fight is all split up. They come to coalesce on point. And there goes the Wolverine. Can they get anything? And it looks like the invisible boundary was there to save. Let the devil out as well.
Ooh, the Eternal Bond from Sakura is in time to be able to keep the team alive through that let the devil out. But Team Nat, they're fine with this fight going long. They've still got the ultimates, they've still got the point control as well, so they're just continuing to get more and more percentage as they'll be forcing out as many ultimates on the side of Team Nat. So even if they lose this fight, they're going to be perfectly set up to take the one afterwards, and I don't think they're going to lose it. Venom's still going to be able to stall it out. Hyper Psychic does have the Dance of the Butterflies if they really want to go for the full commitment, and this is now an OT play.
Yeah, really nice from Blur. Read that play from Hyper like a dream. As we see Aura trying to get anything down on Trey, but just turns around and slaps that Wolverine in the face. Not today. The isolation from the wall could be good on the mag, but they do get kept up as Nat takes out that mag in the end. And the invisible boundary going down to keep everyone on point in this OT. So Nat in a great position. Wolverine gets them out of that, takes 2 down with the help of Mads with a little bit of a filthy kill steal. Hyper on the other side with the Dancing Butterfly gets 2 in return, so it's still anybody's fight. They're so low, the wire does get taken down eventually by Hyper, who is absolutely freestyling here with Nat, and that is a convincing first point.
Welcome to Dive. I hope you have a fun way of dealing with it. 'Cause if you lose that first fight, the point percentage, it just stacks up so heavily against you. You can see as well the moment that Team Nat realized, wait a minute, this fight is winnable for us, and they stop stalling the point and trying to force ultimates from Team Nat and just go straight for those eliminations, committing the ultimate, but they're still going to be set up in a really good position to take this next fight. You've got your Eternal Bond to be able to survive the final judgment. You just have to survive the connection from Meteor M coming through from Wire. That's the chain reaction that we're gonna see. Punisher ult and walk up, force the CD ultimate from the side of Nats, and then counter with the Mag Meteor.
Yeah, I mean, what would you like to see them do to try and, I mean, curtail? I mean, you know, they're on to they were looking at thing, but they've actually just changed back. So what would you like to see to try and curtail this double dive, triple dive threat, really? With
Okay, this is going to sound like really weird, but this is actually a really good way for Team Mats to actually react to this, because you're going for Hella Nemo, which has really good pick potential, and you're punishing the fact that Team Nats, like that backline, is going to be left so vulnerable. The Groot's going to be really your only frontline core. Both the Venom, the Psylocke, and the Daredevil are going to be playing hyper aggressively in Team Mats' own backline. So what we have is a race for eliminations.
Yeah, and we get to the second point as Aura is forced into the bubble. Good little antidote. And here goes the final judgment. The Eternal Bond is down to try and stop any eliminations coming through. The Strangling Prison, it's massive. It's huge. And Truck capitalizes on the top of it. And they just flop down. And it is a complete team wipe off the back of it. Very fast. Turned on a dime.
Yeah, the duelist swap was great. Swapping the Vanguard who had Meteor M to be able to deal with that Eternal Bond, not so much, because that means that Team Nats could just get a free Eternal Bond off without any concern for a potential one-shot. And again, they win that first fight, and now look at how forward they can already be. The Daredevil is giving all of the information. They can come in early with that Let the Devil out, and now if Sakura uses the ultimate, it's going to be off of the objective. Instead, you're relying on Loki Greens.
Yeah, but I mean, forcing that cooldown out is going to be big. That creates opportunity, and there we go. They get it. Trade, knowing that that is down, go straight for Madeline on this Loki as Pippers and Hyper follow up. Wire is desperately trying to get anything that they can, but this double dive is terrifying. Namor does not have enough in the tank because they can keep going with these low cooldowns, and I don't think you can give Nat this Daredevil for game number 2.
Yeah, a lot of teams in professional play, if they know you're going up against a dive composition, the instant ban is Daredevil. It's not Gambit, it's not Loki, it's not even Elsa, it's the Daredevil. As we're headed towards final fight territory, like, Team Mats will have ultimates to be able to walk this. They've got the final judgment. They can potentially take a TP to go to the point so that Team Mats can't just disengage the Punisher ultimate. So now, if they do run from the Punisher, it at least comes at the cost of the point flip, as we see a very aggressive premature Loki copy from the God of Mischief to walk Wire up with the final judgment, and they get the eliminations through the Feast of the Abyss. They're able to take down Trade, and this is them making groundwork.
Yeah, used quite a fair amount for that though, but it is essential given where the position that they're in. They still do have the whale or the Horn of Proteus that no one knows that that's what it's called, and they still have an Eternal Bond as well to play with. So still plenty in the tank if they need it. And
It's
they
the
will
point
need
percentage, though. That's the worry, because like Team Nats, they have so much time to be able to work with. They can go for soft dives to be able to force out those resources, right? Hyper Psychic has the Dance of the Butterflies. Do you want to use it now? No, you want to go first with your soft dive to threaten a potential, force out the greens, and then go for your dive eliminations. But this is why Team Mats now have the Hella Namel. They're able to pick the dive components off before the dive can come through. This is a pick potential composition that doesn't rely on ultimate economy.
That was really nicely done. The Strangling Prism was really good from Brandon. It tied all of them up, but it just wasn't enough. They step back in it and take the fight. So we love this. Signs of life from Team Madeline.
They've got Goddess of Death, which will force the hand of Pippers to have to come on through with her Eternal Bond. But it also means that the Hela loses the 2-tap potential, as well as the displacement of Soul Drainer, which is really key in being able to take out these dive components before they're on top of your back line. There's the Venom coming on through, trying to force out things like the Loki regeneration domain, and they do manage to find it, but we get an early investment of the Eternal Bond to set Team Nats up aggressively to play off of that Terracate blind, which hits so many of the team, and now it falls to the Hela. The CD ultimate is over. Stop finding the elimination, start clearing the point, and allow the regroup to come through with the strange TP.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know if there's going to be enough time. It's going to be tight. That TP is too far away. They get one, but not in time. And that is going to be Team Nat taking game number 1. And the first point was pretty dominant. Second, signs of life from Mad. So lovely to see, but I don't think you can allow this Daredevil in game number 2.
No, I will say as well, like, they got dealt a really lucky hand that second round went to Cradle, because that's one of those points. I love this MVP animation.
Yeah, no, I was just
it
laughing at it
really
as
just
well.
always puts a smile on my face, which is probably the opposite of seeing a Venom diving on your backline feels like, as yeah, Mads and Sakura, unfortunately, like, you can see the focus that was coming through from those dive compositions. 7 casualties on the Loki, 6 on the Cloak and Dagger. That's just a sign of a really good dive. But again, as we talked about, dive is really easy to organize when you're running Daredevil, who literally gives you game-approved wall hacks.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see it here. Hyper, obviously, showing strange right now. But yeah, that Psylocke was also a menace. And Nat, if you're listening, absolutely not. We are not doing Resource Rumble, and we never will as we go into game number 2. And if anyone from Rivals is watching, can we just delete that game mode, please? And thank you. And we are going to be, I believe we are going to move very swiftly. And here we go straight in to game 2. And let's see what map they choose.
Daredevil ban. Like, it straight up has to be Daredevil ban. And if it isn't Daredevil instant ban, it should be first save Daredevil coming on through from the side of Team Nat, because that Daredevil, like, it will just force out so many bans to remove different things from the dive composition. And unfortunately, so much can dive in Rivals. If you remove something like a Venom, hey, guess what? Angela, Captain America, Rogue, you still have to worry about so many different things. Daredevil is the only one who brings something unique to the table with his mechanic of, hey, I have radar sense, I can literally see everybody, and we can go straight to those direct hits before you're in a position to catch us out.
I really like this pick of Central Park, and I think they are. I'm gonna make a prediction and probably shoot myself in the foot here, but I think this is a very good Squirrel Girl map, especially to try and break, the first point and stuff. So using that with the Punisher is what they're probably gonna look to do. We know Blur has been using this Squirrel Girl really effectively already today, but also the Penny is also very effective at stalling and holding that first point, and it's going to be this back and forth. So they go for the Gambit ban again, and I would expect to see a Penny or they're actually just going to go straight Cloak.
Okay. I mean, they're leaving the Daredevil in play, which does mean that Mads might go for the ban here, but instead, no, they continue targeting down Brandon. Wow, Brandon has really just committed some crimes against this team. For them to be like, we'll let the Daredevil for the Penny. Absolutely not.
Well, yeah, I do get it, but because it can be such a good way to stall, but yeah, the Daredevil, surely you cannot give them that. And maybe because they've got more bans here and they know that they don't have a save before, they can ban the Daredevil now and then cover both bases.
Yeah, that or potentially, like, they found a lot of success with the Hela Namor. Central Park is really, really strong on defense with Hela Namor Crossfire. Because when the round starts, you already have all of the angles, all of the space provided. So you can, again, scout out when the dive is coming towards you. Hela with the Soul Drainer on that E can displace the Daredevil completely into the muscle memory follow-up of those headshots. As we continue seeing a targeted ban towards this Rocket Raccoon, and yeah, it's honestly really, really working out for Team Nats, as we just get to see that Punisher lose so much of the value and resources. And you talked about the Squirrel Girl. Maybe we get to see a Squirrel Girl ban before it shifts on over to the Moon Knight instead.
And it is worth noting, I think one of the reasons why I'm just being told here, one of the reasons why Brandon has been so hard targeted on the penny is because during these two teams scrimmed together. And during the scrims, Brandon dropped mines on their back line like 3 times and just ruined it. So I think he's given them trauma, and that's why we're seeing the penny ban so highly prioritized. Just as a little extra information for you all.
See, this is so interesting as well. Elsa Bloodstone got through. Elsa's really strong in
no
Central
way.
Park, especially on first point where there's just a straight up drop package position where you can send out your Apex Predator and full push them off of the map, regardless of what strategist ults they're running. And as we talked about it, right? Daredevil made it through. I'm sure he's going to be showing up at some point.
Yeah, Nat, I do know Nat loves Angela as well. So, and it's a very interesting choice combined. Both teams get this Elsa. I don't think I've seen Elsa really at all in this tournament whatsoever because of how strong this hero is in general. And now both teams, I guess it's the idea of they cancel each other out. You know, if both teams get it, it's like an agreement. If both teams get it, like, okay.
I mean, it's the Elsa that's winning that is getting the most value, given the fact that the instinct levels can stack up to a total of level 3. And for each instinct level you rack up, you knock off 2 whole seconds of your advanced cooldown, which starts off at a base 8 seconds, but can actually go all the way down to 2 seconds. And when you factor in the fact that it brings her bonus health as well, she's going to be pretty speedy and very hard to bring down. And speaking about brought down, Mac is already out of this fight thanks to a whole lot of damage coming over from Hawkeye Elsa poke.
Yeah, and already they've got the Punisher to help deal with this group and these group walls. On both sides, we expect this from Aura as well as Trade just firing down. I talked about Trade on this Hawkeye. Do not count this guy out. It is insane what they can do on this hero. And already showing up so much damage. Sneak somehow gets the kill on Aura. I didn't even see their head, but Trade finds them. And it is a complete walkover as Team Nat take it so fast. They are going to try and TP recontest from high. But the Angela is ready, just going through, waiting for them. There it is.
Oh, they don't have a strategist ult to be able to stabilize, so yeah, they're going through this portal straight into Strangling Prison, and they have no way of offsetting the damage. It's a late Eternal Bond as well, but you've got Hawkeye in play. You can still get headshot mid-dash. The value that they gain from that is that they forced Invis Boundary, at least. So, to not lose one of their strategist ultimates, which could have slowed the fight down significantly when we go to corner control to vie for map space on second.
If we could just open up the all chat for a second, if Vanzilla would mind. I just love this response from Mads, which is, I hate you for getting a headshot from Trade.
That's the CD experience when Hawkeye's in the lobby. I hate to say it, we've all been there. As Mads will be moving composition, we've got Blur swapping over to the Bucky to try to get a little bit more bionic hook pressure onto things like both the Elsa, but also punish Team Nats when they stack on up. It's not the greatest counter to what they're running against, however, because Hawkeye literally just has so much range to him, and we can already see Sakura is forced into using the Fate of Both Worlds just to break the team through choke, but you still have to keep yourself moving, because Hawkeye can headshot you through that too as well.
Yeah, looking for the dunk. The bridge, though. Pippers with a great angle to get themselves under the bridge to make sure that media cannot hit them. And Trade just going mental in this backside. No one is doing anything about him because there's so much front side pressure. Brandon on this group. Chris is on their own on this Thor because this Angela is hunting him down and just going absolutely... They're so far ahead of where everyone else is.
And they're getting so much space for their team. Like, I don't think Pippers and Truckchan have taken damage once and second. As we get the God of Thunder actually being invested and finding eliminations, and this should be where Team Mads will be able to start pulling back a little bit of time. As we can see things like that Bionic Hook just misplacing Team Nats' players with that Trooper's Fist follow-up to make sure that if they have movement abilities, they don't get to use them before they're seeing the wrong side of respawn. As we do have Heaven's Retribution, and Team Mads will be wanting to have that Eternal Bond up post-haste to be able to live it.
Oh, someone just remove this hero from the game. I would. As we see, the final judgment does go down from Aura, trying to get anything that they can, but they are hiding very well behind the bushy tail of the squirrel. Pokes their head out, and Trey just goes, hey, I'm a one-shot you. I've got a much better bow and arrow than your massive set of guns. And somehow the bow and arrow wins out. Is ridiculous from Trade. And this 4 minutes on the clock, this is looking tough for Team Mads.
I mean, they've got Kraken Impact. That could be the turn. It can find them the eliminations for the team wipe. The problem is they have zero setup for it. No God of Thunder for the Aftershock stun effect. No Groot for Strangling Prison setup. Instead, it's Team Nat who have their win condition. They've got Strangling Prison, which can potentially lead into that Apex Predator to just shove everyone into the Elsa or off the map.
And already they are just falling like dominoes. There's just too many problems here from Team Nat to try and deal with. You're thinking about the Elsa, and look at Hyper is completely free to do whatever they want. And then Trade, if you don't deal with Hyper, then you've got to deal with this Hawkeye, who I don't think has actually missed a shot as far as we've been watching them. And then if you deal with the Hawkeye, you've then got this Groot in your face. So I don't know what you do here as Team Mads. This is a tough one.
Yeah, they were splitting the team as well. So if you ran from one problem, you went directly into the second one, who's just waiting to headshot you the moment that you peek. And unfortunately, there was just
out of the frying pan.
pretty much, yeah. Unfortunately for them as well, we never really got to see them hit win conditions. Like, they never got into a position where they had so many ultimates that they could invest them all in one go to push Team Nats all the way back to spawn, regain full map control, and then shut them off before they had all of those lanes to set up things like the Groot, the Elsa, and the Hawkeye. Like, that's the way that you would try and turn it, but they never got the opportunity because they just kept getting staggered by these really just horribly timed picks against a Hawkeye and an Elsa, which is exactly what those two duelists are looking to do.
Yeah, I mean, we're just looking at the scoreboard here. I mean, it kind of tells the story of this game a little bit. We often try not to look at stats too much as the story of the game, but I mean, 21-2, 12 finals from Trade on this Hawkeye, and Hyper 24-1.
Just compare the backline. Pippa's Truckchan, 0 deaths in comparison to poor Sakura and Mads, who are just having to run around understanding, okay, our team's being split. That means I have to wide a peak. If I wide a peak, I go into angles that Hawkeye and Elsa control. Now it's going to be even worse because that Hawkeye starts off on the defense. You have to walk into him at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it's unavoidable. It's going to happen. It's just a case of when and how much do you sacrifice for it. As they need to, this is going to be a really hard way to get in, and it's all going to be on if they can take someone out of this hard hold. But Trade already, Trade.
Yeah, I mean, they know. They're running CD Mantis. This is Glass Cannon. They know that they're not going to have enough healing to be able to survive the amount of incoming damage of Elsa plus Hawkeye, so just go for sheer amounts of damage boost. 12% off the Mantis Inspiration, 28% from all sources if you get hit by that CD Terror Cape. As they've identified, Punisher is too slow. He's dreadful for taking space, great at holding it, but horrible into walking into a setup Hawkeye, so it's going to be falling back to the Squirrel Girl that you talked about with the spam pressure.
Yeah, and that was blurred before, but it looks like they just won it in any situation. So Aura is going to pilot that, but Trade popping the ultimate, and it's just so much damage. It goes through absolutely anything, and Mads, poor Mads, is also going down straight away. There's just too much. Hyper still holding on to that Apex Predator if they need it as well. And they are sending a message all the way back to spawn. You are not getting close to this point.
Oh, they're not going to be able to have the space to TP as well past that choke. It's just a reliance on what the Squirrel Stampede could potentially do, but Team Nat will be able to disengage it because of how close they're holding. Nat is just waiting as well for Mads to walk forward, and then they're going to hit with that Angela looking to spear someone deeper into the team side. Great sleep coming on through, bails out the Vanguards. We finally get to see Mads make it close enough to be able to come on through with an Eternal Bond that reaches point.
Yeah, and it doesn't get taken out by a headshot Hawkeye, so that is going to at least get him on. But the Apex Predator grabs everyone. It's a great stun, so Chris and Wyatt can get off the back of it. But oh, the Strangling Prison ties everybody up and even takes them off the map. Brandon with the insane counter ultimate to make sure that they cannot get anything, and they're sent back with their tail between their legs, and a squirrel tail between their legs at that.
Well, they forced trade, though, to swap from the Hawkeye to the Strange because they thought that they would have to go for the TP regroup, which means that you're not walking into Hawkeye spam. It's just the Elsa as well as that Angela displacement. Aura's going to move on to the Phoenix as well, so there's a lot of spam poke pressure now coming on through from the side of Mads, as well as a potential stun setup for them to be able to find those eliminations off of the back of. But we're going to be looking to see what this Eye of Agamotto can do, as it's up to trade to see whether or not he can shield it fully.
And there goes the Angela. Just locks them all up. It forces out the Mantis as well. Can they keep moving forward? Chris is doing anything they can on this Thor to try and move them forward, put any pressure on these supports that we talked about. The Agamotto, it's a massive leap forward. They know their target. They want this support, but the peel is immediately there. Hyper takes out Wire. They wanted that target because these healers are keeping everybody up, and Hyper is just so free. And Chris is going down. There is nothing left in the tank. There's 20 seconds. They're trying to TP, but look at Nat. The Angela is already trying to stalk. They are going to get it off. They're not in time, so they might touch. Angela is trying to play bodyguard, but what do they really have in the tank? Aura is maybe the only one. The Strangling Prison is there right outside the entrance. Aura does take out Trade, who has changed to the Spider-Man. So that is one, but the rest of them have nothing left. And this looks like game 2 going to Team Nat in very dominant fashion.
Yeah, I mean, great sleep comes on through from Mads, actually, to catch Trade with the Eye of Agamotto cancel, sets him right back down to 50%. But unfortunately, while you stop the Strange ultimate, you didn't stop the rest of the Stranger's team. So you get picked apart by Elsa and Angela, just converging on your players like vultures. As we got to see Strange TP, the regroup potential was there. The problem for them was they had 0 ultimates to be able to stabilize it, and they were going right into a team who they knew it was overtime. They knew Portal had to be on to point. They all just spread on out, made sure to come on through with the Strangling Prison to get the instant elimination onto Sakura, who was 4% off of ultimate, and then with that one-sided sustain, just lived the end song Inferno and picked apart the players.
Yeah, and I going into game number 3 in this draft, I mean, now you've got to worry about an Elsa and a Hawkeye. So there is just, who do you prioritize? Because remember from game 1, there's still a Daredevil as a problem.
Yes.
There's still a Penny as a problem.
Yes.
The group is a problem. Brandon has been hitting insane Strangling Prisons. The last 3 or 4, I think, have been no less than 4 or 5 caught in it. It's been insane. These countering as well. The timing to counter as they're looking to try and capitalize on a pick has been so good in their timing. So, I mean, Team Mads are in a really tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, does it get to the point where they see the rocket ban, they knew how important the rocket was to being able to prop up things like this Punisher, and they just go for the save on the rocket to be able to play the cycles of Cosmic and Amplifier Final Judgment. So they actually have a fight win condition that they will always be able to hit without fail, so that they don't just get constantly out-tempoed in every fight that they take. Because honestly, it's getting to that point, especially if you're okay with going up against Dive. You can force 3 players to have to commit onto 1 person if a Rocket BRB is still up. That all gets traded for a cooldown. That could very well be a play that they decide to try and go for. The question is it going to be that? And do Team Nats just go for the ban on Rocket again if it's not a save?
Yeah, and also I think in a situation like this as well, it's worth noting that there's not a lot of time to try and come up with a solution, right? Because we
No.
are, going straight in. So when you're in this kind of position, sometimes you want to just take a few minutes to kind of reset. We see it all the time in a lot of competitive games. Sometimes that reset can be so important if you're on the back foot, and right now they don't have that downtime. So we are going to Midtown for map number 3.
Okay, so they want to play for like these really long line of sights. They can slam the brakes on the momentum if they do manage to pull those fights on the defense, especially on second and third. It is going to be risky against a Hawkeye, though. There's a lot of really good open lines for a Hawkeye to take full advantage from. Maybe this is going to be an attempted free stall strategy, since Loki and Adam have been able to make it through. I wouldn't imagine that the Penny is going to make it here, because this was the traditional Penny bunker map until it got debunked by things like the Storm, the Mantis damage boost, and the Moon Knight, who would just capitalize on all of those players being stuck in cramped spaces.
But they actually are going to leave the Penny in for now. We're probably going to see it afterwards, but they take out the Invis. So they're deciding to prioritize the Invisible Woman instead.
One-sided CD versus one-sided Invisible Woman. CD is really, really strong at the moment with 2 charges of a potential blind, as well as the ability to just keep the fight going. Your ultimate builds really, really quickly. It can be highly impactful, but it does come with the trade-off of being far more vulnerable than the Invis Woman, who can just get taken out when you're in those dashes. So we are going to be seeing things like the Invis with that shield. There's the Rocket continued ban. There's the Hawkeye ban after the debacle that was trying to navigate through those chokes. And we get a Moon Knight save, which should force a group ban here on the side of Team Nat, unless they want to run into those continuous strangling prison and Hand of Khonshu plays.
It looks like they're going to allow it in, and unless they might look to save the Penny here, or they go for Elsa. Oh, good lord. Oh,
Yeah,
good lord.
Penny's impactful for like the close hold. Elsa is impactful for the whole
They get
map.
it for free. They get it for free. They get the Daredevil for free. This is a very, very scary prospect to try to go into here for Team Mads. But I like the Moon Knight idea. I think Moon Knight is good on this map, and maybe these big ultimates in a combination, if they are looking to run that kind of combo, can do a lot of work to curtail these dives.
It should allow them to break free of the spawn close hold. Especially if we see Brandon trying to bunker fully into those small rooms right opposite attacker spawn. Like, there's been a lot of movement away from the free holds on defense just because of how it allows, how easily it's broken now. With things like the damage boost, with the Moon Knight, the fact as well that, like, you're not getting eliminations in the neutral off of the Vanguards who have such great health pools, but you're also allowing those ultimates to be generated far faster than you can potentially keep up with. So a lot of teams see it as too risky that you just lose the first fight almost instantaneously, and then when you have to swap off your composition, you're behind in terms of ultimate economy because you only reserve 50% when you swap.
Yeah, and I said, oh no, did not get baited, Nick. He was hovering the Iron Man, and I was like, surely not over the Elsa. But also, we haven't talked about the Vanpool. This is something we talked about the other day of how good Vanpool is. So, I mean, just power picks all around as Brandon already using the mines to get Aura. And it's not looking good already. But let's not count them out, because Blur does get trade in return. So this is a very good team of Team Mads. And we have been talking up Team Nat, of course, because of how dominant those first 2 maps were. But let's not count this team out. They are a great team of players who have shown up throughout this tournament and gone through some great things of their own to get here.
Yeah, they had a really good matchup against Team Zotaic just before the series, where they showed that they really could understand like where they wanted to put their resources into their win conditions and how they wanted to dismantle their enemies with things like, okay, they're running Pain Brothers, let's just run a whole bunch of spam so that we can hit the unprotected squishies in the backline, which worked out perfectly. So the problem solving is definitely there, and we're seeing different approaches to this map right now. Like, yeah, you lost Aura early on, but Stolid at least can come back relatively quickly. The problem is that now, if they try to recontest this first checkpoint, they are all just going to be stacked up against an Elsa ultimate in one streak.
Okay, we need to talk about this combo, because this is absolute filth. The kidnap into the Elsa trap with mines over the top for an instant kill is dirty here from Team Nat.
It is diabolical. It truly is absolutely diabolical. The only CC that you're missing is really Carbon Crush spinning kick. Just to be that cherry on the top, as we can see Team Match is losing a whole lot of map space, and Aura's actually going to swap over to the Iron Man just to be able to have a little bit of aerial ability to be out of the way and put the pressure on things like the Penny and the Wolverine. Though Wolverine can still look for the grabs. They're not running fastball though, so it's not going to be as continuously pressured as we get Hyper Psychic just fully pushing Team Mad all the way back into Subway. They lose the armor, which means that they lose the opportunity to prevent the rushdown, and this is just full disengage damage control mode. They don't want to lose more players on that regroup opportunity, but unfortunately, Fate of Both Worlds won't be able to be like the Magneto, and they just have to rely on a zoning hand of Khonshu to slow things down instead.
Oh, there's no way he gets out of that. Trade on literal 1 HP, trying to just run through that hand of Khonshu and survives it somehow. It just feels like they are getting every little inch of good luck as Aura does take out Hyper, finally using that Iron Man to good effect. The kidnaps are coming left and right. The Mads trying to stay alive to use the shield, but Brandon is there on top of them already. Nat is following up. Trade is there, and it's just a complete rundown from Team Nat.
I mean, we just had Flora's Lava as a minigame. What about the new game mode? Flora's Penny Mines with the Spider Sweeper coming on through, just cutting off Team Mads' attempt at contesting that second checkpoint. They've got the Amber ultimate, which, proud of that one, very proud of that one. Not often I get to use Penny puns in these casts. She's not overall meta, but still viable in her own right in certain scenarios.
Yeah, we'll run that in the next tournament, the Flores Penny. As we see, they're just so far ahead, and they're taking so much front space as well. The cart is miles behind them, and they don't care because it's just full on send it forward. Chris with some really nice pings, but already look who is there, dancing for their life and dancing for all of their team's lives to keep them up. The Squirrel Stampede is there, but doesn't get any kills, does a little bit of damage. But Chris, is a lot that's expended, and it was their opportunity, but no one goes down. And here comes the Banhammer for Trade.
Yeah, that forces invisible boundary, which Team Nat, they were hyper aware that it would do that. Everyone's out of the way of the slow, disengage for 8 seconds, and then come in once it's dropped, utilizing that Unicorn bubble shield as well to just zone out the strategists, so you can full push the front line when there's zero healing. But Team Nat are able to actually survive it. Yes, they lose the Luna, but they still have Invis Woman and Squirrel Girl and Iron Man are still outputting so much damage on the spam. There's a danger for Team Nat here, having to navigate out of Fisk building against 2 spam characters with no opportunity to fire back until they're around that corner.
Yeah, but they just full send it onto Blur, get them off that high ground, take that space, and take them down as well. Blur was the teamfight hero in the last one, getting 3, laying down that damage, so they just full target them and take them out already. And here goes Penny, making all of that space up front, and is going to trigger just an ultimate dump a little bit as they're trying to keep them alive. Sakura trying to keep Team Mads in it. Wire looking for the dunk. Can they find the angle? Oh, the fade is clean. It keeps them alive. And it's Brandon to follow up to kill Mads. Wolverine in the backside. It's big from Aura. Aura gets 2, but Nat is still going crazy with 3 kills. And it's going to get them all the way because I don't think Blur is going to be able to stop this cart. And it's 3 points for Team Nat, with plenty of time left on the board.
Yeah, great feral grab coming on through there from Wolverine, just to guarantee Blur could not get onto that cart in time to keep it in play and allow the defense to regroup and come back on through. There were signs of life, especially when we hit third, right? It really was like Team Mad's understanding, okay, we can use the Iron Man, we can use the Squirrel Girl, we can try and just keep Team Nats at a range so that they don't have all of that value with things like the Wolverine grabs into the Elsa snares. It unfortunately just came at the cost of so much time that they lost on first and second, and then the ult dump fights on third that they lost the amount of ground that they were able to give. As side swaps will come on through, this is where I'm expecting the Penny Parker to really come out in full. It is going to be up to Team Mads to be able to break these close holds because the Penny is going to be problematic if they don't.
Yeah, let's have some predictions in chat of how many people are going to die to random penny mines in this first push that are just laid out everywhere. And yeah, Hyper going back to that scary Psylocke as well. And I kind of like this idea from Team Mads. They're running the Jeff Nado.
Yes.
If they stick with this. And I guess the idea is to just try and have some kind of tool to just win a team fight.
Yeah,
And
that's your
win it
win
handily.
condition, right? That's your ultimate economy that you play for with your win condition.
Okay.
Well, if
There's
chat
two.
said 2,
There's two.
then they would be off to the races right now. As yeah, there's the obligatory question mark the moment that a Penny Parker mine randomly gets an elimination. We'll see that continue through this map, I'm sure.
Yeah, and let's see if they can make their way through this weave of nests, as Nat has already taken out Chris on the Angela. We didn't get to see what happened there, but impressive, honestly, as Nat is just going from the high ground, going on anyone and pulling them back in, and the displacement is really tough to deal with into what is so much stun to then kill them on the mines with the penny follow-up as well.
Great force physics, though, from Mads. Actually manages to save the grab before it can come on out. They're also running wire on that mag as well, so that the bubble is there to prevent this Wolverine. It's coming at the cost of the attention, though. Like, they constantly have to be looking both at main, but the 2 lanes that run parallel to the point as well. And that's allowing Team Nat to just hit these ultimates far faster. Here comes the Spider Sweeper. Mads don't have an answer to this. It's just going to be coming all the way for objective and for the rest of the team. It's a very hurriedly built up invisible boundary, but unfortunately, Meteor M is still in play and Mads will fall early, and so the boundary drops too.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about resources quite a lot, and especially as Cass says, you know, we're looking at this alt economy and resources, and this is what some of the best heroes like Penny at doing this, pulling resources, forcing you, Wolverine as well, forcing you to turn and try and deal with them, and then someone else on the team can then capitalize off the back of it. It's something you see a lot more in very good composition, very communicative compositions like this. But here goes the Jeff Nado. They do get 2. So Blur does manage to get a couple, but not everybody looking for Pippers in the backline, so they can still try and fight with this. And there goes Wolverine. Nat takes out 2 off the back of it. So even with all of those resources spent, they still cannot seem to win the fight, as Nat counters fantastically with that ultimate. Blur is still fighting here on this storm. Somehow they are still here and contesting.
That was insane. It wasn't just Nat, it was also the best defense as a great offense, because Hyper Psychic spotted out the Storm and Jeff are going to be stacked up for their ult combo. That's 2 bodies away from absorbing my ultimate. They go intangible down to the butterflies, they can't get targeted by the team up, and they get eliminations to be able to keep the numbers competitive when the fight continues and the Wolverine can pin out free. We get the Emma ultimate of Science Seduction, forcing out the fate of both worlds coming on through from Truck Chan, which Why will look to try to shut down with the Meteor M. Doesn't land the connection onto the strategist, and Hyper Psychic is a Psylocke against a Jeff, who is easily going to be able to hit those crits to take the land shock down.
Oh! And it's beautifully soaked as well. They were looking for the angle, but the curtain was there to soak that entire Meteor. Chris does get 2, actually, so they are pushing this forward. If they can keep it up, they can keep the storm up as well. There is the ultimates there. Not the Jeff, but getting close enough, and they're actually going to get it to point 1, so great signs of life, and that is going to be a needed confidence boost for Team Mads.
Yeah, Storm can play above the penny mines, right? You don't have to worry about just being blown up by walking a meter. It comes at the trade-off, though, of being incredibly vulnerable to things like the Psylocke, who can just punch through your health bar with the retainment of those right-click shurikens that when you dash forward, they automatically recall. So lop on 1 damage with a melee hit, and boom, you have a recipe for a dead duelist. But Team Mads, they've got the recipe for the win condition. We've got the Jeff Nado ready to go, and Team Nats do not have an answer to this, which means that they're just going to try and take cover inside the penny mines and hope that it takes the team up down.
They took the Jeff out. They were looking for it, but Sakura went down. It was such a great timing, unbelievably, because as soon as the Storm popped the ultimate, the Jeff was taken out by, I believe, by trade. I need to double check on that one, but Sakura could not follow up. So then Storm was left on their lonesome.
They still got the Luna though, which means that they managed to win out this fight. They don't have strategist ultimates outside of this It's Jeff to be able to heal through the Psylocke ultimate. So it comes at the cost of just going aggressive. The Fade, though, is there. Great Dark Teleportation coming on through from Pip as Jeff eats no one, which means locked into the animation and vulnerable for elimination.
Yeah, you see Wolverine trying to grab someone's force. The passive. Here goes Chris, looking for that psionic seduction. It's a great ping. They get Nat before the Eternal Bond is down. Looking for the dunk and gets Pippas in the face. So why alone? I said, hey, I will take this by myself and I will get that kill for us to continue to push forward. The Butterfly does not get anyone, but here comes Brandon, so low. They take them out, and look at this from Team Madeline. Signs of life as they get 2 points, and this game is not over by a long shot.
We head into third. They have that win condition of the Storm Jeff, but now they're going not up against a Psylocke, they're going up against an Elsa, which means win condition in ultimate trade, potential elimination at any point in time if she's able to hit her shots. So a lot of focus is going to be on Aura, on the Spider-Man looking to displace, trying to make sure that Team Nat do not get to fully regroup and coordinate how they want to be able to take these vulnerable aspects of Team Mads down.
Yeah, scary. You go from the Psylocke to the Elsa. It's not going to get any easier as they are pushing the cart forward, trying to deal with these webs everywhere, each one a potential danger zone as Blur takes out Trade. This Storm is putting in work. Aura on the Spider-Man as well is finally getting to put pressure on this backline, and it's showing because as soon as they're able to take them out, Blur on Truck as well, the front side falls, and it seems they found their way through.
They can't commit to this fight just yet, though. They have to wait for the full 6 of how close Nats's respawn points will be. But that does mean that we get the Jeff with the Storm. Does Sakura manage to pull off the combo, or is it just going to be... Oh, there we go. They get the CD, even through the Lunar ultimate. And we get an attempted Meteor M looking to take the team up down early, but as we talked about, Elsa can still clutch out these fights with the ultimates. Out comes Apex Predator, and away goes half of Team Mads' team. It's now up to winning out the regroup numbers fight as Trade swaps to the Venom to come back into the fight faster.
Oh, it's a really good Spider-Man all over the top, though. It keeps everybody off. The Wolverine goes down, and it's just the Venom to stall if they can keep this going. But they're diving back off and back on. It's unbelievable stall. How is this Venom alive? Are you kidding me? They finally go down. Wire trying to take out this Penny who's stalling for days. Can they get it over the line? They get it over the line. It's 3-3, and we are going to overtime. What an insane comeback from Team Madeline to keep this going.
I would imagine on the attack, we're going to see a continuation of Storm Jeff coming on through from them. See, does Nat double down now on hit scan to be able to put more pressure on the Storm to prevent that team up coming on through? As we can see, Blur is the MVP, and for a reason. This Storm has done a whopping 36,000 points of damage.
Blur is absolutely carrying and backpacking. Look at that damage. We talked about the Jeff and the Storm combo. We talked about how this is their win condition. There was the one time they didn't get it off, but every other point, taking out those key healers, that is what their goal is. Look at Aura on this Spider-Man. They found the way through, and that's their win condition.
Here, and look at how Nat are answering. More hit scan. Here it is. Hella Phoenix. They're going to have 2 hit scan. They're going to look dead at that Storm, and they're not going to give her safe flight. And they're going to have Trade on the Captain America just to go onto card and stall it out so that Team Mads get as little distance as possible in this 1 minute.
Yeah, are they ready for this adaptation? Because there's not a lot of time with 1 minute. You don't often get time to pull together ultimate combinations and stuff depending on what you're running. So it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tense. The slam on the cap. Trade gets a little greedy. Was not ready for the Emma. Chris punishes it straight away. And it's the best start possible for Team Mads. Aura takes out Hyper as well. This is a dream start. Any position they can get is going to be great for them to potentially take this game.
Yeah, this is huge. They're getting so much distance even with only the minute. Trade swapped off of the Captain America onto the group because they've identified, okay, if we just go for the backline or try and stall I point, we're getting carbon crushed with that Emma. So it's better to just go for the group, try and punish any overextensions from Mads, manage to split the line of sight of the Jeff and the Invis to deny the heal line of sight and take these Vanguards down. But Aura on the Spider-Man has been doing such a good job of displacing the duelists and allowing Blur safety. Does go down now, as does Blur, so close to the ultimate. OT is fully in play. Team Mads have no choice but to fight this out. And Nick, I think this might be where the point finishes for them.
Maybe, but I mean, Chris is still here and fighting. They have an ultimate as well. The Psionic Seduction is available. The Wrath of the Goddess is coming back. It might not be over. The Seduction gets everybody. I don't think the Jeff is there. They are! They're gonna get everyone! They're still in fighting shape and they're gonna get the point. This is unbelievable from Team Mads. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Storm is one of those ultimates where you can proc it and be halfway across the map and still transport yourself right into the fight as it happens. They're able to get the combo. Sakura builds its Jeff in the downtime, and we get to see a continuation of Midtown. The question is, how is Invis Boundary going to be able to stand up to the amount of ultimates Team Nat have? Because it's overtime. They just need one fight. They can expend all of their ultimate economy, and Team Mads won't be able to do anything to stop it unless they get eliminations right now.
Yeah, and you've got to protect Madeline here because the Daredevil is hunting and Aura goes down already. It's there. Madeline has to drop the invisible boundary, but once this is down, there's nothing else left. It's a good pullback. The Strangling Prison is there. It gets everyone, and that's going to be the end of the fight. But it's a really good push from Team Madeline. There is still a winning fight here. They have to push it at least 1 point. At least.
Yeah. I mean, it's huge because Team Nat had 3 minutes on the bank. If it had just been held on first, it's highly likely that's it, BO5 done. There is a very real potential that we get to see another map come through after this, especially because it really looks like Team Mads were able to work out the synergy. They were like, okay, we've got the Storm, we've got the Jeff. Let's look at what Team Nat is now fielding with the knowledge that this is our win condition. They're going to be looking to stop it. They're going double hit scan. Right, we'll send Spider-Man to keep the double hit scan occupied so that, yeah, Spider-Man's not getting the eliminations, but so too aren't they taking our Storm down, and we can get Storm Jeff combo off in that OT fight to be able to push at least halfway through second. Really good team turnaround, very good problem solving coming on through from this side.
If you guys want to see more games, if you don't want it to be over yet, you want Team Mads to step up and hold. If you all want another map, it's all on this. Potential match point for Team Nat if they can keep it going. If Mads can defend it.
It's gonna be a rough one though, because we get it. Hyper Psychic is on the Psylocke and Nat is on the Daredevil. So ahead of time, they're going to know exactly where Team Mads are going to be. They're going to be able to hit the resources so that the Storm loses that uptime, and Team Mads don't get the opportunity to be able to just cycle their win condition over and over and over.
Pause. We're going to just look for a pause very quickly, if we can, because unfortunately, this is the worst timing possible. But hopefully we will be able to get that as soon as possible for you guys. Bear with. Hi there, everyone. Just to let you know what's going on, we are going to get back into the game and try and show you this last bit of this match. We do have video for sure. We're not sure if we have audio yet. We can't really test that until we get to test it. So if not, me and Moxie are just going to make the noises as we cast, I guess. But if we don't have audio, really, really sorry. We're going to try and fix these if it continues on to another game. And if not, then obviously this will be the last bit of the series anyway. I'm so sorry for, I guess, disturbing what was really good momentum in the series, but tech issues are tech issues, and I can't control the weather. So if only I was Storm myself, maybe I could control the weather, but we are going to try and do our best for you as we're going to get back into the lobby now. So thank you for understanding, and we're going to go in. Let's go.
I love that you've basically just tied my hands. Like, yeah, if we don't have volume, we're just gonna make the sound. So I guess one of us casts, and then the other one has to be like pew pew pew, cha-ching ching cha-ching ching. Am I like a good Psylocke, like getting the
I think I just
the shurikens? Just
accidentally
like
volunteered you for it. As we are getting back in here, hopefully you can hear it as well. But Nat takes out Sakura. Hyper does get Blur. Hyper over the top with the dancing butterfly as well. And it looks like they are going all the way. The clobbering time does so much work, and it looks like it is going to be over. So we are only back in for the last 5 seconds of the match, but that is going to be the grand final. Maybe we should have just let it play out. I'm so sorry. But,
hey, everyone got my Psylocke shuriken impression. I think it
Should we
was
just make the noises anyway?
just like
This is my wind. This is the storm.
Just gonna open a window and shove my microphone outside. I'm 8 floors up. It might as well catch some winds.
That is a bit of maybe the wildest ending that possibly could have happened really to this tournament. But Team Nat take home the grand final prize, and it's $5,000 for St. Jude's Children's Charity. Congratulations to Team Nat. We are going to be pulling them in just a moment to talk to them and see how they felt, or if they want to give us any shout outs or any final words. But given what just happened, massive thank you to Moxie. Have you got any last things you want to say to everyone?
Well, thank you so much for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure. I love Marvel Rivals. I love making money for charities. It's wonderful to be able to combine the two and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you so much, Moxie. Please go show Moxie some love. You are going to see plenty of casting from Moxie. I'm sure over the course of many, many years, fantastic caster. I'm very, very glad that we got to have you come and join us. So thank you so very much. We'll see you soon. We are going to try and get Nat, if we can, and just see if we can have some final words from here. But in the meantime, thank you so much to all of you. I'm sorry that it ended in such a weird way. This has been a crazy couple of days to putting this tournament on for you. We've made incredible money for charity, and that really is what it's all about. So despite anything else, we have still made an insane amount. And if we can take a little quick look at how much has been made with that final 5,000 added on for Team Nat and see where it has rested by the end of this tournament. Obviously, that's not updated, but I think I can do some simple addition here. It's $8,750 for St. Jude's. A fantastic amount of money for a very, very worthy cause. Team Madeline, 3,312 for Autism Speaks. Coach Mills ending this tournament with $2,437 for Animal Defense League of Texas. The Take, $2,250 for Doctors Without Borders. Saucy shot him with $2,250 for the Trevor Project. Peach walking away with $2,187 for the ASPCA. Beth walking away with $1,875 for the Trevor Project. And Jade walking away with $1,662 for Chad. So let's have a little chat with Nat and just see how they were feeling after that one. If you bear with me just a moment, because his video has disappeared. But other than that, I really appreciate you guys watching over the course of this very long couple of days. I know that it has been a lot of hours. We can also we're also going to try and speak to Mads. But first and foremost, let's go and say hi to... If I can find him, where is he? Which room is he in? Matt! Bear with us a moment, guys, while we try and hunt him down and find him. And then we'll try and get a quick word with Mads as well. And it was a great grand final either way. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And we're going to start off with Mads. Hi, Mads.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
How are we? How do we feel about that game? Oh, that series?
We knew going into that game that fighting Nat's team, which is like super undefeated, was going to be hard. We've also scrimmed with them. But like, yeah, we figured it out in the end, but it unfortunately was just too late. But my team did fucking phenomenal, so I have no complaints.
So good.
And Nat's team too,
So
like phenomenal.
Yeah, seeing you guys like adapt and pull off that Jeff Nader was so good. I thought you were gonna take that game, and I was so ready to like do more and watch you take it. Hi, Nat.
We were really close. Oh, hi, Nat.
Figured it out.
Hi. Congratulations on winning the entire thing and making a crazy amount of money for St. Jude's.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
No, it's been super fun. It's been super fun. Super.
Yeah.
So I guess really what we wanted to do here was just give you guys an opportunity to thank anyone you wanted, talk about the charity if you wanted, and just to sign us out a little bit, I guess.
Nat, do you want to go first? You're a winner.
Sure.
You first.
Yeah. First off, I want to say thank you to Nick for hosting this entire tournament. I know it's it's a lot of work doing this kind of stuff. I know it looks like just graphics and getting people, but no, it's so much more than that. It also takes so much energy. I know some people were like going on no sleep at all for this whole thing, including me yesterday. So yeah, and it ended up working out fantastically. There's some fantastic casters. All the teams were exceptionally built. Every single game was fun. Nobody was toxic. Everyone was awesome. Besides that, I just want to say a quick thank you to Nixman for filling in at really short notice on the first game. He came in really clutch on that Magneto, and then. Thank you to everyone just playing. Honestly, that was just way too much fun, and we all did it for a great cause. I was supporting St. Jude, but obviously there's so many charities. So I just want to say thank you once again, Nick. Thank you so much.
I mean, I think I think people, and I guess you guys can attest to this, playing in a tournament format and stuff and getting to like properly see what it's like when you've got full comms and like, really going for it. People really enjoy that. And, if I can provide those opportunities, then, not easy, but yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed.
Yeah.
No, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Anything, Mads?
Yeah, I mean, to tag on to what Nat said, like you and your team did a phenomenal job. Tech issues aside, this was an amazing tournament for an amazing cause. I know how much work, or I actually don't know how much work, but I know like an idea of how much work went on in the background, and like truly you guys killed it. So you and your team, like big round of applause for them, like hype in chat, guys, for putting this shit on, especially because it was for such good causes. And yeah, I would love to thank my team. Like I'd be nothing without them. And we freaking killed it. We were
You
super.
guys gave us some great games, holy.
Yeah, like
the
even
ones
to
today are incredible.
Yeah, I was really impressed with them, specifically against Otaic, because we knew going into that was going to be a hard game for us. But my team persevered. They always kept a great attitude. And I couldn't have hoped for a better team. And we knew going in facing that in the finals was going to be hard. And the fact that we even remotely got to stop you guys was great. So yeah.
That damn Sharknado.
That's it. I know, dude. It was our fucking ace. We became what we hated most, and it was Sharknado. But we almost had you.
No, it was definitely well fought. And then I said, I'm tired of this fish. I'm going. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, thank you to all the other like teammates and captains. Like this was an amazing time, and it was for amazing causes. So it's hard to hate something like this.
True. True. Well, thank you very much to both of you. I will let you get off now. It has been a very long couple of days, but thank you so much
Yes.
for taking part, and thank you to all the captains as well, who they built their own teams. There's a lot. There's a lot of work for the captains to kind of put together these teams. Choose their charities. There's a lot of work involved in something like this, and each of the captains has also put in quite a lot of work to be here. A big shout out to the last minute captains as well, who. There's a lot of dropping out during this, so there's a lot of last minute filling, and there's a lot of people here that stepped up hugely to make sure that we could put this on for you. So, huge shout out to them. And with that, I will also reiterate what they said as my kind of final little bit here. There's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes here. And while we did have some tech issues today, yesterday was zero problems, really, and I just want you guys to understand what we've managed to pull off here, and my team have managed to pull off. We're a very small team, and we've managed to pull off an incredible broadcast for you, both visually and I hope format-wise and entertainment-wise. Massive particular shout out to my producer here, Ebroth, who had to step in at the last minute as well this week. And in 4 days, and I just want you guys to know this, in 4 days has pulled off everything that you've seen over the last 2 days. All of these graphics, all of these overlays that I originally had has put together in an unbelievable broadcast package. Me and him over many 16-hour days pulling this off for you. And just a massive, massive shout out to the staff. This wouldn't have happened even remotely without them. To all the GMs, the game masters behind the scenes, keeping this so well organized. We did an entire day yesterday, and we were never more than 10 minutes out of schedule for an entire day. That is insanity to do. So my production team behind, the staff behind. I also want to shout out my moderators in my chat, to Lena, to Jazz, all of you, to Kale and to PQ for watch partying and helping me out so much. Big special thanks to Kale as well, and to Google, who helped me start this out and has put so much work into it to help me get here. And Google as well, another special shout out to Google, because he has solo observed and lobby admin this entire tournament. Everything that you've seen has been Google and has kept up phenomenally with all of the games. I'm trying to make sure that I get to everyone. To Rans Rice, incredible editor, all of the amazing trailers and video packages that you've seen. Him and my friend Steege, who is also an amazing editor. Both of them put together all of the promo videos that you saw for all of the casters and everything like that. That was all them. Excuse me, I do need to take a drink.
Yeah, take a sip.
To all of the casters. Oh my God, what incredible casting talent that we were able to pull together for this. Diatonic, CB, Gomoxy, Sorin, Zav, you guys just incredible. I'm sure I can speak for everyone that just the games are so much more fun because you guys made them that as well. So I hope I have not missed anybody, but I think I've got everyone there, and I'm just going to double check that because I would hate to feel like I've missed someone in this. But to all the players as well, for you guys joining, I hope you come and join me for future tournaments. Believe me, I've got some very fun ideas for some future tournaments that are even more interesting and a little more spicy than this one. And thank you to everyone that donated, especially. We're going to keep the donations open for another couple of days. If anyone does want to donate, I will put the link on the Twitter, our Open Lobby Events Twitter. So make sure you go there. And if you still want to add money to the fund before we start splitting it out, please do go and do that. There's a lot of fantastic causes here. And really, that's why all of this has happened. Because we just wanted to do some good and make some amazing money for some amazing, well-deserving charity. With that, we are going to bring the show pool to an end. Thank you very much to everyone. And I will see you for the next one, whenever that may be. Have a good night, everyone, and thank you for watching.
The sun's going down as I try Remember